Good afternoon. I'm only going to give you a few words just now before Mark starts the show, guys. But Walker the Talker is here, and hopefully every one of you has a fantastic day tuning in. It really will be something special. It's going to be one of the best days on the pool calendar, and hopefully we grow the numbers on the pay-per-view. There is not a better £10 that you will spend, I can assure you. So please stay tuned, because the start of the show is coming in just a few moments.
so many memories of last year, and I went down and I pretended. Don't get me wrong, I was a little bit drunk at the time. And yeah, I look forward to it, so it should be good.
Well, you know what to expect, Marshy. Have you got any tips for any of the newbies today?
Yeah, the chocolate's in pan, don't worry about it, there's about 5 left. Can't win a tournament till the end, don't worry about it. He's going to hammer and enjoy himself.
So I promised Marcus £50 a ball, Marshy, so you better get a few. Right? So whatever Marshy gets as well, you get. So he's ready. You want to put it right there? You sure?
So Marcus, guys, is at the table and he's got a chance. £50 a ball. £50 a ball. Come on, young man. How many went down? That's the question I never even seen. Marcus and Marshy have opened Lola's Pool Party 2025. It is the grand finals. We are here in Hamilton, and Mr. Magic Mark Boyle is going to take us through the day. Wow, absolutely wow. It really is. Oh, goal. And there on your screen, guys, is all the players and their numbers. And you can have a little look. See, maybe your favourite is on there. Craig Marsh is number 1 though, the defending champion. And he is back up here, hoping to do 2 in a row. Could the Welshman be taking the spoils back down the road? So what you guys can do, tuning in on the pay-per-view, is you can follow a link privately and get yourself tuned in. I'm actually looking to see how that works, guys. I think I think it's saying on the bottom that you can get the app on your TVs, your Samsung, LG models and stuff like that. Google TV, Sony, Philips, Hisense, TCL and more. So you can get it onto your television.
We also have one lucky person who win £10,000 for winning one frame. This is the magic box here. Right, can I get the 2 referees up because we need to make sure this is done properly. So this is a fix. Lots more. Right, can you just pick a ball each, please? so put your black balls back in. Right, nice and gentle with them, please. Thank you. Right, fire them in there. So there's the pink ball. Oh, are you shaking? Yeah. So, every person that wins a once you use a draw, will come up and call here, which means somebody's going to win 10 grand and 8 points. I'm on 20%, okay? Any of these players up there that win, 20%. We've also got another surprise. One player hasn't shown because he's unwell. So, Martin Keenan, grab your cue, come up behind the DJ booth, please. Mariano Ronaldo, grab your cue, come up behind the DJ booth, please. There's the Lola. There's David Blakely. Lola, come down the stairs behind the booth and get your cue.
So a couple of guys who have done a lot throughout the year. There has been a space opened up in the event, and these three people have done so much for Lola's pool party between auctions, entries and everything else, and they are all going to have a speed pool challenge with a winner in the Lola's Pool Party 2025 Grand Final. High drama, high stakes, and we've only just begun. High drama, high stakes. Walker the talker here all day. And remember, guys, I'm in this tournament as well. I managed to qualify through the red triangle in Cumbernauld. So Martin Keenan just getting himself ready for action. Getting himself for action. Marianne Rinaldi, Martin Keenan and David Bomber Blakeway. Guys, please use the QR code on your screen and donate as much as you possibly can. We do it all win when charity wins. There we go, Martin Keenan, speed pull. So whoever gets the fastest time will be in the event. Keenan has to clean the table. Oh, he needs to take it easy. That's a shot. That is a shot. Open them up. Now, Keenan can clear up really quick. Lovely skid in the new cloth. How good was that? Oh! It is absolutely electric in the venue, guys. Tactical roll there. Needs to play it up the cushion. The black has to be last. Now, the time is not going to be electric, but I can assure you guys, clearing the entire table is not easy. Well done, Martin Keenan. Yes, Marianne Rinaldi, a massive supporter of Lola's pool party, and wow. So Martin Keenan is all but sorted his time. Now, can Marianne Rinaldi go one better, or will Martin stay top of the food chain just for now? It really is all go here in Hamilton at Lola's Pool Party Grand Finals. We've got high drama to start it off. Marianne electing to smash them open, so she'll be doing some travelling here all around the table. Oh no, no, the green to the top left was the ball there. Now it's the plant. Cue ball. Oh, that's fortune. Does it favour the brave? 2-1. Oh, Marianne Rinaldi is getting a little bit of momentum here. Cue ball is doing a bit of travelling. You want to try and limit that. Michael Rhodes in the venue. He has just... Oh no, Marianne, oh no, no, no. Cue ball! Well, is that the moment that keeps Martin Keenan as the favourite? Oh, Marianne, what are you doing? Oh! Well, guys, I am not a mathematical genius, but she has not managed to play her way into the event, but a cracking effort nonetheless. You can see on the clock, 99 seconds. I was actually wondering what the time is. So Bomber Blakeway makes his way down the stairs into the arena. And guys, I have to say, it is absolutely unbelievable. What a setup, what a fantastic... I mean, Mark Boyle has just really, when you say he's outdone himself, he really has went up a few notches. Bomber Blakeway, here we go. Good start from Bomber. You know what, guys? I think he's got it here. These are all in a good position. The bottom left slightly. Oh, no, 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 no. This is still okay. This is still okay. Oh, he's fouled. He's fouled. The cue ball has to go down. The cue ball has to go down. I don't know the rule. I'm going to have to check that out because it might be harsh on Martin Keenan. Yeah, well done, Martin Keenan. Well done, Martin Keenan. He is in the main event.
So Martin is going to do the draw for the first two matches.
Well, well, well. What a story this is. Martin has been a massive supporter of the event and the draw for the first match is moments away. And now the music goes down. Drew Burbage and young Carson, the Burbage boys. And Chris Martin is stepping up to the plate. Ewan McGinn. Mark McAllister Jr. So it's Chris Martin and John McGinn. And on table one and on table two, Mark McAllister Jr., IPA professional. And it's Richard Doughty, or Doughty, or Dufty, whatever it is, Big Rick. So,
commentator in this UK, not even Scotland, the UK.
Yes, legend. Martin Keenan just passing by there, giving me my props. I'm really chuffed with that. Really chuffed with that. And Chris Gizmo Martin and John McGinn. Wow, you could not make it up. Two guys that are so committed to Lola's pool party. They travel the entire country. They do so much. But one of them is going to be out of the tournament after the first match. Mark McAllister, IPA professional, against Richard Doughty. I hope I'm saying his name right. I hope I am saying his name right. So it is all go. Guys, if you can, pop me a wee message in the chat function on the live pay-per-view app. Let me know who's all tuning in. Let me know who. Let me know who you are, where you're from. It would be great to have some interaction throughout the day with you guys. I am here all day, and I don't mind talking and talking and talking, as Walker the Talker does. But it would be fantastic, guys, if you maybe give us a little bit of interaction to keep things going. So Chris Martin versus John McGinn, Mark McAllister versus Richard Doughty. It is all go here. The bug, Stephen Slater. Andrew Betts coming from all over. Good to have you on, guys. Absolutely delighted that you are on, tuning in. It is honestly, it's one of these things where if you can't be here, then obviously I would rather not be sitting here speaking to myself all day. And I know there'll be some people on tuning in and they don't really get interactive, but massive thanks to you guys. This venue is rocking, absolutely rocking. Well, maybe some arguments later, right enough. Some of these players that have taken up seats of the ticket holders. Paddy was telling me, and Paddy's saying, I'm up there shouting and bawling, Stephen. Well, Paddy, is that not what you do when you're normal? But no, Stevie Slater, Andy Betts, cheers, guys. Wherever you are in the UK, please give us a shout. Let us know that you're here for the long haul, and obviously I know it's a busy Saturday, loads of football on up and down the country. Well, even if it is just a flick back and forth, when it gets to the business end later, it is going to be absolutely mental. So, Chris Martin against John McGinn, Mark McAllister against Richard Doughty. Richard is now broken. Chris Martin is now broken. I have to say though, both dry breaks. And we will get one or both of the winners to have a little sit down, let us know what they're feeling. Martin Power. You know, I've not actually even seen Liam as yet. We were down in the players' room. Everybody was all on the go, getting their t-shirts and getting sorted, and then everybody went to the changing rooms, getting the buzz of the place up and down from top to bottom in the venue. But I will catch up with Liam. He's a class lad, and he's here to win. That there is no doubt. Now look at the balls on the Mark McAllister table. They are so wide open, but the pink at the top left is obviously the biggest issue here. Just slow roll the double. Now this is a chance now for Mark McAllister Jr. Chris Martin with a chance on the green balls. Crazy, isn't it? Green balls, pink balls. It's definitely the one day on the calendar that it sounds mental when you're commentating on what kind of balls that the players are playing into. Mark going for the audacious pink to the bottom right. Chris Gizmo Martin, he's got a chance here. Is he going to try and move the ball? He's actually landed okay. He's landed very much okay. Can maybe run it in down the line. Little tracer left-hand side, just come towards the pink. Needs to get the pace right. Should have a choice of two balls here. He's kicked it out. So Richard Doughty at the table against Mark McAllister. Green's not looking great, but there is a chance. Well, clever stuff from John McGinn. He's going to turn the screw here, and it's a foul on the pink table, I should say. And we have a total snooker here. Chris Martin needs to get a hit. Does do. So Mark McAllister now with a huge opportunity. I wonder if he'll play the gap. Just pop the green. He might just drop the pink in. Drop the pink in, then he's got the one to the opposite side. Yeah, straightforward. Rather making things a bit more difficult than it had to be. Yeah, Chris Martin had a good weekend, some good results, and as you say, Andy, he's got a bit about him, and he's been putting a lot of time in lately. He obviously travels up and down the country with Mark, doing the Lolas. He's not really playing in them, he's just more working at them, but he has been playing a lot of pool over the last while. John McGinn dropping this pink down, it's not going to go. He needs a bit of grip on this. Needs a little bit of grip. Get to the left-hand side for Mark McAllister. Callum Menzies, good afternoon. Oh, that's a foul. That is a foul. I don't know about you guys, but I am all over the place here, looking left and right at these two tables. But Mark McAllister Jr. is going to be the first player to win a match at Lola's Pool Party 2025. Well done, Mark McAllister, Stephen Bissett. It is a phenomenal setup, mate. Honestly, it is next level. The place is absolutely rocking. Having the green wrap on top of table, I think it's table 1 maybe. I don't know what the numbers are or what it is, but we've got the green table and the pink table. And The pink wrap probably looks a touch red, just the way the lights are coming down, but it is a wonderful kind of metallic pink colour. Oh, Gizmo. Oh. But I think that that is the end for Gizmo. There is it. Yeah, Liam Power standing behind me now, and he is going on. So Martin, you're about to see him in action. It is coming. We'll get a chat in a few moments with Mark McAllister. Yeah, I think the wireless microphones.
Good luck.
Oh. Wow. So the 10 grand ball. John McGinn with a chance to open. Has it get £10,000? Yes, it's not. And straight after being the first player in 2025 at the Lola Pool Party Grand Final, the first man to pot a black, Mark McAllister Jr., well done.
How's it going, Stevie Walker?
How did that feel, mate? I said this about 100 times last year, right? But until you're in it, I don't think most people can explain it.
Yeah, honestly, like, I've played in like big arenas like Malta. Malta was absolute crazy. That's weird. Honestly, like, that's quality. Like, I've not shook this for years playing pool. Like, and even like my last ball for the black, I'm like that. Like, the middle bag isn't big at all, but all I could think about in my head was, do not screw this into the middle bag. And I was like, oh, I couldn't even think straight. And then the first visit to the table, I was like, where's the shot clock?
I know.
I didn't realise that the refs are doing it.
Yeah, they're kind of having a... Although they're not being strict right away with it, they're just going to keep an eye, and then if you're taking a bit longer...
Yeah. No, but honestly, that fair play to Mark, that is unbelievable. See, just even to step it once,
Aye.
That's good. That's worth everybody's 20 quid.
See, Marcia says to me, I'm a wee bit disappointed that it's a two-table setup, he says, but I know it needs to get to that to grow the numbers, and that's fine. He says, I'm just hoping I'm in when it gets back down to one, he says, because that in itself, there's just no hiding place. But even at that, I've walked the place, I'm obviously in the event, and my number will get picked at some point, and I'm having a walk about, and you just feel that kind of sense of anticipation, but it's definitely not going to be anything until you walk down these stairs.
Nah. There's nothing like it. don't know. It's the tables on you. It's unbelievable. It's such a. Oh my God, he's winning off. Oh my God. It's you will not feel this at a pool event.
Is it a strange sensation going
unless you're
for pinks and greens?
I played with. He had the balls in the final in shooters,
Right.
and I'd already played on them, but it's just so weird. Like you're like, oh, what am I? I'm in pinks, and
I
you're
know.
like, oh.
I'm sitting here calling it, saying he's just going to run the pink into the green, and I'm thinking, what game are we playing? But
No, but like absolute credit to Mark, and I know it's Laura's 40th birthday today, and I know how much she would love this. I got to meet her a few times, like through money matches, and I actually met them in Braehead one day, and I just know that she would love this. It's right up her street, and Mark's a credit to her.
100%. As you say, it is her birthday. I says to Mark when he spoke about it, he says, Steve, it's a special day. The 23rd lands on Laura's birthday. I said, it's actually only a couple of days after mine, and then I says, maybe it's written in the stars for me then, mate, the fact that it's in August, it's only a couple of days later. But it's been a bit of a mad one for me with so much going on. But
Even Mark's probably had a wee kind of boost for this, like
100%.
in his own personal game, because like he was probably struggling for a wee bit, and he's just went won two like massive titles and beaten obviously the best people in the black ball world. Do you know what I mean?
Aye.
And it just shows like he is. Let's be serious. He is still one of the top boys, regardless of what he's doing.
Well, this is it. We're talking about a Mark Boyle who struggles to put the time in, struggles to get to the table. Not been feeling great about his game and where pools go. I mean, he was actually considering.
Oh my
quitting.
God, he might have flicked this off the pink. Oh my God, I called that. I've just called that.
He was considering throwing the towel in, Mark. He said, I might just throw the towel in and just concentrate on the Lolas. And then all of a sudden he goes and just steamrollers people. It's just mad.
They can't throw it in just yet. Like, and even you see him opening this show. It's absolutely brilliant. Like, Manty, my missus.
Oh, he nearly flicked that again.
My missus, his pals, all here, and they're like, wow, this is brilliant. You know, and they don't really come to me like any pool tones or stuff with me, or like, and they're like, wow, this is class. And that is class.
Aye. Claire's here with my daughter, and there was supposed to be like a sister and a few other people were supposed to come, but they couldn't. My mother-in-law kind of passed away, so it was an issue with the family. So it was one of the no, mate. So it ended up that they couldn't make it today. Their funeral was yesterday, all that kind of stuff. And so Claire's still here. She's here with my daughter, but I said to her it would have been so much better if there was a bunch of you, because you would get to soak up the atmosphere properly.
Honestly,
and I think they'll be loving that.
Like, even just like going on there, I had like a wee glance up, and like they were just buzzing that was playing. I'm like, I was
fantastic.
I was shaking. I'm like, oh, brilliant. They're loving life that I'm playing.
Absolutely sensational. So if you don't win it, have you got a tip who you think might go and somehow fluke their way to 25 grand?
I'm here to win this, but
I love that.
I mean, it's one frame pool. I see if you're not here to win things, don't play.
See, the thing is, for me, if it's no me, I kind of hope for a wee underdog story.
So do I.
Do you know what I mean? That
honestly
kind
hope
of
whoever wins this, it actually change their life.
Aye.
And 25 grand, it doesn't matter at which part of life you are, or like 25 grand is going to change your life.
Of course
it's going to change tomorrow.
So true.
And I do. If I don't win it, I hope. Honestly, I hope. If none of the Ayrshire boys win it, I hope someday that it really means something to them.
I love that.
I think that's what Mark and what Laura would have.
I think that was the goal. That was the goal to begin with. So,
but let's be serious. Obviously, we play for like big pots and stuff, but 25 grand to the winner. I'm just. I mean, I hope I'm in the last two just to feel what it's like. But
Gio.
Soccer's got a reach. Honestly, Stevie, that is horrible out there. Like, it's nice, it's good. It's the buzz that you always play for. But it's so real. No, it's a pleasure, but I'm going to go back up and see them.
Go settle down, mate. Go and tell them what it felt like.
Aye, horrible.
And hopefully, if you win, you pop back in again,
That's
mate.
it, hopefully.
Cheers. Mark McAllister Jr. is our first winner today, the first black down in a competitive match came from Mark McAllister. Absolutely sensational. And he will hopefully Be back on again at some point soon. And remember, guys, the player that wins the most frames today as well will win a whopping £2,500. So it really is all to play for when you step up to the table. Ah, well, that will probably be that for Stephen McCush. And on the other table, Jamie Gray and Liam Power. But a pool still to be played in that. And Gio most likely going to lift the cue ball. Maybe get the black into play. Get the black into play. Got the black into play. Well, he's decided to leave it. And I don't, listen guys, when the tables are really new and the cloth is sliding and stuff, it can make a huge difference. So Gio is just going to get close to it and just slide it in. And I think the fact that the green ball is stone dead on the bottom cushion. Oh, what a fantastic shot. He almost dropped inside the black on a pink table. So top cushion and out. Oh no, oh wow. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Nipped it to fantastic levels there from Gio. So Gio Edgar on this black. And he does put Stephen McCush to the sword. So Liam Power. The Power is just going to slide the balls out and decide to take things on here. Quite clever. Pops this in and everything just opens up. Yeah, played that fantastic. Played that fantastically well.
Actually, I'll put my cue away. Pick that up and I'll come back.
So on the other table, Andy Black and Adam Harris will be going on. I think they'll be going on this table that we can see right now. I think it's a pink table. And he's just going to have to drag this in. It's not ideal leaving a plant to last. In case at 2-1s, he's okay. Good shot, young Liam. Absolute diamond of a boy. Done a bit of commentary with me. I think it was the IPA Masters last year in the Goldricks. I'm going to be getting back in again in December. Brilliant kid, brilliant talent. So sliding it in and off the cushion. Didn't want to catch the grippy cloth. And zip away. So Liam Power. Liam Power is through. And Jamie Gray is out. Just need to find him on my bit of paper. Gio Edgar.
Hello, Stevie.
That looked like it felt a bit mad.
Nerve-wracking. Excuse my language, but I was shiting myself.
Well, Mark McAllister sat down and said, I'm not going to lie, it's the first time in a long time I've been shaking like a leaf playing pool.
I am the same. It was bad. I
said,
might need to go to the bar because that was bad.
I said to him, I says, does it confuse you that it's pinks and greens, or is it just the whole setup just kind of gets to you?
Nah, the balls don't bother you at all. Oh, Stevie's getting called out here. You ain't got any to go, Stevie.
I'm going to need to go and play.
No, it's just the full setup, Stevie. the atmosphere. It's loud out there, and you know, any shot you play a bad one, it's getting O's and A's, and a good one, it's a good shot. Aye, it's nerve-wracking out there, man.
Aye, that's.
You're just about to experience it.
I'm about to experience it myself.
You know exactly what I'm talking about in 2 minutes, Stevie.
So I'm going to need to go and get my cue,
Right,
mate.
just rub me in anyway.
Cheers, mate.
All the best, Stevie.
Right, Liam, your turn to win £10,000. Stand in the middle, please. Yes! Right, guys, please welcome your players. Adam Harris and Andy Black. You're on the green table, and on the pink table, Sean McMahon and Steve Lola. Let's give it for Stevie!
Stevie, the talker walker, has had their intention of placing the competition. So I'm joined here by John McGinn. John, you were the first out against Chris. How did it feel out there?
Felt absolutely brilliant, especially winning it. I've got bragging rights here, Gizmo now. But it's nervous.
We're not going to get you in your outfit anytime soon, no?
I can't go and get my outfit until I get beat.
So for anybody watching on the stream or anyone local, there are still tickets available for this event. You can score. They're raising an awful lot for anybody that's not aware of what this event is all about. So John, how long have you been involved with Lola?
I've been involved from the start of it. Loved it that much. I've joined the team this year, sort of thing. Absolutely amazing. My only downside is I managed to win a spot to the right stick, and I couldn't play in any event I went to.
Really?
Could only referee.
How many events did you actually play?
I've been 33 of the 37. The only ones I missed was Isle of Man, Newport, a couple of other ones. But the rest of them, absolutely amazing. I like what it's about.
Yeah.
I like to help out as much as I can, sort of thing, and do my piece with it. absolutely brilliant Mark's doing with this, and it can only grow bigger.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. The event is for the players. It's brought something different to the pool scene. Giving players an opportunity to play in an event like this. It's not focused on professionals. It's grassroots pool with that charity focus, which I think is incredible to see nowadays. And to be here in the arena and to see what goes on and the work and the effort that goes into it is absolutely brilliant.
It's a one frame full event that anybody can win. It really depends on how you break your balls. But the different type of people you meet, all these areas you go, it's totally different every time, and it's absolutely brilliant.
I think it was Adam who was saying just before he went out that he potted one ball in the final and the lad he played against went in the match. So it was
Adam?
just shoot anything that's happening.
That'll be why, because my mic's not on. So,
They've only had half a conversation yet.
I blame Stevie because he wasn't here because he's selfishly playing. So in case anybody didn't hear, there are still tickets available for the event. So if you want to come to the Townhouse in Hamilton, you can just pay at the door and come and take part in this incredible event. So there are 66 players remaining. At the moment we have Adam Harris and Andy Black. And on the pink table we have Stevie the Talker Walker and Sean McMahon. Quite cagey in the Stevie versus Sean match.
Still quite a few left there.
Stevie's going to be looking to get this green behind that.
Oh, it's a shame.
That's unlucky. And on the green table, Andy Black has ball in hand. I'm surprised he's not looking. Oh, he's got the black out with that shot. It's not going to be an easy green down the table, though.
Need a good long one.
And like you were saying, John, this one-frame format, anything can happen. And the good thing about it is with the right to reply as well. If you do go up there and get dished, you're not going home having not played a shot. You still get a chance to answer back.
Yeah, definitely. I've done that once, Margaret. Broken dished and managed to get down to the last two balls. But unfortunately, I didn't make it. But as you see, you do get a chance.
I remember the first qualifier we held down in Andover back in I think it must have been 2023, 2024. We had one break and dish all day, and it was in the final, and it was Scott Pope. And then I think it was Tony Busby was the other player in the final, and I think he got 5 down. I was like, wow.
That's so.
But yeah, to go, I think we had 48 entries to go through all of that and only have one break and dish, and we had some seriously talented players in that field as well. So,
but one of the surprises I got with these events is some of the youngsters that are coming through. Phenomenal players.
Yeah.
Absolute phenomenal. There's just no fear. They don't have any fear in playing.
And I was going through the player list for today, and I think that one of the lads is 13 years old. Imagine being 13 years old and coming into this environment. Surrounded by, we've got 2 world champions in Ben Davis and Craig Marsh.
They're probably more nervous about the youngsters. Yeah.
Oh, Michael Rhodes as well, of course. Yeah, the newest IPA world champion. I forgot about Michael. From won the qualifier at Kits, I think, in Durham.
Sean, it looks as if he's got a good chance here. Takes his time, Matt.
It's definitely opened up. It's a bit of a swell, and Andy's gone in off on that green. Sean has got a massive chance here.
Andy's got a chance on the green table now. Just hold the pink. Nice angle on his last ball. That'll do it.
Nice angle shot.
Oh, that's a great shot by Sean as well. Stunned it across. So,
Walker or Talker maybe back to your station.
well, at least we won't have to cover for him again. Right, Andy Black. Nice finish there. He'll head up to the stage and pick his 10-gram ball. So it's all on Sean. He's rolled that into the middle. I mean, you sit here and you think, oh, you just drop that black in, but out there it's a completely different environment, isn't it? He's dropped that in, that's a nice finish. So, Stevie, the talker Walker, he will be back at the desk doing some more talking. He won't be getting up for a while.
Would we need to bring him back in and interview him?
We should, yeah. How did you find out that? Here he is,
back?
he's just come back in. He's just headed up to put his cue away, where Sean will go up and pick his £10,000 ball out. And the next two draws will be out. So for those who aren't aware, just to recap, every time somebody wins a frame, they get an opportunity to pick a ball out of the hat. That ball is potentially worth £10,000 if they find the pink ball.
I'll leave you to interview Stevie Walker.
Yeah. Also quite glad Andy won because I've got him in the sweepstake. Right, here we go. Andy's up on the stage. Has he got it? Right, Sean going to have his pick now. He'll be back in a sec, Andy, and then you can come and sit and talk with him. Black again, so the 10,000 rolls over. Stevie will be back shortly. We're just going to get the players ready for the next round. So the pink table sees our first break and dish of the day by Ian Eldridge. So as per the rules, Paul Crawford will get a right to reply, so he must break and dish. If he does manage a break and dish, then there will be a third and final frame. If whoever breaks clears the table, that will be it. There is no right to reply. On the green table, off green up the rail. That's cushion first. It's gone a bit safe, so that could get messy. Oh, is Paul going to make a ball? Oh, he's so unlucky there. He's just lipped that green around the middle pocket. So Ian Eldridge with the first break and dish of the day. Unlucky for Paul Crawford. And fair play to him for turning up today. He had an operation earlier this week, so to have still come and taken part is a credit to him. So no shame in that. It's gone nice and tactical on the green table. I'd imagine it won't be long until Mark gives them the "you're on the shot clock" shout. So next up on the pink table, we've got number 8, Declan Screen. And Sean McMahon, who hasn't long come off the table after beating Stevie Walker. He will be back at the table. So Kieran with another chance. Just going to roll into that green and develop it. He's left the green to that top left pocket. Lee was understandably not happy with that shot. And there is the shout from Mark. These two lads going on the shot clock. He's got it. Nice little kiss on the black there. That should be all she wrote. And Kieran goes back into the hat. He'll head up and pick up his 10K ball. And Stevie is back, just collecting his thoughts. Do you want a couple? So on the other table, the defending champion, last year's winner, Craig Marsh, he is going to be at the table. And he will be playing Kian Young. So on the pink table, we've got Declan Green, who is just 13 years old, playing in the Lola's Pool Party Grand Final. Hasn't won the lag there, but...
All right, guys, it's me back. Looking here, Craig Marskeen, young Declan Screen, young Declan against Sean the Basher. Oh, mate, he's ran out of time and hit it on the buzzer and the referee's not called it. And I'm looking and he just goes out and he said, just because I was running out of time, I just smashed the balls. All the pinks they were all over bags more or less. Just smashed all the greens, they all went on cushions, then landed, and I'm sitting in my seat thinking, you know, the way to qualify for this and come here, and obviously I'm going to sit here all day and do this job, but that was a sickener. But Kieran, how does that feel? Do you know what, mate? I did not. Everybody says, oh, you're nervy and shaking and that. Never felt a thing. Never felt a thing. I'm just singing along to the music there in my seat. Just smashed a couple of balls, that was it.
I was the exact same, to be fair. I've never really felt nerves as much, but I think this big atmosphere, it's the opposite for me, that I didn't really feel nerves with the big atmosphere, because I feel like the people watching you, you're zoned in just on the table. You try not to let the audience and the crowd get involved and obviously play a part in it, but ridiculous out there. The tables are unbelievable, so quick, so slidey, so reactive. Never have to play anything hard unless you're on the buzzer.
Aye, no, exactly.
Other than that, it's just absolutely ridiculous, and it's brilliant. What Mark's done is absolutely superb and deserves everything he gets, because to put on an event like this is only the second year.
I know.
To put on an event like this in just your second year with 25 grand for the winner, a mystery 10 grand, and obviously the others, and then it's also good because you've got the audience involved with the Boyles bingo and stuff like that. So obviously it's massive and it's only going to grow.
Aye, that's
100%.
it. I think that's probably something that maybe should get pushed a bit more. Obviously a lot of people know about the bingo and that, but there's actually a bunch of people in there that were saying to me, not got a clue what you're talking about with the bingo. Never knew there was a bingo. You need to buy tickets, then you need to watch for the numbers that get called and stuff like that. And they were like, don't even know what you're talking about. And I'm like, that's a big part of it, that fan interaction. I think the people that go to most of the events understand what's happening, but if there's some new faces, and we need the new faces if it's going to grow, that probably needs to be pushed. And it's only in the last maybe couple of hours when my missus and my daughter were here last year, but they got here late, and I says to her, are you playing the bingo? And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about, Stephen. And I'm like, now that's maybe there should have been an announcement. You've only I don't know, maybe Mark done it and I'm imagining it here, but but that's massive. The light stick game they're talking about, John McGinn saying to me, you want to play the light stick game? And I says, no really, I don't get excited with that. But I love the fact that there's a massive prize at the end of it.
100%. There was somebody actually last year, because I was here last year watching it, and there was somebody in the audience that threw the light stick and they managed to get in.
That's right.
And I know a few people offered him a few quid to try and get him back in. But no, he took his spot and he was brilliant. I remember the first shot he played.
That's right.
Brilliant.
He actually says, I spoke to him after it and I said to him, did you never consider putting somebody in? And he went, at first I did, but then I thought, how many chances do you get to go and play in such an event like this? And that's where Brian McKissick, who won that light stick game, ended up taking his spot. And as you say, I mean, it didn't go to plan for him, but what a moment.
100%. I guarantee when he come here, he wasn't expecting to get through with a light stick game, wasn't he? So I totally agree with you. Every opportunity you can get to play in this, you definitely have to.
100%.
Like, I was okay there, but in the qualifier, I never experienced anything like this, because it was like the final in like your whole club, because obviously where I was playing it was in my club.
Aye.
So obviously you've got everyone watching you, knowing who you are and stuff like that. So I think that was even more nerve-wracking because they're right there. And it's the same with the VIP tables. I could see Jenny and Yorkie coming up to the gates, and I was like, oh no, here we go. But it's brilliant.
There's a bunch of guys sitting. Listen, I know them all quite well and that, but they're all gone mad because Sean qualified for their venue. they don't get anything if he wins. Doesn't make any difference. And they're all like, oh, we need to support him because he qualified for our venue. And I'm like, all right. But they're like my uncle's mates, but they've got the Maguire's bar. And I'm like, but then after it, and they were cheering, and I walked past him and I says, you can cheer all you want, he's not winning it. And they just kind of looked at me, and but if they were quick enough, they could have said, well, he's got more chance than you.
Well,
it's your out, Stevie. But I didn't even think of that at the time when I was saying it. I just went, he's not winning it. But listen, I like Sean, I know him well. You don't like one frame, you don't get a chance to hit back. And as I say, a wee bit disappointed that it's ended up a bit of a mad bash. A wee bit unfortunate. I've played a shot, kind of 2-in-1 type shot. I'm trying to nudge the green that I've got over the bag and get, if I miss the pot, at least keep my ball over the bag. But I've flicked it in the inside, and it's just all of a sudden you're kind of chasing it for there. But he actually had roll-ins, and I thought, I've got a chance here. What's he doing? He's just smashed the balls open, and all of a sudden every green's dead, and the pinks are just sitting there. I keep mixing my words there with the reds and yellows. It's mad,
I keep saying to my auntie, she's up there. As you say though, with the fan interaction, just gone to there. My auntie's here. She doesn't play pool, she doesn't watch pool, and she's here and she's loving it. My wee cousin's here as well. She's absolutely loving it as well. So it's a massive fan interaction. But I actually seen your shot where you potted his pink, and it just, on any other table it's no gone.
No, I know.
But because it's these tables obviously been done by Alan and stuff like that, they're just running unbelievable. And I noticed that.
It was just one of the, I thought at the time, do you know what, this is worth playing, because regardless of the finish he's going to have, a bit of pressure, the balls might be there, but it's no straightforward, it's just going to roll them in. And so I kind of took my, oh my word, young Keane has just potted and came all round the angles and went up and kicked the black, but it didn't fall, Kieran. It didn't fall. It just sat there. I mean, he's still got a bit of work to be done here, but the frame could have been over. High drama. Just what we want.
As always.
Now, how mad would this be if this gets smashed round the tables? The table goes in and we're defending champs out.
Well, he's definitely got a chance. If he looks at the table beside him, he's got Mad Basher Sean at the side, so maybe he can take a few lessons here.
Sean's a cracking player. He's a good lad as well. He's obviously been getting that bit better. He's one of the late bloomers in the world of pool. Only started playing a number of years ago, but seriously. But listen, anybody that comes through this, it's one frame pool. It really is your luck, because how the chances are presented to you, and the best player doesn't always win an event like this. Of course they don't. But that's the thing that makes it, to me, so magical. You might play some of the best pool on the day, but you walk away with nothing. Somebody gets a couple of flukes and a black kicked in off it now, and all of a sudden you're standing there with 25 grand in the lowest trophy.
100%. That's the thing. Like, I know, as I say, I was here last year. Craig was unbelievable last year. I don't think he missed a ball, but neither did Lee Shepherd.
No, exactly.
Lee's obviously dry broke in the final frame, but obviously it helps when you're the former world champion and stuff like that. But as you say, anyone can win this, and anyone can win this, because all it takes is for a wee rushy blood, a bit of adrenaline and stuff like that. And obviously every single person here is good. They're either top amateurs, obviously just getting to the pro status, and obviously a lot of them are pros, but as you say, anyone can win this. And as you say, everyone can dish, and if you dish here, you need an opponent to get it back. Obviously, if you go dry, is it 2 breaking dishes and a black ball?
Yes.
Is that what it is? Anyone can win this.
No,
genuinely,
exactly.
Anyone can win this.
That's my hope. Is it was always a case that every single event I play in, somebody says, who do you fancy to win it? And I'll normally say, well, I'm hoping for an underdog story. It's no different today. That's my hope. I'm hoping somebody that's not expected to beat the big boys, and although over the course of this you've not exactly beat them, and you've not went and beat them in a race to 6, 10, 20, but to win that frame that gives you 25 grand is going to take some serious cojones, and whoever does it will have earned it.
100%. I'm just going to be interested to see. Obviously, me and you both say there that we've no felt any of them.
No,
I wonder how it's going to feel with the 25 grand.
Well, that's probably a different kettle of fish altogether. Because right there, as I say, I was like, this is great. I'm singing away to the music and just in my element, tapping my leg when Sean's played a certain shot and stuff. But it was just like I didn't feel that that nerves that Mark McAllister and Gio sat down and they went, oh, but they're maybe here thinking, now, one of the favourites to win, so there is pressure.
100%. Absolutely, and that's the thing, like, obviously you have got your Dunsters and your Marshes and your Ben Davies is obviously here as well, so you've obviously got the big names, and then you've got your Mark, your Stuart McCulloch, your Gio and stuff like that, who are obviously the big names in it as well. But every tournament's got a favourite.
No, exactly.
But there's never a guarantee on who's going to win it.
Exactly.
And if there's any tournament that's not got a guaranteed winner, it's this one.
Aye, exactly. Well, Kieran Kay, he's safely in. His number could get picked again any time. So, mate, good luck when it comes.
Thank you very much, Stevie. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'll try and let you get the defending champion back in.
I know, that's it. He's hovering about there, hoping to pick the 10 grand ball as if he's not had enough.
This has not got enough, exactly.
Right, Kieran Kay will go back into the hat. He is back in the hat already. And he will have a chance at the 25. He will have another chance at the 10 if he wins again. But he's still well in there. Yeah, Andy Betts, absolutely spewing. But you know what, I feel a wee bit. I don't know what it is, guys. I know there's things in life that are just so much more important. But I came here hoping that I would maybe win. You know what I mean? Maybe get a run. But sorry, guys, I was a bit mixed up there with something on my screen. I had to get some confirmation from Craig. But no, listen, spewing in the sense of, I guess I would have rather just get broken dished, if you know what I mean, or someone take a monster. But when you end up, I was sitting in my seat thinking, he's all over the place here. He's no knowing what to do. And then next thing, it's just a boom. It ended up causing a bit of angst, I must admit. No, listen, Sean's a cracking player, cracking lad. But him and his table, I hope they get sore bellies tomorrow. Sean McMahon, Declan screen. Young Declan, young future Scotland star, plays in the youth and junior setups. A little bit of a scrappy one. Liam Dunster getting ready to go. Will Sean be the first player on 2 frames? He is. He's going to have to turn it on here against young Declan, though. Is this the moment that he does it? So just putting the green down there to the right-hand side. Yeah, I mean, the finish has been there for quite a while. I can't understand that he's taking a bit of time.
All I'm telling is when they go down, they're not on the table, sit in the chair. When they finish, come and see you, get the ball right around, run around, just come straight out. That's all I'm telling them. Yeah, I'm just making sure they all know, like, and then that's all I'm doing. They know.
So Liam Dunster and Leah Chinnick going head to head now. So things are now moving in a bit of a quicker fashion then. It was 2 on 2 off, but now that has changed. Good shot, young Declan. There's Leah. He's going. A chance against Liam. The likes of Liam Dunster just stepping onto the table. We've still got John McAllister, current world champion Michael Rhodes, Dan Hempel, an IPA amateur, another one who's on the right track heading in the world of pool. Young Declan still got the bottom left. Liam Dunster. He would have been happy if that sat over the pocket. Leah. She's actually controlled that well. That was not... Was the green off the cushion there? It looked super tight. And I'm going to have to assume it was. We do have referees on hand. And young Declan, he's got himself in a little bit of trouble though. What an amazing young man. Good at the old football, good at everything, from what I've heard. Yeah, I do apologise. If there is any kind of... I don't know how to describe it. Stevie Slater's called it stuttery a little bit earlier. But if the audio from the venue is not coming through perfectly, I do apologise. I do know it is a wireless connection throughout the building, and how much of that is attached to what you guys can hear, I'm not sure. But we will do our best to keep all the audio coming your way. Very good. Guys, you know that's the strangest thing there? I was expecting to feel so nervous because the way everybody was talking, and I never felt anything. Just singing away and hitting a couple of balls, but I think that was probably the problem. I never felt the nerves. I just didn't feel like... Maybe I didn't feel like I wanted it enough, I don't know. I've seen myself playing some massive IPA matches and stuff over the last while, only against Gio not so long ago, and you could feel that, the stomach turning, and you're desperate to do well, and I don't know. I really don't know why that wasn't there, but unfortunately, it's just the way it was. Maybe this tournament, for me, just came a bit too soon after some of the things that's been going on in life. But for someone this weekend, for one very lucky player, £25,000 first prize. For one lucky player, £10,000 kind of lottery pick ball. Whoever wins the most frames, £2,500. Then we've got a speed pool, golden ball challenge, things like that. And those come with huge prizes as well. In total, £40,000 will be paid out this weekend. Absolutely sensational. Can Sean nip this and maybe just cannon the black? If he can, he should be on the pink just above the black spot. Well, he's got a shot to play here. He's giving young Declan a little glimmer of hope, not much. Well, he might be close to straight and off if he tries to take it in the bottom, so I think he has to take it in the middle. I think he has to go in the middle. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Sean McMahon. What a pressure pot that is. Oh, he's really, really fortunate there. I don't think young Declan can pot any of these. No, wee man, you've just given the match away. Oh, it's 2 shots. Oh, it's 2 shots. Wow. Wow, how did I miss that? How did I miss that?
Is that 2 shots in the middle?
2 shots apparently, yeah, but I've missed it. I didn't.
He was playing a thin cut into the middle.
Yeah, he must have cut the green first. Oh, wee man. Cheers, Sean. Yeah, I think maybe that's a good shout. It's maybe, oh, don't jack up, young man. What are you doing? Why did you not just drop it? Sean McMahon is about to be, for me, our first 2-frame winner today, because if he wins the most frames, he gets $2,500. I don't know why young Declan's not just dropping that in and then the thin nick on the black, but he's given himself a really tough 8-ball here. And unfortunately, he's not managed to get it. Sean McMahon with a huge opportunity now with this drop. A pink in the middle. Yeah, no problem at all. Cue ball helped him out there. Should have been on the cushion. Yeah, so Sean McMahon, very fortunate. Very, very fortunate. He's now got 2 frames, but young Declan, I have to say, I'm absolutely gutted for him because he should have had that. And Sean McMahon will be going straight back on, I've just been told. And Sean will be playing Jamie Jr. McPherson. So Liam Dunster. Leah Chinek, however it is that we say it. So Leah is gone. Leah gone. So young Jamie McPherson Jr. just walking past me there. Little handshake from the talker. He's going to go head to head with a guy that just can't stay off the table right now, Sean McMahon. Sean, one of my fellow Glasgow EastEnders, plays most of his pool elsewhere these days. He used to play in the East End in Maguire's. That used to be his place. But now he plays in McGoldrick's, the phenomenal McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So as you can see, guys, that major change that happened, Brian Cumming not able to make such an amazing event. I don't know the reason, but I hope everything's okay with Brian. He could not make today. And Martin Keenan won the speed pool at the beginning of the day to get into the event. So he is number 12. 10 grand ball. The thing is, guys, as the day goes on, it looks more likely that it's going to be somebody that gets a 10 grand ball that's still in the tournament a bit later, because as the balls disappear, in fact, this guy will be able to tell me right now. Liam has just picked that ball. Liam, first question I need to ask you, see that ball that you just picked for the 10 grand?
Yep.
Does that go in the bin?
I hope so, because I just chucked it at the side.
Yeah, that's what I seen, because I'm thinking, I wasn't sure that they went back in and you were always trying to get it out of the whole bunch, but obviously the more that go away, the more chance you've got.
Yeah, because I was discussing this with someone earlier on, like, you want picked out early or late? I'm like, well, later the better, but then you don't mind getting picked out earlier. You win the frame, you've got a chance of obviously winning the 10 grand. So, yeah, I suppose there's positives of getting picked out early.
Well,
plus you're kind of getting used to the table and all that. So, yeah.
That was my first, I didn't play last year, so that was my first kind of experience of it. And a lot of people have come off. I know you're kind of usually quite cool anyway, but Mark McAllister sat down, Gio sat down, they said they were feeling really nervy and shaky and stuff, and I don't know, I never felt like I'm sitting in my seat singing away and maybe I was too relaxed because I played a couple of mental shots, but it's maybe, I don't know, maybe you need to feel that wee better.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I can't really say much about that frame. It's just the way the balls landed. It was just turned into a tactical one, really. Maybe if it was like back against the wall on a finish, now you know if you miss your beat sort of thing. Maybe it was maybe it might have felt it a bit more. I don't know.
Well, you're still in the hat, mate. It's 25 grand to the winner. Obviously, in any scheme of things when it comes to the world of pool, that is a massive prize. I mean, I don't know how many tournaments out there carry a first prize. I know it's kind of like a winner takes all, but really, whoever wins the most frames gets 2.5 grand. There's a 10 grand ball. There's speed pool, golden ball. Could be quite a lot of people going home with something in their pocket today. 25 grand would be no bad.
Yeah, I think I'm one of the only few people that's actually won the speed pool, believe it or not.
Well, there you go.
Doing it in under 60 seconds.
I think people probably... Ross McInnes was amazing at speed pool. I used to watch him. Mick McGoldrick was really good as well. You never seen them running around the table.
No,
they seem to simplify it, and that's maybe I've never seen you, but maybe
you simplify it. Yeah, you just stun or roll balls in, because I was watching obviously the speed pool to see who got in between Martin Keenan, Marianne, and I can't see what I was about to say there on Zoom here, and I was getting frustrated watching it because you're seeing people like really hitting balls, and I'm like, no. Because you need to get an extra second or so just for the ball to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Well.
No, I know that's probably the. I've done it myself where I've ended up having to run round the table, but there's times I've been. I mean, years ago, Renzi done an exhibition, and I mean, it was really record time kind of stuff. I think it was maybe 40 seconds or something, the entire table. And he said to me, Stevie, that's really good for speed pool. I don't think I've ever even got close since. And it was probably one of the times where it was probably more simplified because of where the balls land. But then, as you say, all of a sudden people are banging balls and they're running and they tend to decide to start running.
Yeah, I think what doesn't help as well is, see, on a faster table, you'd take longer to do it, I reckon.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because the white takes much longer to actually pull to a stop. You know what I mean? On like a really slow table, you can hit it as hard as you want, and I mean, just stops instantly. So, yeah, I suppose it's an advantage playing on a slower table, but with tables these days are all quick, so yeah, I could imagine, yeah.
So you've come into this, obviously, with the goal of being the winner, being the champion 2025. If it can't be you, what kind of story would you be looking for? An underdog story?
Absolutely, yeah. I think everyone wants an underdog story, to be fair. Obviously, I've seen a few comments saying, all the pros are going to win it, this and that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I was thinking before the event, how many players would you say would be an even money bet against the field? So what I'm trying to say is, for argument's sake, just say 7 players. So would you take an even money bet at 7 hand-picked players from yourself against the other 63? I'm just throwing 7 out there. If you think 7 is too low, what I'm saying is, what number would you say is an even money bet?
So 1 in 10 even money. I don't know. I mean, if somebody says to me, right,
if I said you 10 players, would you take it? 10 against 60?
Yeah, probably.
Yes, so that means it's probably less than 10 then. But
I would probably, for argument's sake, I would maybe take the best 7. Now, based on the pro stats and how good I know they are against the field, I would probably take that. I mean, I'm not a betting man, but if somebody said to me, right, you need to, then I would be saying, well, I think these 7 have got more chance than the other 63.
I'd probably take the field. Yeah.
But the problem for me on it is, you could all draw each other at the start.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the huge thing that people aren't taking into account here. If it was just like some kind of straight Royal Rumble where winner stays on and stuff, I mean, I think it would be tough for the top guys not to end up there in the end, because they've got more chance of running 5, 6, 7 frames in a row than anybody else has. But the fact that you can all get bumping into each other so early, it's a lottery for me.
yeah, I totally agree. People are saying, oh, you're bringing to fancy your chances. I'm like, well, no.
No, I mean,
no, I don't.
I've sat down here with Kieran a moment ago and I says, really speaking, the person that wins, I know Marshy played well last year, but he rode his luck. There was a couple of times you should have been out.
You need luck to win this tournament.
Well, that's
you
it.
Absolutely need it.
That's it. You need a bit of fortune on your side. You obviously need to have a wee bit of bottle when it matters, because there's some shots. One shot's going to be worth 25 grand. One shot towards the end, but there's a culmination of shots and things that you need to go through just to get there. So, yeah, I mean, you need to ride your luck throughout the day, but you also need to play some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think last year, I've got the rough figures off the top of my head here. So just say the last 21 or something, I didn't get picked out until the last 21. But then all of a sudden I got picked out in the last 18, the last 17, the last 14, and then the last 11. I mean, so I was again and again and again and again. I was, oh, here we go. So yeah, you just knew it wasn't for you.
Yeah, that's what people don't really get. Like Sean McMahon, we're at the beginning here. This is his 3rd match. This is his 3rd frame already. 3 in a row, basically just on. And I think my first time when I played in the Goldricks, there was about 100 people and I didn't get picked maybe for the first 50, 60. And then I ended up playing the most frames of anyone yet in a Lola's at that time. I don't know if people have played more, but I ended up losing my 13th frame in the final to Paul Crawford. And I had 112 to get to that, but there was already more than half of the field gone at that time. And then it was just, I just felt like my name just kept getting called out, and that's the nature of it.
Yeah, just like I say. So I'm going to call an underdog to win this. I don't think it'll be your professional.
Wow, you heard it here first. I mean, nothing against the top players and pros and whatever. I hope we get that kind of story, because I know that's what the idea behind Laura and Mark's idea was more about, that somebody that's not expected gets it.
The chances are they're going to be Scottish as well, because 2/3 of the field are Scottish.
Yeah,
so.
if you're a betting man, yeah. Well, you're still in there, mate. Who knows? You might not get picked until the very end now.
Well, I hope not.
Only thing is, you don't get to pick that 10 grand ball.
Well, the 10 grand ball might be at the very end.
Well, that's
There you
very
go.
true. Well, Liam Dunster is still in there. He's still in there fighting. Chris Ferrier would love to see one of the kids winning it. That would be good.
That would be good, yeah. Definitely. I think the whole crowd would be behind them as well, so
Aye.
that would be good.
I mean, imagine one of the kids not picked all the way to the end, and there they are in the final, and it's you against them in the final.
I'm sure most people would be cheering for me against a kid. Like.
No, but it's a horrible place to be, but that's the ruthless nature of the game.
Yeah. Nah, I know what you mean.
You got to teach them
it's,
young.
It's like my first game there. Obviously, you're playing a woman. It's like you know everyone's going to be against you, regardless. Even if I wasn't playing against a woman anyway, you just like everyone obviously cheers on their pals, cheers on underdog, stuff like that. But then when you're playing a woman, people are just extra boisterous.
Yeah, it is. It's like, people want to kind of, if they could, they would slide tackle you, they would pull you, they would just anything that they could do to make sure that you don't go and win that. But that's just the nature of it. People love an underdog story.
Yeah,
they really do. And let's hope, if it's no yourself or then I hope we get one.
I hope so too.
So good luck, Liam.
Yes.
Liam will continue throughout the day. Who knows when we'll see him again? Who knows when we'll speak to him again? It might be soon. It might be towards the tail end. It might be when he wins the grand £25,000 prize. But for now, he is still in the pot. Back to the matches on hand. So Sean McMahon leading the way right now on the frames that he's won. He is going to be looking to get a couple over the line as early as he can, because that'll give him a chance of the £2.5 grand ball, the £2.5 grand prize, I should say. What a double, Sean McMahon. And this cuts back. The camera angle makes it look thinner than it is. So he's got a good chance here. Very good chance. He's tried to double. I don't blame him. As I say, it does look thinner on the TV screen. I think he could have cut that back, but I understand he would have had no control at all on the cue ball. Cue ball flying all around the table. Jamie needs to watch his time here. Needs to watch his time, the young man. You don't want to leave Sean anything straightforward. Yeah, that's quite rash from the young man, but this is a pressure cooker. It really is such. I mean, it's almost every player's come off and told me how much they're shaking and stuff, and I don't expect Liam Dunster to shake. He's a duster. He's no duster. He's Mr. Doomsday. We spoke about needing a little bit of fortune. And Sean McMahon has simply got it so far. Oh, unlucky Jamie. And Jamie Jr. McPherson is going to fall to the sword. of Sean McMahon, who's going to get his third frame. He's rode his luck so far. You could argue that that's what you need to go all the way. Could he win the tournament? Could he win the $2.5 grand? That would be something else. So Jamie Jr. McPherson is out. It is really unfortunate. He deserved probably a little bit more than he got there. He'll be absolutely gutted, the young man. That is the nature of what we're witnessing here. It is a relatively ruthless format that we're involved in. Robert Stephen.
That's 4 times now. Sean back on again. No,
10 grand ball, 10 grand ball. That was quick. That was quick. That was rather quick the way he tossed that away, but Arnie Turnbull heading to the table. We're waiting on attacking 8-ball Simon Flaxman. Oh, he's just getting himself set up. Just getting himself set up. It is all going here right now. 100 mile an hour, I will say. So Arnie Turnbull, Robert Stephen, Sean McMahon, and the man known as attacking 8-ball guy that goes all over playing against people, Simon Flaxman. The Flax attack against Sean, the Bashman McMahon. He's rode his luck so far, but for me, he's going to take a bit of beating. Guys towards the end will have to probably play 4 or 5 frames, of course, that's the way it goes. But right now, Sean's on 3. What an amazing start to the event for Sean McMahon. If he can somehow get another frame on the board, he could be on 4. Scan the QR code, guys, that was on your screen a moment ago, and get yourself donating to Strathcarron. Anything at all goes a long way. So Robert and Arnie are about to go head to head.
No cases down there. Is there not? Can you take my break for that?
Chris Ferrier hoping for Arnie to do something pretty special, but instead Robert Stephen is out there trying. to make sure he doesn't. Remember, Robert is the McGoldrick's favourite. He is one of our top players. He's a top pro, he's an IPA pro, he is former top-end snooker player. Robert Stephen, Arnie Turnbull. But Sean McMahon, who's going for frame number 4 if he gets it. He's a huge favourite for the $2.5 grand. He's already, well, he's favourite right now, and he's playing attacking 8 ball, Simon Flaxman. A bit of entertainment there. Just looks, I didn't recognise him without a camera on, he said.
He is just putting his camera on his head.
Has he done it? Has he done it?
Yeah, he's got to get his content. It'll be a good match because Simon is a very good player. But Sean is very warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, and he's rode his luck. He's got the little bits of fortune that you need to try and win an event like this. It's one frame pool. Yeah, this should be pretty intriguing. Robert Stephen is on the green balls. A betting man would be saying that those greens will be off that table in a few moments, and Robert will shake Arnie's hand, unless, I didn't see who broke in that one, but if it was Robert, then I think that frame will, yeah.
I think he's still all right.
Yeah, he's fine. Sean McMahon to break. He's got one. Yeah, so Arnie broke dry is the information on that one.
No do-overs for a reverse dish.
Yeah, that's the huge thing. There's one of the guys that plays locally, and in this kind of setup, he goes off the back and taps the pack, and
That fan should be out there.
That's great here,
Hey,
mate.
fuck you.
sorry about Matt Boyle's language here, guys. But like I said,
He's got
Arnie
that
turned
ball
out. Arnie broke. There is no reverse dish. There is people that tap the pack so that they can guarantee a second shot. But as I say, as a betting man, I would have backed Robert every day of the week there. It is
It's
all
a great
over.
finish.
He's far travelled, Arnie. But what a chance here for Sean. I don't know if the 8 ball has a clean top right-hand pocket, but I think it might still slide in. But Sean did break. So Simon might still have a go.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's over yet.
Oh, he's underhit that by a long way.
Felt like he quit on that a little bit.
Is he now starting to ride his luck? Does he play the exhibition off the green? I think he has to just pot the pink and hope.
Try and come through the gap.
Yeah, hope for the best here. Oh, he did take it off the green.
He must fancy that black going past that gap then.
Yeah, it
Is he
must
going
go.
to come in and out of bulk?
Yeah, brilliant stuff from young Sean McMahon. I say young, he must be about 33 these days. Yeah, it looks tight, but it must go.
Oh, maybe slide it in off the far knuckle, or it'll go clean as a whistle.
I think it was my last positional shot, by the way.
Fantastic.
Yeah, off the knuckle.
Robert, come back for a wee jab, right? Yeah, it did go, but attacking 8 ball, he's going to get a chance to break back. He's coming up for his break cue, or is it chalk for his break cue?
I think it's chalk because he took his break cue down with him. Oh no, he's got glove.
What's the glove?
Clammy hands. So that's 2 breaking dishes for the day. Ian Eldridge got the first, and then Sean McMahon with the second.
Yeah, and the Turnbull gave Robert Stephen the chance at the reverse dish. Yeah, it was a tidy finish from Robert Stephen. And a fantastic finish from Sean McMahon. Again, put himself in a little bit of problem, a little bit of trouble with the D-cell, but then a cracking shot in off the pink.
Here we go then. He's made a green to the middle. Oh!
Well, that was very, very quick. It's all over. Sean McMahon has now got 4 frames on the board, and Simon Flaxman
The
is
68.
out.
And we've got Andrew Whitfield, who's about to go out for his second frame.
And Sean gets a chance once again at the 10 grand ball. Yeah, that's the harsh reality of this.
Yeah.
Just doing a little bit of updating there. Just waiting on Robert Stephen coming back. So Logan Hunt won the vote, the popular vote on Facebook. And there's a break in off Andrew Whitfield. I think that's Andy. He's already got a win. And he's against young Stephen Allison Jr. So Stephen, under 23s international against Andrew Whitfield, a Welsh men's international. He's also been in the pro ranks at one point in time, I think, at the IPA. But it is Dan Hempel and Logan Hunt. Well, Sean McMahon, guys, massive favourite now for the 2.5 grand. And that last finish, the green, the pink off the green was absolutely world class. So he has to take a bow for that. He played it well. Oh, he's clipped the opening ball. The outside ball, sorry. And then clipping that outside ball. And there comes Dan Hempel now and Logan Hunt. Dan, cracking player, plays on the IPA tour. In fact, I've had a few matches with him myself. Cracking guy as well into the bargain. And there is Hot Shot Stephen. So Robert Stephen back to give us a few words. Yeah, I'm no joke, honestly. So, guys, Robert Stephen, tidy finish, mate.
Ladies
Obviously,
and gentlemen, this is what pool is all about, by the way, honestly.
Did you feel anything like a wee bit nervy or anything?
Mate, I actually didn't. I was so excited, and I don't know if it's the 6 pints that I've had that actually helped me, but I was so excited to get my name called out there and just get in that arena and play. I watched it last year, didn't take part, and I thought I want to be a part of that. And that's what pool's all about.
Yeah,
honestly.
100%.
What an atmosphere in this place. And it's quite funny seeing a lot of the players walking about, and some are really nervous.
I know.
And some are actually enjoying it. The only thing I would say is I've not hit a ball on that table, and it was so slidey. So see my last positional shot. I was so lucky. I really was. So apologies to Arnie, but this is what pool's all about, guys.
It's magic. It's a carnival atmosphere, and I played my frame not that long ago there. Me, Sean. He should have just been rolling them in. They were all there, but he ran out of time. Played on the buzzer. I'm looking at the referee. It was one of the. It was really close, but he said he went. I was just running out of time, and I didn't know what to do, so he just smashed on the balls. And that's one of the things. That's pool. That's one frame pool. One frame pool throws up all these things. But Sean has won 4 frames.
Mate, it's unbelievable.
Right? He probably should. I mean, he's rode his luck in almost every one of them, but his last one there, he's starting to feel good. His last finish was top draw, absolutely top draw.
What I will say is, see Arnie that I just played there, his missus is expecting their newborn baby tomorrow, so I wish them both all the best in the world.
Yeah, and I heard he was struggling to get bottles and stuff, and you've just put him out of the tournament, so...
Mate, do you know what? I was just thinking his missus, she's probably sitting in the house dying for him to go home, so I thought, I can't keep him here any longer.
No, it's... that's the thing. I didn't feel any kind of nerves in it. I was walking about singing and just kind of... But I probably played a wee bit more... Probably played a wee bit too loose, Robert. I don't know what I would have done different. I think for me the last maybe couple of weeks has been a wee bit manic, so getting to just go and play a frame of pools probably. But I've maybe in the back of my mind thinking, did I let myself down a wee bit because I was maybe a wee bit slack, rather than kind of there is so much more important in life than going and winning any tournament. Doesn't matter how much it is, but I was just a wee bit probably annoyed with myself that I don't feel that I really took it serious enough there.
I know what you're saying, mate. Like, I know what you're saying. I brought like a wee crowd with me today of 9 people, and I appreciate it massively. And you just want to win that first frame just to get that wee buzz. And whatever happens for the rest of the day, do you know what I mean? We're here for a day out. But just having that winning frame, that wee feeling there, just to turn round, pot the black and give a wee cheer to them, it was a good buzz. It's made it all worthwhile.
Well, my missus and my daughter are up there watching, and obviously Paddy's still to play. Mo obviously they'll be supporting him and whatever, and some of the boys are there now.
He is crapping himself, by the way.
Well, the rest of the guys weren't there in time for my match, and as much as I'm not really one of it doesn't bother me if there's 1 million people or 2 people, but I probably I think I let myself down a wee bit in the way I played the frame, although he got really fortunate in the end with the shot he played. It's one of them where...
As soon as he took that bottom left bag, mate, you were struggling in the frame a wee bit.
But I've then got the bottom... He's got the bottom right, I've got the bottom left, or however way you look at it, if you're up at the baulk line. But I was kind of... I just felt to myself, right, the finish still isn't easy, so I'm all right here. I've not got a major problem, but the big issue for me was when... I've tried to play the ball and off the ball in the middle, but I was actually playing it in such a way where I was trying to cannon my green onto his pink, and I thought, I don't care if I don't pot that ball as long as I get the green onto the pink and get full control of that bag. Because I thought to myself, if I foul, he'll lift it white and he's going to need to basically pot that, but he's going to need to clear so much at the same time. But the way that it ended up kind of landing, he's landed in such a way that he could play out. And I'm hoping that I get it in such a way where the cue ball pops my green and comes across the other side. Just didn't go to plan, but he's another class act.
Dan won his friend there. Well done, Dan.
Class act, Dan Hempel. I was talking about him just before getting on there, but it's a tough school, Robert.
It is, mate, 100%. Listen, you know, coming here today, the chances of you winning are very, very low in this field. And there's got to be some tasty draws, some tasty frames. But it's exciting, mate, and it's a good buzz. Well done, Dan.
Oh, you mentioned there's 9 guys or 9 people here watching you. Claire and the missus, Claire and my daughter's here, and there's a few of the boys for football and that are here as well. I think there's 5 or 6 of them. But there is still tickets available, and this place is electric. If you're watching at home, Robert, they should get down here.
100%. If you're watching on the stream and you live anywhere nearby, get yourself down here, have a few pints, The tunes are banging. I've just sent the DJ a wee request for a few anthems as well coming up shortly. But between me and you, Stevie, I've chucked pool seriously in the last week. I spoke to the IP and Paul, and I'm taking a back seat, and I'm falling off the tour. And I've just not really been enjoying playing that serious. But see, today I'm actually loving life.
Aye.
Coming along here, wee bit of music, a few pints, good crowd, everybody's having a laugh, and to me, I'm just loving it and I'm enjoying it, and it really is a cracking event, and hats off to Mark.
Well, you've just said between me and you, but there's a lot of people watching.
Everybody.
The thing is, I think you had quite a fast rise.
Two legends sitting here talking right now, Mr. Walker as well.
I think you've just probably put a wee bit too much pressure on yourself.
Aye, 100%.
Because you had such a meteoric rise at the start. You go and win an IM, you make it to the pro ranks in the IPA, and everybody was kind of like, whoa, we're into something here. And then the expectation level kind of drives things up as well, because everybody locally, like, obviously you went and won a couple of the McGoldrick's Club Championships. It was like, there's no point in anybody else turning up. And Roberts, all of a sudden, it's like it's an expectancy for you to win every tournament. And that's great, right? So you feel that, you walk in, shoulders back, but then you actually turn up to somewhere like, say, the IPA, and there's a Boyle, there's a Farnsworth, there's a Dunster, there's a Cunty Hanson's, there's a Gareth Hibbert, and it's like, you can't just walk in and win everyone. So there needs to be that, I don't even know how to put it in a sense, because I've been probably my worst enemy for years and years and years in the game. I've probably held myself back so far. But if you're feeling that, Ross McInnes said to me, Stephen, I don't know what you're doing, you can't be enjoying that, son. I says, what do you mean? He went, I'm watching you from afar, and you look as if you're going to take a heart attack. You're getting that uptight, just. And I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm going and loving it, and I'm going, that's no good putting yourself through that. I've kind of eased off a wee bit, and I think it's probably because I'm getting to the other stuff that I'm a wee bit more laid back on it. But now I'm sitting 19th in the rankings, and I'm looking at it, and I'm going, what do I do now? Do I push it, or do I decide? Because I was going to throw the queue away and just say, give me a microphone, queue's gone.
Well, between me and you, I had a good honest chat with Paul Corrigan. Paul's been amazing with me, he's backed me into everything. And he actually said to me, he went, Robert, do you know what? You're your worst enemy because you're putting too much pressure on yourself. You're wanting to win these tours. You need to remember, you're playing against the best players in the world. There's only one winner of each tournament. And if you're not getting to a semi-final or anything like that, and you're just beating yourself up, he's like, you need to just try and change your mindset. It's like, why do you not try go to a couple of tournaments, have a couple of ciders, play your match, don't really think too much about it. But I don't know if it's because I came through snooker all my days and I'm just so competitive and they're amazing all the time.
Obviously I get to see, like, your granda goes everywhere with you, right? And he is such a firm believer in the etiquette. Sit yourself, don't talk to him, and I said to him a wee while ago, but Al, this isn't snooker.
He can't grasp the difference between snooker and pool.
This isn't snooker, and that's where probably you were always meant to gravitate towards pool, because you are the bubbly character. You do your DJing, you love getting up and singing. I think you would probably be at your best, that wee bit more relaxed. Doesn't mean you need to go and get drunk, but maybe you throw a couple of chewing gums in your mouth, you start chewing and you get the music playing before you get in, and you get yourself into that zone where if you win, you win.
Definitely, mate.
It's not the end of the world.
And to be honest, I'm not retiring from football altogether. I'm just taking a back
need a wee break.
Want to play locally. I'll play in the IM, the Scottish series, and I'll play the IPA ones that are up in Scotland. But in terms of travelling to the tours, I'm just going to take a couple of years out. And hopefully the break will do me the world of good. But anyway, it's all about the day. And a couple of good
That's an exclusive,
here.
the sun and the news of the world.
John McAllister here, by the way, is a cracker.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
Aye, that is a cracker.
Kev did he not have a good run last year?
I think he did that.
I'm sure he won quite a few last year, was it no?
I don't think he played in it last year.
Did he not?
He won the Isle of Man. He won the Isle of Man.
Oh, so he did.
But this is a tough one for John McAllister. One through him. Tatiana, local lassie, she's been called on against Callum Graham. Don't know Callum. Do you know where Callum's from?
Callum Graham? No, I'm not actually sure.
Is that the boy that won in Paisley?
It might well be. Robert, do you know who walked by us that just played there?
Was it Andrew Whitfield?
Andrew Whitfield, did he win?
I've no idea. Too busy talking nonsense. Gain on your but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. This place is rocking, folks. Honestly, if you're nearby, get yourself down. Did Logan win?
Yeah, Logan Hunt won. Andrew Whitfield is out.
Arnie's break against me there, I don't know if you noticed it, Stevie, but it was an absolute monster. I thought, I'm going to need to break back here and dish, but
yeah.
Thankfully for me, he missed his first ball.
I seen that was the thing when everything's all going on in here and everything's on the go, and I look up and you step to the table and I was like, was this Robert? And I said, if this is Robert's break, and I'm a betting man here, I'm saying this is done. And then I heard, and then Craig leaned over with a bit of paper that says on it, Arnie broke. And I'm like, well, here we go, this is all over.
It was a good chance. Do you know what I found strange? And I don't know if it's just me, but looking at the dark green balls when you're on your shot, it's just so different. It's unreal.
It's odd, isn't it?
What's happening here?
It is very odd. That's one of the things I did find strange when I'm like, right, I'll smash the green in and try and cannon into the. And it's like, even when I'm commentating on it, I'm thinking it's a bit surreal. But
a couple of my sisters that came along to watch and they went, where's the yellow and red balls? I said, they're not coming out today.
No, it's a totally different thing altogether. And it's, I mean, I think I'm right in saying that he wanted them made. He was hoping they would make the bright greens and stuff, and they said that they needed an order of thousands to use that because they need to mix a certain resin to create the balls.
Right.
So it's basically pinks and greens from a small ball snooker set, and they just get enough together to make up the set. So because they're making that many of them, but it does the job, doesn't it? The pinks and greens, Laura's favourite colours, and it's
good, mate.
And it's here we are, 23rd of August. This is our birthday. That's the reason why we're here today. Amazing. And it's just looking at that crowd go berserk. It's first class.
Definitely, mate. Honestly, she would absolutely have loved it the other day, Lola. But the job Mark's done, and see being behind the scenes, the organisation to go into an event like this is genuinely incredible, isn't it?
Aye, absolutely. The work that goes into this up and down the country, the travelling, the setup, I've been there myself numerous times, and you're setting up and then you're having to take it all back down after a few hours and it's done, and then you go to the next venue and it's the same. Takes some serious commitment, and I've made the point, I like the likes of Gizmo and John McGinn and stuff like that travel to every single one. I've done a few of them. It's no easy, man. It's not an easy shift.
They two worked the hardest for Mark, and the two of them drew each other the very first frame of the day. You couldn't make that up.
Absolutely mental. It's
this is looking like a breaking dish for John McAllister. So, tell you what, Tatiana's took this finish away unbelievable. Was this for her break, or was this a reverse? Craig, did Tatiana break? He doesn't know.
It's been a wee bit. There was a couple of wee kind of smashes at the start. No, stop. She's fine. Absolutely plumb.
She was one of the ones I was talking to, and she was like, Robert, I'm so nervous, it's unbelievable. But what a finish this would be. Absolutely class.
Right, so John McAllister, he's won that frame, but he must not have broke.
That must have been Kev's dry break. That's a nightmare, to be fair, because that was absolute tappers. And Tatiana has finished that. What a finish.
What a brilliant finish from Tatiana Olashevy. Was it a B&D? The balls are getting set up.
It was a reverse.
It was an RD.
Fair play. Two reverse dishes in quick succession there. Wee bit of Bon Jovi blasting.
Who was the boy there? Something Graham that was playing?
Callum Graham.
Callum Graham.
finish, by the way.
Were you coming to the line?
Aye, I was. Unreal. What a finish, a reverse finish. Amazing.
Absolutely unbelievable stuff.
So down to 51 players.
51 and
What
counting.
stage do we get down to the one table later? Is it
I think
last
maybe 20.
20, final 20.
I think maybe 20, but I think a lot of it will be based on the time. Did Dan Hempel win his frame?
Dan won his.
Dan won. Because there's a lot of money on the whoever wins the most frames.
Aye.
$2.5 grand.
So
and
Sean McMahon's on 4 already. I was sitting next to Sean's crowd. I was saying to them, they're definitely getting their money's worth already. John McAllister doesn't win the £10,000, so Tatiana is over to her.
Here we go. Tatiana Olashevy, is she 10 grand richer?
This will be epic if she's won it. Ah. It's got to be some moment when they win it, eh? Whoever wins it.
The thing is, the odds are getting a bit lower every time.
Definitely.
That is that's some finish. But Tatiana's just took there.
Unbelievable. Aye.
Absolutely class. And
I'm going back to the cup break today just for the fact that if I win the lag, I just don't go in off as much.
Aye.
So I think if I win my lag in my next frame, I'll just stick to the cup break.
see the fact that it's the brand new cloth, brand new balls, all that kind of stuff. It actually surprises me in such a serious event. Like one frame, you only get one frame. Minimise that risk. Minimise it, Robert. It's massive.
The thing is, like Kev Kirkham there, he's travelled all the way up from England, drew John McAllister, wins the lag, breaks dry, and that's it. Your weekend's over. So we just need to get drunk now and enjoy his day.
But that's, as you say, that's obviously the nature of it, and that's where it's that risk-reward type thing. So you go to the qualifier, you win your qualifier, you then know you're far travelled, you know you've got to go and get your hotel and everything that goes into it. The prize is so rich, and so now, I mean, it's like 25 grand to the winner. That's the risk-reward kind of thing right there. So you're kind of risking it for that grand prize.
Definitely.
That's just a chance you take. If you get kind of the lucky the draw where you don't get picked out for a while, then when you do, it's not maybe not the best players that you play against, and you manage to get through a couple and play your way in.
Next two games have been drawn. Danny Balshaw against Jamie Sales and Ian Eldridge against Kat McKeown.
I've not got one.
I'll be handing some down if you want. Tell me about the one.
Ian Eldridge, do you know the name Ian Eldridge? I'm sure he used to play snooker with us back in the day.
Ian Eldridge?
The name rings a bell.
It does actually ring a bell.
So he's playing Kat, last year's auction winner.
Yeah, last year's auction winner, and he's a very good player.
Definitely. I couldn't believe last year though. He's obviously won the auction, 7,500, which is amazing, to donate to the charity, and then he draws himself straight out against Craig Marsh.
I know. It's one of the again. His father, who sadly passed away, actually had some help from Strathcarron, and he said that his father had left him some money, and he said at the time, Stevie, I'm doing okay in business and life, and my father gave me a fantastic boost to the finances, if you want. He said, so as much as it's a lot of money and massive for the charity, he went, it didn't feel like a lot from me because it's for a good cause, and obviously everything that kind of went into it. So he's like, everything he done for my father, what he left me and given them, he said it's just giving something back. And I thought, what a touch of class.
Definitely, he's a cracking guy, Kat. And he's won the lag here, so he's going for the cup break. And
he's nearly done what we were talking about as well. this.
See, like here, to me, the greens look much better. But the guys went for the pop kick straight away, and that's come out well. This is a very good chance now.
It's actually come out very well. See, I'm surprised he didn't just drift through the gap there, just playing ball, miss the green and just go.
This is why I'm thinking Ian used to play snooker back in the day, because he just got on snooker mentality, kicking balls and that here. He done a breaking dish against Paul Crawford in the first round. He was the first breaking dish of the day.
Yeah, he's down there, but obviously having his frame. You can see the way he cues. He gets the cue right through the ball.
Definitely.
You might be right, you might be onto something, because
definitely recognise the name. I'll have a wee chat.
Really wide bridge hand. I mean,
see, like there, he's not had to kick a ball there.
No, all you had to do is just a little nip back, that's it.
No, it's a tough finish.
Well, Che Mearns.
Che actually, I think he's the furthest traveller. He won the qualifier in Torquay.
Right, okay.
He was in McGoldrick's practicing yesterday. I believe he's only been playing pool for about 6 months.
Wow.
I think snooker is quite popular down there. But one of the local guys opened a pool hall, and they're just starting to get into the pool world.
So that was a poor shot for Cat. Felix has had the chance to just really put Ian in all kinds of trouble, and he left him
leaving that is criminal. He'll be absolutely kicking himself.
Oh,
surprised they went with that double there.
I mean, you'd rather be just potting the pink for me, slide off the green and double the black, rather than. But
no, it should be welded in a shot or two. Be very surprised if Cat goes for the finish here.
Danny Balshot, one of the McNamara's crew. The big man up here. I think Tom Jones and that are up watching. I think there's a few of them here.
He's travelled up, Tom, yeah. I think he was close to winning the Facebook post, but Logan won it.
They tried to get Tom in, and Danny's like, he would have been box office for this. And I'm thinking to myself at the time, there's a lot of guys in Scotland that would be box office for this, but unfortunately you need to qualify.
Definitely.
That's just, if it was about...
I think because there was a lot of chat a couple of days before it that some players couldn't make it, and they were wanting to pick their own reserve players and that, but fair play to Mark, he said, you know what, we need to make this as fair as possible. So I think he chose some of the players that played in the most qualifiers. And we had obviously the speed pool challenge earlier.
Yeah.
And Big Martin Keenan won it.
And you know, there was a funny... David Blakeway would have beat Martin had he not actually cheated.
Oh, really?
So he's bridging to play a shot, and he moves the green with his hand just about 4 inches, right? And he pushes it right onto the black over the middle pocket.
And that screwed him at the end.
And it ended up that was the ball that killed him. Now, all I know about the speed pool is that you need to pot the black last.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a foul if you actually hit the black to get it out of the way and stuff like that.
No, I think you can just tap it home.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all he had to do. He went off the top, but it turned out to be...
Can you believe that?
Yeah. It turned out to be that ball that cost him in the end. And I says to Martin after it, I says, just as well. And I said to Mark straight away, I said, look, Mark. And he went, he never called it. I says, no, because the cue ball should have been tossed down the bag. And the referees missed it as well. But obviously, the VAR's here and it would have changed anyway. But it ended up that ball that came back to catch him. Listen to the tunes.
Surprised Cat didn't just pot that pink there, to be fair.
Just take it out of the way. I mean, you're going to have to go and finish it, so...
So Che looks good for this frame. Danny giving him the 2 shots. A good Liverpudlian song now. The Liverpool crowd will go mental for this one.
That's that guy that's copied Jerry Cinnamon style, in it.
Jamie Webster.
And it is Che Mearns,
who will have the chance to win £10,000.
and he has just beaten Danny Balshaw. Danny Balshaw has brought a gang up with him. But it is... I mean, if they decide to go heavy in the auction, maybe they can get Tom in. But that's the only way, or the light stick game. I might end up throwing a light stick myself.
Is it the final 7 and then it will be the auction to get one back in and make it 8 again? I know Tom's no short of backers down south, so it could be a tasty auction.
Maybe gonna... Is he okay? He's went a bit too far yet.
His reaction tells he's a bit straight here.
But that was the thing for me there. He's jacked up. The way we're probably slightly fortunate that when we're away to like the IP or even in McGoldrick's at times, the tables are done quite a lot. So you kind of know you only need to play that nice and easy. It's more like a stun rather than a screw.
Tough shot here. Martin Keenan, the speed pool champion earlier.
Jack Corrigan.
Young Jack Corrigan. Oh, cat.
Oh.
And that's what I was saying earlier, Stevie. See where the 2 shots and he's not took the pink off the table. It's a tap in the... If he misses that black and leaves it there, the guy's got a tough shot. So I was surprised Cat didn't just bought the pink.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. As you say, the balls are all there. Don't worry about the pink. Just get it away. Go and take the finish. And it's... I think there's a case, Robert, for a lot of people when they've got that kind of ball in hand, if you want the free shot, they tend to play something a bit mad at times rather than just simplifying it and saying, if I just take that out of the equation, would I be happy taking this finish? 100%.
I know.
That's a sore one for Cat.
But, Stevie boy, I'm going to love you and leave you. My pint is nearly finished. I need to go and get a wee top up.
You don't get to leave until I tell you. So, that was... who was Felix playing there?
He was playing Ian Eldridge.
Ian Eldridge once again has won for the second time. Trying to find Cat's name on this. Is he in as Felix or
Cat?
Cat?
Chance of winning he's number 69.
So he is.
So Ian has got a chance of winning the £10,000 here. Paddy having a wee dance in the crowd there. So who have we all got in the chat? Who's watching? Who's tuned in today? No joy. Ian, we're just having a wee chat and comment. Right? I recognise the name. Alright. Well, lads, Ian did not play snooker back in the day, so I was talking a load of nonsense. And Stevie's just been handed a plate with 2 pies and 3 sausage rolls. So I don't know if he'll be talking in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Who is called? Chris Martin is eating a pie, you fat. It actually wasn't. It just came up.
See that screen in front of you, Robert? It tells you all the names on it. I think that gives you a wee hint.
Got to tell Craig to put it up quicker. Local lads, Sean Millen against Liam Dunster.
Wow.
Sean is a wee capable player, so he's got a chance here.
Oh, hell, I mean, man, now.
We've got a Jerry C in the auditorium. Got Sean. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot I was on the comms. I've been impressed with young Sean, how he's improved the last year, Stevie? Obviously being a Glasgow boy, we know.
Robert, I think it's the way it's I'm maybe struggling to get the words together. He just seems to have improved so fast. It's like 1 minute there was a kid that was old Mick's grandson, and I thought, oh, that's great, I'd see him maybe with a cue and didn't think much, and then next thing I blinked my eyes and I'm watching him and going, that's not the same boy.
100%, I know. Because there's a wee stage, maybe about, I think I had a chat with somebody about 3 years ago, and we were a wee bit concerned about pool being a dying game and the youngsters not coming through in Glasgow.
Aye.
But we do have a good few now coming through, and it's refreshing to see.
Well, you know, I spoke to Renzi and I think Tiger, John Joe, guys like that years ago, Robert, and I said to them, listen, I don't quite understand. When I went out to Airdrie at the time, there was Davy Farrell, Ryan Davy, young Anthony, what was his name again? He was in my team and all. David Rooney, Ryan Davy, it was just loads of them. What's young Anthony's name again? He was actually in my team and all. That's terrible, I forgot his second name. But all these kind of guys kind of came through together. Then there's the big Ayrshire bunch, like Mark and Johnny and Gio and all these guys, and all over the country, Brian Cummins, kind of leading off Scott Coventry, all the guys that came through in Dundee and stuff. And I looked at Glasgow all the time and thought, every time you look at the Glasgow team, it's all kind of older ones. I didn't start playing pool till later on. I played a bit of snooker when I was a boy, no competitively. I was just pretty good at it. And then turned to pool after I stopped playing football. And Renzi said to me, that's the thing in the big city. Football comes first.
100%.
And everybody that can will play most of the time as long as they can. When football finishes, they either pick up a set of golf clubs or a cue. And they find something. And I said, I didn't even realise how big pool was until I got involved in it. And then it started to make sense that is kind of the way it is. But now, Glasgow's got a club that's really dedicated to pool. The likes of your Q clubs and all these places have been running about Glasgow for years, the ballroom. They were more for trying to get the students in to spend money. They weren't about developing pool.
Definitely.
Whereas we've now got a place that is about developing the youngsters. 100%. The opportunities are there for them to go and develop, and that's the difference for me. Young Jack's going to go and play in the unders, under 15s, one of the B teams that Paul's running. Young Evan is in the A team. We've got Sean Mullen, William Wallace Jr. I mean, I think Williams, somebody says this, honestly, the boy is going to be an absolute superstar. Obviously, I've got him in my team the Tuesday. It was a no-brainer to get somebody with that ability. And I can't mind if it was Sean McMahon. I can't mind who it was. Somebody basically saying to me, I know the wee man's got ability and stuff, but I think he's maybe just played as much as you can possibly play, so how much better can you be? And I'm like, I've never heard that logic in my life. I don't care what age you are, if you continue to do something, it's the old kind of 10,000 hours. If you want to get good at something, you have to keep doing it. Whether it's pool, snooker, football, archery, it does not matter. And that kid who's so committed, who's going to stop him?
He's obsessed with it, and he'll put time in every single day. And what a difference that makes. 100%. Young Jack with 2 shots here from the break.
Tunes are absolutely banging.
Liam is playing tactically here against Sean. By the way, he's left Sean a wee half chance here.
Christine's out, isn't she? Christine Graham, she
Christine got beat off Wiggy, Andrew Whitfield.
Aye, that's right.
Travelled all the way up from Wales at 8.5-hour bus journey yesterday.
Yeah, and he's out.
Yep. But a wee half chance here for Sean. Liam tried to play safe. Looks like Sean's going to try and take the bag down here. I think the crowd would go mad if young Sean wins here.
I just noticed that the names were slightly off, and Craig, so quick to remedy things, is swapping them over right now.
Oh, I just noticed that myself. I think that's the 6 pints that made me no notice that, Stevie boy. Liam not taking any chances here.
He was in here sitting, Robert, he had a big insight in it. He said to me, Stevie, if I offered you, pick your 7 best players out of the 70. He said, I'll offer you the 7 of them at even money against the field. Would you take the bet? And I says, maybe. And he went, would you? He went, I would be happy to take the field. He says, because your 7 players could just all keep playing each other.
Aye, definitely.
And I says, I know, but they could just as well miss each other. That's the even money bet. And I says, and there's a higher chance that they'll miss each other, because 7 of them versus wow.
Martin Keane. Aye, that's
versus the other 63. It's highly more probable that the other 63 will get picked against that 7. And he's like, yeah, but he went, I just think that's a good bet to pick the field against the 7 best in it. It's a strange kind of way to look at it, but if somebody said to me, who do you think, never mind the bet, who do you think will win? Someone from that 63 or one of these 7? I say, right, if I've got to put my neck in the line, I'm going to say one of these 7. I would love to see one of these 63, but it's likely going to be one of these 7.
Craig Mars proved that last year.
Yeah, exactly. Him and Lee Shepherd in the final.
Who was the 3rd place last year, do you mind?
That's a good question, actually.
Scott Pope, somebody just told us there.
Yeah, Scott Pope.
So as good a player Scott is, as good a player Scott is, he probably wouldn't have been in the starting favourite 7 last year.
Aye, I know. No, that's the thing, innit? It's cue ball. Yeah, that's the. It's hard to pick favourites. Martin Power saying here, Pool needs more events like this. It really is. The mad thing about what Martin's saying there, I know they're not all live on a TV. Boyle does stream a lot of them. Might be through TikTok and whatever else, but these events with like anywhere from 60, 70 to 100 bodies are up and down the entire UK all year.
Definitely.
We definitely make the most of the McGoldrick's ones. They're good. I mean, they're all good, but they're pretty good.
Oh, definitely. It's a cracking night out as well. Like, see the fact that you're paying £20 for a night out, you're getting a DJ, few hours of pool. Like, what more do you want?
I know.
You know what I mean? Liam Dunster is about to win here, and Martin Keenan should finish these as well. Oh, but he's overscrewed that by the looks of it.
He's going to have to play the double now. Just shows you how reactive these tables are.
Right, Stevie, I'm definitely loving you and leaving you this time.
Right, okay, mate. So Robert is off skate. So Robert off skate. Liam Dunster is still going strong as Sean Millen exits the tournament. Young Sean. And there's Jack Corrigan with a chance to put out Martin Keenan, who got in today. Bit of drama getting there, but he has struggled. He's not got his cue. He's having to use everybody else's. Jack Corrigan has put Martin Keenan out of the tournament. Someone's called the bingo, guys, so we can see it on the screen. I can get my ducks in a row here as well.
we'll need the disco lights for this one. You ready to go?
We've got a dance-off here. Liam Dunster was just telling me he would have loved to be involved in this dance-off. And it's a dance-off because 2 people won the bingo. And the winner gets whatever the bingo prize was. I'm not sure. It's 500 quid or whatever it is. But, yeah, you would love this, Liam.
I don't know if this is for... Can it be for the full house already, surely? It must be the 2 lines, because I think one got one earlier on. So, what was it? One was for a T-shirt or something. And then... more than 3 deep, Robert. Aye, the house is for £1,000. I don't know what the 2 lines is for. Don't know.
That is, yeah, it can't be the full house now because we've not had enough numbers out. Not even close.
No.
But 2 frames won. Cruising right now. Just kind of chugging along nice and easy.
Just under the radar, you know.
I seen you played a wee kind of safety shot down to the bottom cushion, just
Forced
nestling in behind.
Ball,
and Robert was sitting here, and Robert says, "Yeah, you can see Liam's turning the screw now." And I'm thinking, it's 1 frame, but whether it's a race to 7 or a race to 10, I'll always expect you to play the right shot. It's the right shot at that time.
Yeah.
If you're playing the race to 10 and that's the situation at the table, you're probably still playing that shot. So here we go. This is about to get exciting.
I can see tops coming off here, getting chucked about and everything.
2 of them are just doing the same as each other.
Get up on the pool table, man.
That's it. Just swing the light sticks, guys. Is anybody going to start? When are they going to start dancing?
I don't know. Oh, there we go. A bit of 2-step.
Oh. Alison's getting her steps in. She's getting all the way around the tables. Yeah, this is it. This is mad. Here we go.
Surely someone's going to do the old forward roll.
Yeah, somebody's got to throw something in there.
You've got to do the forward roll. That's a crowd favourite.
I think that's the thing that probably gets you the win here.
Aye, 1 forward roll. Yeah, that's you. 1. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
This is when you get up on the pool table.
Oh, they don't know what to do. Look, they're looking at each other to see what each other's doing.
Oh, I'd be grabbing another person, like I'd be doing some things here.
Oh, there's not a lot of rhythm on this dance floor.
No. I think they're just looking at each other like, what are you doing? I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah. It'd have been good if they started dancing with each other there, wouldn't it?
You know who'd be good at the old dance-off? Have a think. Who would be good at this?
Out with me.
There's an obvious that sticks out to me. Slack.
Slacky.
Oh,
aye.
He'd be so good at that.
Aye, I mean, I'm not 100% sure that he can dance, but he would be good at this.
Yeah,
he would do something. He would do something mad.
Yeah.
Alison's the winner, even though I think she was the second best dancer there. But just because of the heel toe thing, 2 of them done everything the same, but yet we had a heel toe. Alison just kind of ran round in circles. I'm not happy with that. She'll not hear the end of it when I walk into players.
We'll put it to VAR later on, see if she's done anything else.
There you go, look. Paddy's a cert to hit her. He's like a full-time competitive gymnast. And he's not even...
I'm presuming he's taking the...
If he's being serious, then I'm absolutely distraught here.
No.
Just had a wee visit from my daughter there. And Stephen Allison Jr. is about to put Declan Barry to the sword. Well done, Santa Jr. Now, I did miss the start of that there, so was that a breaking dish? No, it must not. Yeah, Declan Barry is gone. Declan Barrett is out. Stephen Allison Jr. continuing his charge. Where I see next one on the board there for Stephen. Wow, what a shot. What a phenomenal shot. He'll play the back double, he'll cannon the green, and he'll hope that he doesn't double kiss and go behind. Oh, he's played it off the bottom. Oh, hot shot, Stephen. Junior, that's two you've won, isn't it? Come on if you want. Come on in. Thanks, then. Right. And I am joined by the man who's just won his second frame, Stephen Allison Jr.
Hello, gents.
Feeling
Ladies.
comfortable out there?
Yeah, love it. Love playing in these events. Played last year. Managed to win my first frame with a nice breaking dish, not just a nice wee reverse dish there, so I'm feeling comfy already.
Brilliant. That's the... At that moment there, I had just basically flipped it over to yours, and when you finished and potted the black, I went, I don't know if it was a breaking dish, and then I seen you walking up the stairs, and I went, well, brilliant. That's kind of what you want.
Yeah, definitely, mate, definitely. We're not here to take part, we're here to take
No,
over.
exactly, mate. It's one of the things where I've even had Liam Dunster sitting here saying, well, Liam, if it can't be you, what kind of story would you love to see? And he went, well, I want to see an underdog story.
Oh, granted, 100%. You don't want, even though you love anybody winning these events, you don't want to see one of the top boys that you see every weekend in and out winning. You want a random, some random town in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
exactly. And who's to say, mate, it can't be you?
I know, it will be me, mate. It will be me.
I love that.
Space.
I love that mentality. It will be Stephen Allison Jr. So watch, Mark, listen, get yourself a bit of paper and pen, write that down, take a picture of it. You heard it here first.
It'll be me. And if it isn't me, I'll be bumping the cunt outside. Thank you.
Congratulations, Stephen Allison is now 2 frames deep. He's on the road, and look at who's up next. Jack, oh wow, Charlie Shaw and Jack Corrigan.
Oh my God. Big Robert Stephen finish that, man. Take it beat.
And Charlie against young Jack Corrigan. It's a lot of money at stake. So what Charlie Shaw will we see? He's got the cut back and he's landed absolutely plumb. I would love it if he goes and wins that. I would love it to be Ferrer, aye. Dan Hempel. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. And Hendo, the man who's been through it all. I'm not convinced that this this green goes. Yeah, it doesn't. So Grandad Charlie has got them all over the pockets. And I think Grandad Charlie, he's got a chance of winning this event. And young Jack, who's an absolute star of the future, who's to say he can't if his granddad doesn't make a mistake? Needs to just come up the cushion. And Charlie Shaw did beat young Jack. It's unfortunate. He's already won one. But it's now time for him to support his brother and his grandfather. You see, oh, he's missed it. So Hendo trying his luck there. Didn't manage to get it home. And Brian Fleming actually asked Paddy when he came by, and he said he was dying to do it, but he felt that he was maybe a few years past it. He said that the risk did not merit the reward, and it was for a hoodie or something like that. So And Dan Hempel's Lola's pool party journey has come to an end. And Hendo, James Hendrick, who's just had a wee baby, has managed to get through that one. A wee shout out to wee Betty Burrow, Mark's gran. And I've just been asked to give her a wee shout. I hope she's watching, I hope she's loving it. Betty Walker, the talker here, and your grandson has done amazing. You should be so proud, and I know you will be. And now, from giving a grandmother a shout out, I've got the grandfather. That must have been tough, but mate, you had to do it.
It's hard, it's very hard, right? But I like important a few boys. I know that one couldn't go, so. But he could have flipped it.
I know.
You know what I mean? So it's cool, isn't it, mate? You have to. I just didn't want to go in and finish it, and then he's not got a shot, and then he's not going to speak to me for a while.
But Charlie, you've been there with Jason.
Yeah.
And you've seen the success he's had in his Q Sports life. That's because his upbringing and his learning was ruthless.
Yeah.
And if the kids like Evan and Jack have got a massive future, if they want to have the same kind of success, it needs to be that way.
Yeah, it does. Actually, last year I didn't feel good, but I felt really good. Yeah, so I'm just hoping I can take that on to the next game. See, you know what I mean? So you never know.
Charlie, that's it. It's one frame. You're capable of beating anybody in one frame. Are you kidding me on?
I should have finished it, right? But I didn't want.
You want
in
it?
My heart,
I know.
I wanted to finish it. Then, I finish it, and then.
I know.
Nobody talks to me.
I'm sitting here, and I actually threw my hand in there because I thought, Charlie. But at the same time, I'm thinking.
When I hung the ball, I'll say to myself, that's all right. Let him pop a few balls, right? Because I know he can. But then again, what we said, he could float the ball.
Well, that's it.
And
One frame, smash.
And then you're out, mate. Yeah, it can happen. So I'm not doing that again for that way.
Listen, you might have Evan next.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And I'll know they're the same with Evan, I can assure you. Because me and you know, Evan could pop balls.
No, exactly.
He would just bury you.
He's got that wee swagger to him.
Jack's is good.
He's getting better.
I think potting balls, I think Jack's as good as Evan.
His first frame that he played, Charlie, and the finish he took, and even the shot just to drop on the black.
Yeah.
Jack's improving all the time. Evan, obviously, he's got a passion for the game. Jack's kind of coming into it a wee bit later. But the two of them have got such a bright future.
The thing how with him, see, he's a football player. Right?
I know.
Football. Right, so does he put the same, how can I say, the input?
That kind of time and effort.
The Evan does. Evan's in after school, in the club.
The commitment's slightly different.
And playing 6 shots, you see him on YouTube.
That's right.
Playing all trick shots.
He's on the TikTok all the time.
So these things that he's frightening.
I know.
These are things that Jason done when he was 8 and 9 years old. And you could see the passion that he needs. You know
that love in it, that love for the game.
Oh my God, but Jason's said to me, that's me. That is me. Right, when I was that age, then when the balls are all off the table, he's away practicing. That is him. You know what I mean?
Well, listen,
how good is this?
It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing.
Last year I thought he could have backed it. This is away.
It's different class, isn't it?
This is away. Out the zone.
When you get to 20, Charlie, it's going back to the one table setup. And that's when it.
I hope I get to 20.
And that's when it really. But mate, you might not get picked until 20.
Well, I hope I don't get picked to the last man. I think it's the way that I'll get a chance.
Oh, you had the chance of the 10 grand ball.
Well, that's it. I'm looking for the colour. And I went, it used to be pink, didn't it? And I went, oh, it's black. And I threw it, and they went, Jack's looking at me because I said to him, if I pick the ball and you pick the ball, we'll have to win.
Aye.
And he went, okay. And he looked at me and went,
I think that's the big thing. See, for me, I had a feeling if I won a frame, I would have won the 10 grand ball. I just had that feeling. But the tough thing is, you need to win a frame. It's hard.
You're out early,
I know.
It's hard, mate.
It was one
year,
aye.
I was out early, and I didn't feel really good.
No, Charlie,
I came back and I saw it to you, and my horn was
aye.
up. I felt really, really good there.
Aye.
So I need to get back to the bar, have a couple of drinks, and if I win it, we would drink the night.
Oh, good, mate, good. So, Charlie Shaw.
Thank you very much.
Well done, mate.
Cheers, pal.
He's beat his young grandson. It's just the nature of this. I mean, this is the industry. This is the industry we're in here, guys. And at the end of the day, it's winner takes all. So, Charlie has beaten young Jack. But what a match right now. Two of Ayrshire's very best going head to head. Stuart McCulloch, Gio Edgar, and on the other table, Che Mearns has just beaten Robert Stephen. He's against Mark Taylor. That needs to get over. It needs to get, yeah. This is Gio. This is big shot stuff for Gio. This is the ones that usually make the highlight reel. Is he on the one to the top right? I think he is. If he's on the one to the top right, he should still be okay here. He might decide to play the plant. I think he is on the one to the top right, so he might change his mind. Yeah, don't blame him for that shot. He's given Stuart half a chance. Okay. That's a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot. For me, Gio maybe has to tie the game up a little bit here now. Green onto pink. I don't really see a major opening. Oh, he's going up. He's going to try and banana to the left. No. Well, it's actually worked out not. Well, I'm saying it's worked out. It's not, because if that's over the right-hand pocket, then Stuart wouldn't be able to drop on this pink and play it up the cushion. So now Stuart has a chance, but it is all or nothing here. It's all or nothing if Stuart doesn't make the first ball. If Stuart doesn't make the first ball, then for me this frame is over. So it looks like he's going to try and play pink off the bottom cushion and inside the green on the... I keep thinking red-yellow, it's mad. Well, it hasn't gone to plan. This young Mark Taylor, such a young kid, has this black on the pink table. Oh, wow, young man. Absolutely sensational. And Jay Mearns has had some big wins. He's put Robert Stephen out, but Mark Taylor, young man, absolutely brilliant. And again, Betty Burrell, if you're watching, I think you are. I think you are. I hope you're enjoying all the coverage that we have here. Right, okay, that didn't go perfectly to plan, but I think if he plays the one, he's playing the highest one of the two. Can he play it off the side cushion and stop the cue ball? Yeah. Yeah, good shot from Stuart McCulloch. These two guys play at a real high level, but going head to head in this one frame kind of scenario, probably their worst nightmare. Oh, the tish. So Chris Slack and Stephen Fraser will step up to the next table. Yeah, the cloth, the balls, every facet of what we have here, brand new. That is not an easy shot to play. So Christopher Slack getting ready to go behind me. So Stuart has probably as good a chance as you're ever going to get. So Slack and Fraser. Oh. Stewart is chasing the cue ball quite a bit here. Listen to that. Place is absolutely rocking. Absolutely rocking. Cue ball up and down again. Yeah, that's a cracking shot from Stewart. As much as he's got the kind of thin neck back, he's played it very much correct. Oh, he's took it in the bottom. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Guy of his class. Guy of his class. Stuart McCulloch has sent Gio Edgar packing. These two guys most definitely didn't want to be running into each other. Well, unfortunate. That is the nature of this tournament. Gio Edgar drops. Stuart McCulloch framing the board. As we go to the pink table. Christopher Slack Look at that 8 ball. Yeah, looking at that 8 ball. Couple of greens and pinks up at that end. The 10 grand ball being picked right now. He's in off. Oh, it's managed to land slightly low. Thought that was a straight in off there. But what is he going to do with these 2 green balls? Tune's absolutely banging into place. It was better when I was on the stage last year, guys. I'm in the back. I'm hiding in the back. It's not the same. Atmosphere for the talker is not the same. But it's absolutely epic for everyone that is out there. Oh, he's trying to get the 2 greens out of there, but not managing it on that one. Slack needs to put him in a bit of trouble here if he can do it. If he can get him in a bit of trouble, he's big favourite in the frame. He left a gap. I think he's left a gap. Yeah, you can get through there, no problem at all. Big favourite here on the pinks. Let's put another one up there. This time, we do have a snooker. Could he put Slack in trouble here? And now they all go. This should be a game over. Chris Slack should just run this through. Oh, Slacky. He's just slid it home. Brand new cloth. He's got that one. Yeah, Stephen Fraser will exit the competition. So Chris Slack gets a frame on the board. And Stephen Fraser is out of the competition. So Slacky is going to pick the 10 grand ball. He's on our screen right now. Is this the moment that we get that ball? Paddy McAllister. I heard his name. I think he's on next. So Ian Eldridge back out again. And here he goes now. Patrick McAllister, Lucas Bryden, ready to go to town. Paddy McAllister against Lucas Bryden and Sean McMahon. Sean McMahon back on again. I think if he wins another couple, joined by the man who just played there. He wiped his feet on his second last ball. Chris the Tish Slack. Need to turn it on, mate.
What was the second last ball again?
Into the bottom left. I actually thought you missed it, and then it just kind of slid in.
Slid in after you cloths me. I played it. Because if I play it properly, it's White's going to go up further.
True, true.
Oh, they're so fast. Like, I seen it last year. I remember watching Wee Steed and Rooney playing a frame, and it looked as if they'd never played pool before in their life. The two of them were absolute rotten. But it's because the White just kept going, and you could tell when you get into lag, it's like there's no app, but it's just
it's so flat.
Just looking at people's lags and shots, it is absolute lightning. So that's tough for guys that don't play in these kind of tables straight away.
Well, that's
but out with that, like this is you could have designed a pool tournament better for me. I can only concentrate for one frame at a time. Anything with that I can't be bothered.
No, I know.
And I've got hundreds a bottle.
And here, you know, listen, I spoke to Liam Dunster and I says, Liam, maybe if it was a race to 10, you'd be a big favourite. And I'm not saying you're no some kind of favourite in this, but anybody can win it.
Aye. I picked out 9 guys at the start that I thought were really strong players, and the only reason one of them's out is because young Gio and Stuart played there.
Aye.
They're a rater still in.
Well, that's the big thing. If they walk into each other.
I know, exactly. That's what everybody else is hoping. That all the big guns draw each other. But every one of them, except for obviously young Gio there, because he played Stuart, like 8 out of the 9 that I fancied, do you know what I mean?
No,
like,
I know.
Anybody can win this. Tatiana took away a finish, no?
Aye, monster.
So if she can take away a finish, anybody can, do you know what I mean? I know she'll listen back on this and be raging, so it's...
Dunster offered me, he's like, Stevie, if I offered you an even money bet, well, you pick the best 7 players in it. He said 7 because it was 10% of the field of 7. He said, you get 10%.
He must have used a calculator for that.
And he said, you get the best 7. And I went, and he said, right, I'll tell you what, I'll stretch to 9. And I went, well, listen,
I would take the 9.
I said, maybe even at 7, I said, I would probably still take the bet. And he went, you would? And I says, well, you're giving me the 7 best players. And he went, I know, but what if they all play each other early? And I went, but there's more chance of them avoiding each other because there's 63 others. 7,
I wouldn't take 9. I'd take 9. If you gave me the 9 best players, I'd take them against the field.
You've actually just said you've
picked
9 out. Aye.
Do you want me to tell you them?
There you go.
Here's the 9 guys I fancied. Marshy, Dunster, young Mark McAllister, Stuart McCulloch, Michael Rhodes.
He's still not been out.
Patty McCarran.
Did Patty turn up? He was late, wasn't he?
I was talking to him. I said hello to him earlier. John McAllister, Ben Davies. I think that's 9. Yeah, that was a 9. And they're all still in except for young Gio because he played another one of the 9 I fancied. And the top players, it's just a 50-50 in it every frame.
Aye, that's it.
Listen, I say 9, and I really mean 10 because I'm winning it.
Oh, Paddy.
Is Paddy? Oh, Paddy's
He's playing, aye. He's just missed it. pink. I bet to say yellow there. Just missed the
I know,
pink to
it's
the bottom
weird.
left.
I had visions of playing the ring colour of Bono like that because I've never seen that. But I'll see you a couple of times now when I'm tapping her.
Aye, that's it.
People in.
Chris Slack, still in the tournament. Absolutely
Cheers, everyone.
flying. See you
Hope you're
again soon,
enjoying
mate.
it. Bye-bye.
So he's going to go and get himself settled and ready to go once again if his number gets called. But right now, oh, what a cracking shot that is from Lucas Bryden. Paddy had his chance. At number 21 against number 22 in the draw. Oh, what a brilliant shot. I think he's tried to run into the 8 ball there. Maybe just a drop in, but he's going to cross double it. This is close. Oh, wow. So, what do you do here, guys? What do you do here? It's all over now. Another strange shot from Paddy there. Thought if he bumped the pink at the bottom left, he might have been able to maybe just give himself a chance to maybe play a snooker, or even if he bumped the pink, maybe play it in off the 8 ball, but he's now got to slow roll this. Yeah, that's too hard. And it's all over here. Lucas Bryden is through and Paddy is out. Yeah, that was a mental shot from Paddy, absolutely mental. I don't know what he was thinking in the way he played it, but now we are on Sean McMahon against Ian Eldridge, or Elderidge, the Elderidgester. The man from Elderidge, Paddy, unfortunate. Really disappointing in the way he's played that shot at the end, I have to say. I think, I'm not going to say it moved. It looked like he was never playing it that thin, so it's definitely moved on him. But he'll be disappointed that he hasn't maybe made a better go of it. He should have finished it. And Lucas Bryden, a couple of good pots. Probably quite fortunate from the double that it's went over and slid off the ball and landed covering the bag. But it is all over for Paddy. And Sean again, almost on the buzzer. Almost on the buzzer. But this is a big opportunity. Big opportunity here for Sean once again. He's got up and down off the top cushion here, and he should be in prime position. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. I actually thought he had to go, looked a lot thinner, so I thought he had to go top cushion and back down. But he's ended up in not bad position. Yeah, he's riding his luck, Sean, but he's getting it. Big shot. Sean gets this for me, I think it guarantees him $2,500. I think it guarantees Sean $2,500. Nobody will win more frames than Sean tonight unless they get called so often at the end. And it could be the guy that goes on to win the tournament that ends up. But this is for 5 frame victories for Sean. And it is indeed 5 for Sean. And Ian Elderidge is gone. Chris Slack, Jamie Sales. Absolutely brilliant stuff. "38 players still remain." It was supposed to be the last 20 that we would head towards the one table setup. It might be slightly less than that. It might be slightly late. It might be slightly less, should I say, because it'll all depend on the time. Oh, big opportunity. Well, it is awkward. The pink just below the black. Everything begins with an E. What an amazing tune. I'm sure that's Alice DJ. And it's been remixed. It's the remix. Here we go. This is absolutely sensational. The place is electric. Sandy Anderson and Kieran Gorman. The two table set up. I feel my eyes kind of going from one to the other. It is slightly awkward when you're commentating. You're kind of... I don't think I expected that to go, Slacky. Just wants to touch this down. It's okay. He is okay. And out the blue, Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle.
Stevie, I just came here to sit down. Oh, wow, what a night. Or a day, should I say?
Yeah, it's no night yet, mate.
No, we've not even started it.
Still a wee bit of time to go. 38 players.
Wow.
Long way to go.
Sure is. But how's it been on the stream?
It's good, mate. It's good.
Good to watch.
It's kind of just jumping back and forth. Craig's been fantastic. Going to the one table, going to the overheads, he's just constantly kind of following everything that's happening. It's been absolutely superb.
Brilliant.
Absolutely superb.
It's been class out there. The atmosphere's top draw.
It's a wee bit
looks like
better
he's having
atmosphere
fun.
out there than it is in here, do you know what I mean?
I know, Stevie, I know. I'd rather have you out there, but we need a bigger hall, I think.
It does look amazing out there, mate. Looks absolutely amazing.
Oh, missed the one into the middle. Slacks there.
Look at that.
There you go. And it should get a wee bit busier again tonight. That's what happens.
Oh, well, 100%. More and more will go, do you know what? I'm heading down there.
That's it. We're not even at the buffet stage yet, Stevie.
5 o'clock. I mean, it's only barely past 5. Long way to go. 38 players, down to 1.
It's going to be some night. No, what I'm really looking forward to tonight, Stevie. Really looking forward to packing up. That's going to be a nightmare.
Aye, that'll be...
I think we'll just leave all the stuff. We'll just say, see you again next year.
Stick that by for us, guys.
Yeah.
If you get a container somewhere, we'll get it then.
Oh man, the pack-up's going to be unreal because we'll be all dead on our feet. But you never know, the adrenaline might kick in again.
No, that's it, innit? I think the buzz of everything that's happening, the buzz of obviously somebody taking home that prize, the buzz of what's been created over a year of hard work. Obviously, you know, it's not finished until everything's packed away, and I think that's the kind of thing that ends up getting you over the line.
Yeah.
You go, do you know what? We're not done yet. We're done when everything's away and we get to go. Put your feet up and say, wow.
We've done it.
Wow.
It's we've still got the 10 grand, Stevie.
I know.
10 grand still sitting there. That can go at any point.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm just happy
it's getting closer.
I know. I'm just happy it's lasted this long.
I know. Me too. I would have been scunnered if I'd lost that frame and it was the next thing picked out was that 10 grand ball. I'd have been going, no way.
Oh, no.
But no, that's just the nature of it. That's it.
That's it. So
but that's the thing.
Fun.
Says to Dunster, he sat here, I said, so Liam, if you don't want it, what kind of story would you like to see kind of written? And he went, well, like everybody else, an underdog story.
We have a winner, so I'll need to go. But I just want to say hello to Big Tuna and also Andrew Betts, who does all the social media for the IPA. So Hello, guys. Well, good afternoon, guys, and I'll speak to you later. Take care.
Brilliant repop in there from the man himself, Mark Boyle. As Chris Slack is now out of the event. Kieran Gorman just needs to flick the yellow, needs to flick it. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. Oh, Kieran. Oh, Kieran. It might have been a bit tighter than we would anticipate. However, he's giving the chance away. Amazing picture of the referees. 10 grand ball being picked out, is it now? What can Kieran do? What can he do? Cheers everybody for tuning in. Remember, the chat function is active if you want to get firing in with anything. We can try and keep us all kind of entertained. As I say, I'm in the dungeon, guys. In the dungeon, so I can't even see anything that's happening out there unless Craig puts the camera on it. And I have to say, it's a slightly different experience. Last year, all I did was dance about. Even in the DJ box, I was just bouncing up and down because the whole place was electric. But it's slightly different here. But it is still enjoyable. I'm here to commentate at the end of the day, so I will just stick to my day job and let everyone else have the party here at the 2025 Lola's Pool Party Grand Final. 25 grand first prize. 10 grand for the lottery ball that gets picked out. 2.5 grand. Might as well just say to Sean McMahon, because he's won the most frames by far. He is on 5 and nobody else has passed 2. Sandy Anderson. Kieran Gorman. Are you still in? Are you still in the tournament? Kieran. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Kieran. So Sandy Anderson, he missed a chance. He missed a couple of chances. Has it? Yeah, it's bitten him. It's bitten him hard. He goes out. And Kieran Gorman gets one on the board. Yeah, Andy. Mark took the Lola's Pool Party to the Isle of Man last year. I actually think we might be doing another qualifier this year. I helped Mark to do the draw that night and on the microphone, and he was DJing, and we had some night, I think it was maybe 90 people or something involved in it on Isle of Man, and it was exceptional, absolutely exceptional. Finished in the small hours right enough, and there was a couple of guys on at 9 in the morning or 10 in the morning the draw, but it truly was absolutely sensational. Things like this, creating that kind of drama. I mean, it's the drama that we love about one frame pool. That's the thing that makes it kind of different, is you're not having to race to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever it is with the top guys. You just have to win a frame, and that is really, for me, the kind of drama that this creates. But yeah, I think it'd be amazing for the IPA. I actually kind of thought that it's something that maybe could have been happening on more occasions than just the one in the Isle of Man, but who knows what the future holds, mate. But you're absolutely spot on. So Jamie Sales back on against young Kieran Kate. And as I say, Sean McMahon on 5 so far. Nobody else even close. Not even close. Totally lost my train of thought there, guys. My deepest apologies. There's a lot going on behind me now. A lot of people have joined the backstage crew. I think they're getting some preparation for some stuff. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, I'll try and zone in on this. Jamie Sales, who's just off after winning a frame, and straight back on. He's playing against Kieran Kate. Yeah, it's slightly awkward the way the table's looking right now. Just going to try and... Yeah, see, if I'm going to play that shot, I'm trying to open them up in such a way that... I mean, I'm looking at the greens, and unless you're playing a snooker there, to be honest, you're giving Kieran a chance to get these out. But if I'm going to play that, I want to get the cue ball maybe close to the bottom. Yeah, probably the bottom cushion, and then get at least one of the pinks up towards that middle pocket. Bit of pace in it. But Jamie opting to play it a bit tentative. Good start, but the pink close to the left for Jamie Sales. Only goes in the bottom right corner. So young Mark Taylor head to head with young Liam Power. I know Liam's a bit older and a bit more seasoned. I've seen enough from young Mark to know that he's got a touch of quality. He is just a kid. I've no idea what age. Well, I'm going to suggest he's under the age of 15. Maybe even a lot younger than that. I've got a 13-year-old myself. Mark can't be far away from my boy's kind of age. Look at this. Look at this. This isn't bad. I think that pink goes in the left-hand pocket to the middle here. Just needs to drop this in. Drops this in. And these could be done. Oh! So big chance for Liam Power. You would expect him to get these most of the time. This is a different kind of pressure. We are going to pass the halfway stage in a few moments. Really sorry for that camera that seems to be bouncing, guys. If it's catching your eyes on the pink table, we will keep a wee eye on it. And the guys in there are just having a good time. And it is looking like Liam Power is going to take them out. And young Kieran Kay is going to do the same to top youth internationals. Kieran and Liam both have won plenty of stuff at that level. I think also both of them might have played men's, I'm not sure. So tough back for Kieran. Liam Power will beat Mark Taylor, and Jamie Sales will go as well. As Kieran Kay gets another one on the board, and so does Liam Power. So Mark Taylor and Jamie Sales are gone. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Amazing story for the young man. He's only a kid and he's already been out there on the big stage. He's won. He's managed to knock down an 8-ball already today. It just hasn't been his day completely, but I'm sure this experience will go a million miles to the kind of future young Mark's going to have. And Jamie Sales, well, he managed to win, pick himself out, and then fall to the sword of young Kieran Kay. Evan Corrigan, this is a kid with one major future in the game. So Drew Burbage called to the table. So the 10 grand ball, will it be picked out by young Liam Power? Yeah, the answer's no. Kieran Kay. Mark ready. Mark at the ready. We've got a bingo caller coming in as well. He's shouting he's got a line. Oh, he stays out the toilets, the maniac. The lines are all gone. He's been told it's a full house next. What is he doing? Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. The line was done about 4 hours ago. Wayne Gardner, Evan Corrigan, Barry Stewart and Drew Burbage all coming in just a few moments. Craig Marsh, Barry Stewart, who's going to play now, Liam Dunster, Mark McArthur, John McGinn, Andy McPhee, Patrick McConville, Stuart McCulloch, Sean McMahon with 5 wins today, Lucas Bryden, Kieran Gorman, Michael Rhodes, Paddy McCarran still to play as well, Gerwin Hughes, Liam Power, who just played, Jimmy Johnston, Kieran Kay, Andy Black, James. Honestly, looking at this crazy print that they've got on this, honestly guys, it's so thick, most of the letters are stuck to each other. Yeah, Yanis Rinks, Billy Snadden, Paul McCormick, John McAllister, John Barrowman, Tatiana Olashevy, Johnny Bushnell, James Hendrick, Mark McBride, Stephen Allison Jr., Ben Davies, Sonny Craig, Charlie Shaw and young Evan. It is all goal. It really is all goal. So the break-off shot. And Wayne Gardner at the table. And off goes DJ Drew Burbage. The two greens at the bottom left, really awkward. And on the Barry Stewart Drew Burbage table, yeah, a lot of work to be done on that, so we'll concentrate on the Wayne Gardner, Evan Corrigan. But Wayne Gardner has literally just played one shot and opened everything up there. As the Glen now belts out around this venue, the people are on their feet. It is absolutely epic. I'm absolutely distraught, guys, that I'm in here, honestly. Absolutely distraught. Only person I would be jumping about dancing to is myself. Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. What an amazing show. The place is rocking. You might get a visual. Look at this. Absolutely epic. So Wayne Gardner on the green to the top left. Oh, what a fantastic pot. Does the 8-ball go, or does he have to play it off the pink at the bottom left? I nearly said yellow again. This place is absolutely rocking. Absolutely rocking. Oh, he did try and play it off the pink, but it didn't go. And this is the chance young Evan Corrigan's been waiting for. This kid has so much talent. Let's see if he shows us it here. He's in the under-15 Scotland A team. He wants it off the cushion, but it's not a bad shot. It's not a bad shot. Is it a full ball snooker? Doesn't matter. Cushion being hit anyway. Oh, fantastic. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow, I thought he was screwing the cue ball straight in the pocket. That would have been so unlucky. And the thing is, he's played such a good shot. It's ended up going against him. Don't leave it, don't leave it, don't leave it. I don't think he's left the pot. I do think there's maybe a half a chance here. Wayne. Saying that, he might have to just smash this. Oh, he's inviting young Evan. Come on, wee man. Show him what you're made of. That's an invitation from Wayne. He's saying, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Now, this kid is such a talent. And Barry Stewart has beaten Drew Burbage. Yeah, absolutely first class. So Drew is the one that's through. Barry Stewart is out. And Drew has only gone and picked himself. He's only gone and picked himself. And Johnny Bushnell, the Welshman, gets his first visit to the main stage. He's going to go and play against Drew, who just came off picked. But can Drew give himself £10,000 here?
Come on, Drew!
Oh, Drew! Drew! Ah. Oh.
What a talent. Wow.
Unbelievable.
All you had to do was hold the ball.
Aye. Lightning her. Come on, me man. So he's left the angle. He's left the angle. Just a little stun out. Wayne Gardner rolling the black over the pocket, inviting young Evan. And this little man doesn't mess about. Oh! Look at the attitude on this boy. Yes, wee man. Evan Corrigan. They said he was special. This place is erupted as that kid has just taught Wayne Gardner, don't ever roll the black over the pocket when I'm about. The thing that Wayne won't realise is this kid does this for fun. Absolutely exceptional. So Evan Corrigan. Brilliant young man, absolutely brilliant. So Drew, the DJ, his young understudy Carson, taking over the tunes at the moment. So Craig Marsh will play Stephen Allison Jr. And young Evan, what a finish. What a finish. And he's picking out the 10 grand ball. Yeah, it's not the 10 grand ball, but that is unbelievable.
Absolutely brilliant, man. What a finish. Hey, you want to come in and tell all your fans? You want to talk to them?
They all love that wee man. Try to get a wee man in there, but he's not having it. He just laughed at me and moved on. Absolutely sensational.
What's happening, my brother?
Really is that simple. Really is that simple.
Right, give her.
So Johnny Bush with a dish. And it looks like that one is all over. It must have been an RD. Drew exits the event. Jonathan Bushnell.
Okay, don't give me a bad day because of the flyer, but see if we can get it done before a big group. Yeah, I'm at the flyer for 6 o'clock. So, alright, aye, give her.
Stuart McCulloch. Sonny Craig, young Sonny playing Stuart McCulloch.
Still in, I know.
Oh, listen to these tunes.
I want to stuff, so I've got him in my back pocket, and then he wants to
It is absolutely rocking in the venue. Cheers, mate. John McGinn doing the duties. What a guy. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. He travels up and down the country. And I have to say, he deserves all the credit. Oh, that took a strange one. That took a strange one. That was like young Stephen Allison there. Used the force. He's using the force. Lovely shot. Absolutely fantastic shot. Craig Marsh. Staring down the barrel here, guys.
Go on, Sonny.
Yeah, fantastic. Marshy full of praise as he stands at the side. Well, watch out, guys, in the next few weeks, as Walker the Talker will have the first podcast ready to go, and it will be a Lola's Pool Party special. Just finalising a few things with the guys, Drew, Gizmo and Mr. Magic himself. And we'll get the three of them together, talk about how it all began and where it is now, and we'll talk about who took the 25 grand prize. So young Santa has sent Marshy home, he sent him packing, and Junior Allison is on 3. He's only two behind Sean McMahon. Santa's on his holidays. All the way in Lapland. He's not ready for Christmas just yet. Or is he? Is the 10 grand ball about to be picked? Oh, it is not. It is not. But it is coming, and there we have young Sonny Craig. Right, I'm going to say first and foremost, your third last ball to swing the angles, it then looked like you were possibly, obviously you give yourself a choice, you then take the, I would argue, probably the more awkward pot at that time with the pressure, but it's to leave the best connector for the black. Big pressure moment, big pressure shots. Stephen Allison, you're not only still in the tournament, you're only two frames behind Sean McMahon now as well, in the race for the most. You're flying, son.
Well, I said earlier on when I was on the comms, I'm here to win it, and then I've just knocked out defending champion Craig Marsh. He was unlucky to go off the break, but I thought, you know something, I'm just going to pot all these balls and send them home. So that's how you do it.
There's actually been, someone said to me a wee while ago, it was probably years ago, he said, that game looks easy, Stevie, and I went, well, it's not even, but all you need to do is pot all your balls and then pot the black.
Simple. Simple as that.
Simple stuff.
Simple as that.
And you just make, listen, their last three balls, they weren't easy. You landed slightly awkward. You had to spin. And using the new cloth, the new balls, makes certain shots so much harder. It takes big balls, whilst we're using green and pink balls, to beat guys like Marshy at the best of the time. Never mind if it's one frame. This is massive.
Yeah, definitely, mate, definitely. When I've played the first last green ball.
I know, I keep doing that.
And I was that tunnel vision when I landed on the one in the left-hand cushion. I was going to take it in the corner back, but I thought to myself, I was under pressure. I said, I'll take a wee step back and have a look. And that's how I managed to block the other shot, which was the right shot. Whether it was harder or not, it was the right shot. So it worked out in the long run. So on to the next one, I suppose.
Well, that's it. That's why I mentioned it, because look, you've landed absolutely plumb on the one up the cushion. Because it's new cloth and balls, you know you're not going to miss it. But in doing so, and landing perfect on it doesn't matter, because you know you've got a much tougher shot next. Just to get position in the black, you'll pot the next ball.
Sometimes that's what it's about.
But then that's it. Finding that right connector at the right time makes all the difference. And there you've just put, he was one of the tournament favourites. He's out.
100%. 100%. I think I've only seen, me and my dad have been talking on the phone all day, asking what big guns are out. Stuart McCulloch obviously beat Gio earlier on, another big favourite, and I've just put Marshall. So
that's it.
That's what it's about. That's what you want to see, though.
But it's the old, I'm hoping it's the old domino effect.
Well, hopefully.
When they start to tumble, they all go crumbling, and then all of a sudden, we've got that dream story that Laura wanted. It's on her birthday. She dreamt that somebody, maybe that would never win one of the big tournaments, could go home with a massive prize in the world of pool. I'm hoping it's a day.
Well, funnily enough, I'm actually playing with the Lola's Army Q today, and I'm hoping she's looking over me, so hopefully I can win it from her.
She might just be, mate. She might just be. Stephen Allison, still flying. Well done, young man. I have to say, guys, the finish that Stephen took there was absolutely first class. It was the last three balls that stood out to me. They might seem straightforward watching, guys, but you're not in this venue. A lot of these players are feeling it. A lot of these players are under that little bit of pressure. And yeah, young Junior's looking like he's right bang on it. So massive congratulations to him. Still in there, still batting away. Wonderful. Junior, my hero. Stevie Slater. Guys, I don't know how many's on. It doesn't really tell me how many's watching. I don't know if that's something that you guys get at your end. I've no idea. I mean, I can see that it says 3. I hope there's more than 3 people watching. This is a pretty epic event. And yeah, for me, I would love it if there was hundreds on, but maybe there's not. Maybe there's not. It says there's a wee 3 in the corner of the screen that I've got in the chat. And if there is only 3, well, thanks to the 3 of you that's tuning in. Right now, Sean McMahon has by far and away won the most frames. He's on 5. Stephen Allison Jr. now on 3, and he's taken out Craig Marsh. He was our defending champion. He is now gone. And the Snadster has now been called. Billy Snadden and James Hendrick, both of them will not be unhappy with me for mentioning the health problems that they've had. Both of them battling the big C. Both of them still standing tall. Both of them still giving their all. And they're both of them in this event. So proud of both of them. Inspirational. As I say, Hendo just had a kid there. And I'm glad he's on the mend for that kid. And Billy Snadden, he is simply one of my biggest inspirations in the world. He just keeps on going. He doesn't let anything get him down. Even when he's having to go through some serious treatments, it is just such an inspiring story. I really do hope that they make a movie about that guy. If they don't, I don't know who they are. They should make. People say that all the time, don't they? They should make a movie about him. Who should make it? Why don't we make it? Stevie Slater, you can play the part of Billy. We could get Billy to play the part, but we need a young Billy. I don't think you're a Billy boy. Nah, that might not work. We need to figure that one out. I think we could take that show on the road. I want to know if you'll be my girl. Brilliant offer there. Some of the boys offering to come in and do a wee bit of commentary, and we'll maybe try and do that. The issue we have is trying to get some of the players in. Every now and again they just walk past, but if we can't get them to sit down. Stephen Allison was in a minute ago. We've had young Kieran, we've had Liam Dunster, we've had Robert, did we have Marshy? Well, Marshy's out now anyway, so it doesn't matter. King Billy. That's a good name for the movie, isn't it? That is a great name for it. That is absolutely class. Starring Stevie Slater. This Slater, Andy Black, heading to the table. And he will play Billy Snadden.
I'm going to steal Billy Snadden in for you, regardless win or lose.
So, Billy Snadden, Andy Black. Andy plays in my local team. Andy Black. I play on a Tuesday with Andy. Hopefully you get back in, mate. Well, Dan Hempel paying us a little visit there. It's Andy McPhee and Mark McBride go head to head. Andy Black, as I say, plays my same team on a Tuesday night. Known Andy a long time. Cracking guy, cracking player. And Billy Snadden. What a story. Can we create a bit of magic for Billy? He will hopefully be on the podcast very, very soon. I don't know how it all works, guys. All I know is it's no cheap to run an episode. So if there's any good sponsors out there, send it my way. And anybody tuning in, guys, there is only interaction for people on the pay-per-view. So if you're on the pay-per-view and you've got anything to ask, anything to say, any information you might want to toss my way, please get it over. And there will be a few changes once we get down to 20. I think it's down to the one table setup. There will be some major changes happening. That, Jonesy, if you just put those two together, mate, it's 29 players left. 29 players. It is, yeah, I actually get where you're coming from. I think because I've been watching it going down, and that is just the kind of split screen look, but it's, yeah, 29 players left, mate. Obviously, you'll know the story of Laura's colours being bright green and pink, so Mark obviously all over is using those colours, mate, but it is just quite basic. But if I've done it before. I did it ages ago, and it was at one of the events, and Mark had it on the computer screen, and I says to him, mate, that doesn't make sense. How can there be, like, just say 3 on that table and 1 on that one? And he's like, Stevie, what are you talking about? But it was, yeah. Cheers, Jonesy boy. Cheers for tuning in, mate. Yourself and Amber, absolute class. My favourite to win the event. Do you know what, guys? I'm an underdog guy, right? So I've got the list in front of me. I'm having a bit of a look, a bit of a peek here and there, trying to see who might come through. So Andy Black, we're breaking this here, guys, while I'm talking. So Andy's one of the guys, he's capable. Billy Snadden's capable. But I'm thinking, just some of the ones that I'm looking at, let's stay away from the top boys. Liam Power, who is going to be one of the top players in UK, World Pool, whatever you want to call it. So I'm going to have Liam in the mix. I think young Liam will have a chance. Listen to this. What a place. So I've got a sneaky feeling about Charlie Shaw. I've got a feeling he won't get picked for ages now. And he is just so capable of winning a frame. Liam Power. Liam Power's my underdog pick. And I would have said Andy McPhee. He's playing right now, so I'd like to see how that frame pans out. He's a really good player as well. John McGinster in there. Patrick McConville, Stuart McCulloch, Sean McMahon is a cert for the $2.5 grand, I think, unless young Stephen Allison can keep going. I'll tell you what, I'll go out on a limb and throw 3 names in. And I'll go Liam Power, Charlie Shaw, and Stephen Allison Jr. as my 3 underdog picks. Yeah, Rhodesy, wow. And it's not that, I had the luxury of being at Rhodesy's qualifier. So Michael Rhodes won the Lola's Pool Party qualifier and then went and won the world title. I think within 2 weeks. He won the Lola's pool party. Oh, that's a foul, I think. The buzzer had went. Yeah, the buzzer had definitely went there. So, Rhodesy went on and won that, as I say, and he won in great fashion. It was mad that night, absolutely crazy, and then he goes and wins a world title. So, it just goes to show that kind of winning breeds one of it. Michael Rhodes is definitely in there with a shout. Liam Power, he's one for me though. I'm delighted to be joined though by one of my biggest inspirations in the planet right now, Billy Snadden. How are you, mate? Yeah, there we go.
Sorry about that, Stevie.
That's all right, mate.
Fine, mate. Doing well, so enjoying it.
This is some setup, huh?
Oh, it's incredible. The atmosphere, that's what I said to Mark before I went on. The wee boy Evan Corrigan to win that, it was absolutely amazing to watch. Superb.
It's I had a feeling when his opponent put the ball over the bottom bag, and I says, he's just invited this kid to finish this, and he can do it. He's Jason, Charlie was in early and he said, Jason says to him, Dad, he's me, and Renzi will say he's special and things like that, and he just went on and showed it.
Well, I laughed at you because he potted that unbelievable ball and he just turned round and he started like the wee like cockiness and that. I think you've got to have a wee bit of that, to be fair. But yeah, he's going to be a class wee player.
Yeah, he is, mate. He's one of these. He's a super talent, but he puts the work in, Billy. Yeah. And you know more than anybody with the kind of background that you've got. You don't get out of this game any kind of cue sport unless you put something into it, and he's one of the kids that's putting it in.
100%, mate. Willie Wallace Jr.'s the same. All the young boys in Scotland are so talented, and obviously because I'm getting sponsored by Elite now, when you go through, every time I go through I see the same boys. Sean, Evan, is it Jack, the other wee boy, Willie, so it's fantastic to see, and that's the only way they're going to get better. It's keeping playing and coming to fantastic events like this.
Well, that's it. But yourself, Billy, you've obviously, oh my God, he's just flicked that black. He's just flicked it black. You've had some major hardships in your life, and you were on the table and I'm talking about you saying you're arguably one of my biggest inspirations in life, and it's not just what you go through, it's the way you face it and the way you keep coming back and the way you keep getting up, and then you go and win a tournament, and I sit here and I think, this guy's going through hell, and then he wakes up some mornings and turns into Superman. But I know I lost my mum years and years ago to it, and I know how hard it is, and that's what inspires me the most, mate. I just think it's incredible how you just keep coming back and just that never give up attitude. It inspires me.
Thanks very much, Stevie. That really means a lot, actually. It's been a tough few years, even in the last year since I came out of hospital. It's probably the most it's floored me a wee bit, but obviously the support of my family and my wife Marie and everybody really, everybody sends me really nice messages or comments or whatever, and it's like I've just got to live every day, Paul. What's going to happen to me is going to happen to me, but I'm positive and I just love playing pool.
And you do it absolutely fantastic, boys. I say you're one of my biggest inspirations in the world. Jonesy was on here asking some questions. I know everybody in Scottish pool is always rooting for you, but it's the fact that you're not that guy that comes out and you don't ask anybody for it and you just go about your business, you go and do it, and it's just everything you deal with. As I say, mate, it blows my mind. I've watched it. I watched my mother already years ago, and I just, you're a special man, mate, and I love the fact that you're here fighting. I know you've got the support of Marie and all the family and all the people around about you, and I know it helps. Obviously, on a daily basis, without that, it's not the same, but honestly, mate, good on you, because it's inspiring for the rest of us.
Thanks, I really appreciate that, Steve.
Well, Billy Snadden, guys, what a weekend, mate. This is it's came to a wee bit an abrupt end. You don't want to, listen, you get broken dish, you get a chance to dish back. People say, well, at least you get a chance to dish back. It's no easy.
When I broke the balls, I'm just saying to myself, well, I've potted the ball, and then I looked. I've literally haven't got a pot on. I've got to play a ball off a ball to try and put the look. That's what it's all about.
That's the nature.
Before you come here, you're just coming here to support Mark and the cause. That's and I said that to him before I qualified and winning the Legends one. It's all about being here and supporting. So whoever's going to win this today is going to have to get a wee bit of run.
Aye, 100%.
Unfortunately, I never got it there, but look, that's life. You just get on with it.
No, that's it, exactly. And there is so much worse going on in life than being able to spend a day here. And we can complain. I came in here and I'm ranting earlier about my frame, and I says, but I'm not ranting because I'm a bad loser. I'm annoyed with the way I played it. I played as if I didn't ever care in the world, and I annoyed myself a wee bit with it. But my family's went through quite a lot in the last few weeks and that, and I think there's so much more important in life. We just need to be so privileged to get to do. Get playing tournaments like this. I mean, this is amazing.
I've never, even the one, I've never been to the finals day before, so I know it's only happened twice, but last year and this year. But the two I've played in Legends the last 2 years have been the atmosphere in that club and the people that go and support it and support Mark. And yeah, it's a special day for a special person. So.
Well, a special person saying that about another special person. Billy, cheers for coming and having a wee chat with me, mate. You're an absolute legend, and I hope you sticking around. You want to stay about?
Oh yeah, we're up the balcony. We're going to have a few beers. My pal brought us through, and I'll be supporting Paul McCormack, who I actually don't know if he's been on yet.
No, he's not. He's not been on yet.
I hope he pulls that like ping volley because we're half.
Brilliant, Paul McCormack again. Billy's rooting for him. Billy, cheers, mate. What a guy.
Thanks,
legend.
Mate. Cheers, my pal.
That was Billy Snadden, guys, joining us here. As I say, arguably my biggest inspiration in the world these days, because there's just so much going on in life, so many hardships, and a lot of people lie down and they don't really dig in there. Billy is the total opposite. What an amazing guy. Andy Black was the one that put him out. See if I can find it, Andy, on my sheet. So Andy's got a second frame on the board, and he has put Billy Snadden out. Andrew McPhee with a big fluke against him as well. It is absolutely all go. We're getting down to the business end, which is incredible. I didn't think we were going to get there anytime soon. Well, we're down there, getting closer now.
Oh, so it is. How you doing, legend?
Yorkie's broke in. Yorkie's broke into the building. Security. We need security. Mate, I just told them you've broke in. What a guy. What a guy. Yorkie and Jenny deserve so much credit for all the guys through at the back end of Edinburgh up towards the corner pocket. He's one of their biggest supporters, himself and Jenny. They back them. Support them, and it always goes a long, long way. Warren Fullerton, cheers, mate. Much appreciated. It's right now, guys. There's little moments where I'm kind of disappearing on you, and I've got the sheet in front of me. Mark has asked me to keep a note of all the frames that people win, so I'm trying to go and find certain names on the sheet, and I have to say it is one of the worst printed sheets I've ever had in my life. Some of the names, the letters are all joined together, and you can hardly tell what the name says, and that doesn't help someone like me who's blind. But Warren, thank you very much. I much appreciate that. Anybody out there, please keep the interaction coming, because it is. As I say, I've been papped in the dungeon. Me and Craig have been tossed out the way. So a wee bit of interaction for you guys might make it a bit more exciting in here. It is absolutely buzzing in the venue. It's buzzing in the arena. It's just, guys, I can't see it unless it's on the camera. Played it into the cushion. Touch of fortune though. This is two really top players here. Young Kieran. I think I got it wrong the last time. I don't know if he's had a 147. I know he's had a 9-darter. I think he's probably had a hole in one. He's one of these kids that just seems to do absolutely anything. Billy Snadden joining us a minute ago. Billy, a former pro snooker player who played against the best guys in the world like your Stephen Hendrys, Ronnie O'Sullivan and Mark Williams and all these guys and many more. He has been going through hell in life, and he just gets up every day and goes again. He turns up to pool tournaments, guys, a week after treatment and stuff like that, a couple of weeks after treatment, and wins these events. And I honestly don't know how the guy is actually standing, never mind anything else. He is an absolute legend. Guys, I know you didn't see it, neither did I, but Mark McAllister, in quick fashion, has beaten Tatiana Olashevy, so you won't get to see her again unless she wins a light stick game or something. So Mark McAllister with another one to his name. Yeah, so Mark McAllister did beat Tatiana in record time. He walked past me, said, "Do you need me?" And I says, "What do you mean? Did you play?" And Ben Davies now heading towards the main playing area. And Ben, an onboard sportswear, we're all wearing his tops. He has managed to get us all in the onboard sportswear tops. You can see young Kieran sporting it right now. Fantastic design that he's done for Mark Boyle and the Lola team. But Ben and his team do an amazing job. Everyone at the IPA and all over UK pool have always got the best of stuff, thanks to Ben and his crew on board. And I'm hoping that he gives me some stuff for nothing while he's listening to me giving his brand a big shout out. He's not even hearing a word I'm saying. Young Kieran. Stuart McCulloch. Is it another one? Is that another top player going to get put to the sword? Like I say, Kieran is a top player in his own right. And someone has won the bingo. £1,000. A bag of sand. A big one. Stuart McCulloch is heading out, and Kieran Kay is about to make things very exciting. We'll talk.
I'm your fucking runner like that.
I know. Kieran Kay, what a kid. We had a chat with him earlier, guys, and I was going to get Stuart in after this one. However, Kieran Kay take a bow. Stuart McCulloch will not be winning anything this weekend unless he somehow manages to get back in the draw, and that is possible. Maybe himself and his Ayrshire team can throw a bid together and then do a coin toss. I've got John McGinn next to me, guys. He played the first frame against Gizmo Chris Martin. Those two up and down the country together, following Mark everywhere. And they played each other first, and McGinn's not been called since. He's absolutely loving it. Oh, Ben. So Ben and Gerwin Hughes, a couple of Welshmen, both of which can play the game at the very highest level. I have to say, guys, I don't know why I keep saying that. I have to say, I'm going to say, everyone I've noticed that's been beat, including me, has went marching. I mean, I went straight into the changing room, got myself changed back into the commentary gear, if you want to call it that. The trousers were off, the shiny shoes that I shouldn't have even worn. Got them in December at Christmas time and left them and decided this is a special occasion. Yeah, should have left them in the house. 8 ball, 8 ball, 8 ball. Oh. But every single person, Stuart's just marched by me there, Stuart McCulloch. It might be a massive prize that is at stake. It is absolutely huge. I think everyone just wants to be there at the deep end of this tournament. It really is. It has an effect on you. I would like to see, this is my opinion, I would like to see, obviously Mark has got the lottery ball in there, and that's great. You've got the lottery ball. You've also got like the whoever wins the most frames and stuff. But I would like to see maybe the winner and runner-up maybe get a big prize. Whether it be like this one's 25 grand to the winner. Could it have been 20 and 5? I don't know. I don't know. Should the runner-up get less than someone that picks a lottery ball? Well, I suppose that's just the nature of it. But I think as this grows, I think that's what Mark's aiming to change someone's life, yes. But I think he's trying to get as many people cash of some sort in their pocket as humanly possible, rather than just certain people taking away like all of the money kind of thing. So, don't know what the future holds, but I know what it does hold for Ben Davies, and that is a trip home, because he's out at the hands of Gerwin Hughes. Big Gerwin, man, big Pricey's cousin. Gerwin. You've just put Benjamin Davies to the sword. They are dropping like big things that drop from high heights. However, 24 players remain. Where is everyone watching from? Where are you guys? Where are you? Are you in Scotland, England, Ireland, Wales? Where are you? Are you further afield? Who? James. Huh? What did he just say there? Guys, it's getting exciting, because the balls for the 10 grand. There is only 24 of them left as well. So for every player that goes through, they go and have a shot at that. And sitting down, joining me, Ben, that was unfortunate.
No, I wait all day. I caught that break absolutely plumb as well. I just think, just give me a dig at a green. Any dig at a decent dig at a green. And they were all just sitting there, but I just tried to flick that back in there and just like slide the white past the other one, but the cloth is so slick, it just caught me out. I just got hold of it a bit too much. But he took a hell of a finish out, especially that one at the top of the end.
Yeah, that one, brilliant. To be honest, after his first couple of shots, I thought he's no chance of getting these.
Well, he nearly potted the black.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm thinking he looks a bit unsure, but then to get down and cue that and bridging over the way he did was some shot.
Yeah, no, he knocked it in well, in all fairness to him. And like you saying, before we went out to play, he was a bit nervous and all that, but he didn't really see much nerves. He potted well, in all fairness to him.
See, I ended up, I think I was maybe second or third kind of match out. And I was gutted right away, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if it's better if you're going to go out just to go out early and that's it done, than to be sitting here getting your hopes up and then the first frame on the table and off, and all of a sudden it's that double-edged sword.
Yeah, you kind of, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter where you come out. You just want to get that one win, don't you, to settle you down, and then you're in amongst it. Then you just keep going, can't you? But well, it is what it is. Guy's taking up a good finish, isn't he? So.
Well, I'm sitting here before you were going on, and I don't think you could hear me because of the music, but I was talking about the shirts that you've done and all the other, say, on-board stuff, but all the Lola's pool party merchandise that you've done, from the zippers, the hoodies, T-shirts. I mean, it looks exceptional. The design, even the referee shirts and everything is absolutely top drawer, mate. And I was talking about it, you were standing behind me and I was giving it everything, and I says, maybe if I keep doing this, Ben will throw me, and I looked round and you weren't even listening.
No, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, we used some new colours this year compared to last year, so we could do luminous colours now. So that's what you can see
that's
there.
Amazing.
Luminous pink and luminous green.
Well, I was going to say that because at first glance, when Mark said the new tops are out, and I only had honestly, it was one of them when I was clicking through Facebook, and I said, I'll need to go, because Mark had sent me them on WhatsApp, and I said, I'll need to go and look at them, because I don't know if he sent me, or I've seen an old picture of them, and I looked and I went, oh wow, that's now that brightness and the way it kind of pops out. You can obviously see the difference in the colours. It's amazing.
Yeah, to be fair, they all look good. They match the arena properly as well now, whereas they were a little bit off colour a bit last year, but this year they all match up.
Well, that's quite a good thing. I don't know how many people on here watching is getting interest in getting some on-board stuff, but the colours you now do are limitless, is that what you said?
No, we can do luminous colours.
Oh, luminous.
Yeah, luminous colours. But we've got something very big coming next week, the back end of next week, and there's a lot of new stuff coming, so stay tuned and have a look out for that.
Stay tuned for that. Yeah, I wonder what that is. I'll need to, my daughter, right, she wants to get into making clothes. She doesn't care if she becomes a millionaire through it. She's not one of them. But she's like, Dad, I always wanted to design my own clothes and do this. And I go, Payne, I don't know where to start, hen. I know you don't have to make big, expensive, and you can just go and do it for a bit of fun. And I think she's kind of, but I said, what I'll do, next chance I get is
Yeah, but an important announcement, right, you need to take this serious, right? The buffet's ready. Huh? The buffet's ready. So you're going to get in there first before everyone else.
Aye, right, okay. Well, the buffet's ready, guys, so we're off.
That's the most important announcement.
That's the most important announcement today. No, I did say to her, I says, what I'll do is, I've not got a clue, Payne. I'll speak to Ben and see if he can give us some pointers. And she's like, will you do it? She came down earlier, she's away home now, she came down earlier and said, did you speak to him? I went, I've not seen him. I've not seen him yet. But no, she's right into all that kind of stuff, and she messes about on the computer. She's 15, so she's not like she's a baby, but she's always had that idea in her mind. And honestly, I'm like, I don't know where to start. So that's amazing that you've got some new stuff.
I'll tell you what we do for her then, right? Because I've had a couple of jars today, and I'll tell you what I'll do. Tell her to send us over 3 of her best designs, and we'll pick the best one and we put it online and we give her a little commission. How's that?
Oh, mate. I can't ask any more than that. That's amazing.
There we are. We'll
that's amazing. Honestly, that is absolutely first class. Cheers, mate. Ben Davies, I mean, that wasn't even the hope. I was just hoping that you were going to say to me, right, Stevie, look, I'll give you a wee bit of information and you can do what you want, mate. That's class. Cheers, mate.
If sales go off the charts, you got a job.
Brilliant. Well, Peyton, if you're watching, hen, we've got you a chance. No, that's brilliant. So, Ben, obviously, you're not going anywhere. Are you up here till tomorrow?
Yeah, we're up here tomorrow, yeah. We've got my wife's up with me and my daughter and her friends, so we're just making a day of it. We're enjoying it. It's just such a good atmosphere.
It's amazing, isn't
I
it?
mean, like, this is what pool should be about. Do you know what I mean? It's just, how can you get this on every week?
Yeah. I was asked a question ages ago, and another kind of mob kind of stole a wee bit of what I was saying, but the only place I've ever really seen the kind of darts atmosphere, if you want to call it, is at team pool, team events. And I said, we're probably missing a trick somewhere that we're not pushing the team stuff, like a UK-wide kind of Premier League type thing where we're going to big arenas and, like, say it was Glasgow v Swansea or Cardiff v Manchester, Liverpool versus Edinburgh, but there's people in the world of pool that would love that, people that would love to play in their teams and going and watching, and I'm not saying that it would be like this big massive thing that loads of money would go in, but that atmosphere. But Mark's managed to do it here in an individual event.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, for the viewer back home, it's probably more entertaining for an individual event because things are over quicker.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas teams seem to drag on a little bit, but the atmosphere is exactly the same.
Yeah, well, that's it.
I'll be honest with you, right? I watched this last year. I was in America, and I was watching this online last year. And it's 100 times better being here than what it is watching it online because you cannot take it all in. Like, you watch it on there now, it looks great, but like the actual atmosphere, you need to be here.
It's funny that you say, so that everyone watching here will know the exact thing from, I've said earlier, it's absolutely amazing, the place is rocking, I says, but I'm kind of in the back, out the way, and I'm not getting to sense the, so if you're sitting on your couch at home, you might get an idea of, oh, it looks amazing, but it's actually similar to me. Last year I was on the stage and I was up bouncing about and dancing because I was getting caught up in the atmosphere, and I'm only maybe 15 metres away and it's so different to being in there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would advise anybody, I mean, there's still tickets. Mark's hoping people are going to come tonight when it gets to the one table. 20 players.
Okay.
He's saying, Stevie, I hope maybe another 50, 100 turn up late tonight and think to themselves, you know what, Saturday night, let's get down there. That's his secret hope. Whether it happens, I don't know. But
honestly, if you're around this area and you can make it, forget going to town, forget your clubs. You will not find a better night than what it is here. It's absolutely perfect. And it doesn't even matter if you like pool.
No,
it's
exactly.
just a party atmosphere. And then the pool's an added bonus.
Exactly.
And not only that, even if you don't even play pool, you can win a grand on bingo. or you can win something else.
I know.
There's always other stuff as well. It's crazy.
Mate, that's exactly it. There's a bit of everything for everyone, but you've just hit the nail on the head. If you just like a good night out, a drink, some good music and a bit of fun, forget the pool, you can have it all here.
Yeah, exactly that. And you're going to pay, what, 10 or something to get in a nightclub anyway?
Exactly. Exactly, mate. No, listen, Ben Davies, cheers for joining me, mate. Absolute star. He's out the tournament.
Ah, it's a shame.
But
never
that's
mind.
only one person can win it, mate. That's it.
It is. Yeah, well, listen, you need a lot of luck to win a one-frame
Yeah.
tournament anyway. And that's what makes it fun, because it doesn't matter if you're a top player or if you're a lower player, a level player. Anyone can win it.
Exactly.
It's just one frame.
I think that's the big thing. Like, last year when Marcia won it and it was him and Lee in the final, a lot of people looked at that, and Scott Pope, I think, went out third, and they were saying, although Scott wasn't a pro then, they were kind of itching, the best players are at the end. But that's just the nature of it. Someone's got to win it. It doesn't mean that it's kind of like stacked heavy towards the pros. It's not that kind of event. You need to ride your luck no matter what level you play the game.
If you can pot the ball and hold yourself together, you've got a chance.
Do you win?
Right, Stevie.
Mate,
I'm wasting some valuable drinking time here, buddy.
I know,
so
mate.
As
I know.
much as I love
know.
you, I'm going to leave you.
I'm wasting some valuable buffet time as well, mate. Ben, cheers, mate.
Right, take
what
care,
a legend.
Guys. Right.
Well, Ben Davies, guys, he is out. And unfortunately, that's the way it is for everyone else. If you lose, that's just the way it goes. But we continue on. We do continue on. And on the stage, picking up. Jimmy Johnston getting the win there. See, this wee break that I keep having with you guys is I'm up and down finding the names. Ben's out. Did I mark him out? Ben Davies? He is gone. Yes, he's been marked out. And Gerwin Hughes has the one against his name. And the buffet is open, but me and Craig are stuck here. We can't get to the buffet because if I go to the buffet, I can't mark who won. James Hendrick, if he maybe gets over the line here. Oh, little nudge. Tell you what, if he just drops it in, he's got a good chance. He can just drop this in. Just needs to drop it. Just needs to drop it. Oh, he's tried to force it. He's tried to force it. And all of a sudden, James Hendrick with a pair of glasses on his head. Oh, he's overcooked that slightly, but he should be okay. Just drop it. Giannis Rinks. Oh, Jamesy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just drop the ball in. Just drop it in. Yeah, guys, everybody watching, what an amazing thing. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. So James Hendrick with another win. Oh, they in. So guys, we're down to 19. I thought we were going to the one table set up at 20. So I've rushed back. Whew. Ran up all the stairs because I looked and seen that we were still on the go. So I'm going to find out off of Craig who won matches when I was away. Did Patty McCarran and Stephen Allison, who won that? Stephen Allison again. So I'll try my best to find out, guys, so that nobody gets robbed for $2.5 grand. Try and find out what matches I missed and who's out the tournament that I don't know about. But once we get down to 10 tables, I'll do a double check with Craig. But right now, sorry if I'm heavy breathing, guys, but there's a lot of stairs between that place down the bottom and up here. It's hotting up, guys, in the race for the 2.5 Gs. Kieran Kay's on 3. Stephen Allison Jr. on 4. Sean McMahon on 5. But it will get a bit spicy in the next wee while. There's more and more of the players that have been called need to keep going back on and on and on. Can they get past 5 though? That's the big question. I've seen Sean pointing. I wasn't sure what he was pointing at, but he's obviously on. I think the green over the bottom pocket's obviously the issue. He's looking for a hiding place. I don't think he'll be playing to pot this. He's be sliding it over the bag. John might be able to get this off the knuckle. Brian calls a total snooker. John messing about. Oh my word. How much did that slide? I mean, he did put top spin on it, so it's always going to kick forward. But the amount that it's moved. So is he going to keep it simple? Surely. I am absolutely blown away with what Sean's just done. I think he might have left John on edge here, but he won't have the black. But what has he done? I don't think Brian Moss has called a total snooker here. You're not getting it from there, John, but what a crazy shot from Sean McMahon. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, you're not getting it from there, John. But Sean's in all kind of trouble here because he's got the 2 balls now.
That's a great shot by Andy.
Little drop in, Andy Black off the knuckle. Oh. Yeah, Andy, I'm absolutely... Oh, Andy Black. I'm absolutely blown away from Sean McMahon's shot choice here, even though he's big favourite in the frame. I just can't for the life of me work out the reason why he put the black in where he did. And even just going in pot and boss here, he could have just put that over the bag and slid the cue ball over to the right hand side above the 2 pink balls. Yeah, the likelihood is he'll get out, he'll get over the line in this frame, but yeah, some very, very strange stuff. It looks like he's putting on a clinic here, but it's not really the case. Not even close to that. It really does. Brilliant from John McGinn. Brilliant. As I say, it looks like Sean's put on some kind of clinic here with all the safety stuff, but it's been absolutely mad. Joined now by the man that just played a couple of phenomenal shots, wiped his feet with the black. But Andy, that's a few frames now you've won. You've got a wee feel of the table, Andy Black, well done.
Mate, sometimes you just get that wee spring in your step. I feel as if I get a chance, I'm taking it.
So I said I was asked about different underdogs and stuff when you were on at the time in your previous frame. And I says, I tell you what, Andy right here, I said, I play with Andy, known him for a lot of years. He's the kind of guy that's capable of beating anybody here, and it's just one frame.
And I don't not think that myself either. I just think if I get a chance, I'm that kind of player. Like, sometimes you get into a frame and you're playing a better player and you maybe think to yourself, might not get the chance. But I don't know, mate, I'm just the type of player that if you get the chance, I'll take it. Know what I mean? I might not be the best at working the chance, or being the best at, I don't know, just being the first to the chance. But see, if I get the chance, I'll not be far away.
No, it's one of the things that, listen, I've known you for too long. I know how good you are. I know the ability you've got. Your game is more attacking, as you say, fashioning a chance and trying to work the balls into you. You're just one of them when the chance comes. That's it. When the chance comes, you jump on it.
Aye, that's it. You know, I'm not somebody that plays all the time either. I could come into this. I'm just back on holiday night.
Just off a plane, guys. Private jet landed in the car park.
Aye. Tuesday I get back, mate. I'm like, you know what? You could practice for 2 weeks for this thing and get put out in settings. And you could just play it. I played one night with Big Dazzler, Big Darn Law.
felt as if hitting the ball good. Changed my tip, Big Chick McKay changed my tip. Absolutely class, by the way, Big Chick.
Oh, he's unreal.
Absolutely class. He was getting him. I got him in the car park, gave me a goal days. I'm like, Big Chick. He's like, you're not what I tip, are you? I was like, aye. And it cost him 2 hours because Goodsey came in after it.
Oh, no way.
You know what I mean? But it made a difference.
Aye, it does, it does.
It made a difference because I was really feeling it, mate. It did. It made a difference, man.
That's the big thing, mate. You need to be comfortable. So a wee while ago I gave Socko a tip and he said he was struggling. I said, look, try this. I said, I like it. It's just really up to you whether it works for you or no. And
how many times this cunt won, by
I know, this is number 6.
He's on to a winner. No
$2.5 grand.
That's 6 frames, isn't it?
Aye. And the thing is, see, to be fair, he should have been...
Played no cunt, but fair.
No. He should have... He's made a mess of that frame and he's got fortunate again.
Aye.
There's a few he's got fortunate, but he's also took a couple of monsters.
I didn't see frame you, but...
I've deliberately given him 2 shots. I was hoping to pop my ball at the same time, but it was one of the 1 in 10, so I thought, no matter what, just try and knock my ball onto his ball and take the bottom bag. But I opened everything up kind of at the same time. But with the 2 shots, Andy, there was just roll-ins. And he's looking and looking and looking, and then he plays right on the buzzer and just smashed everything open. Every green ball went to the side cushions and all the picks on the middle of the table. That's one frame pool.
I played Billy Stanton, yeah. I broke. After you finish it, right, you know, right? I'm actually expecting him to dish back. That's how good he is, know what I mean? I'm thinking to myself, I'm not through here yet. And just with pure luck, he's fucking 4 balls are clustered around the way.
That's
right.
What I mean?
You need that kind of fortune, mate. Know what I mean? You do.
People think, now Marcy obviously was amazing last year when he won it, but he rode his luck in a couple of games and he should have been out once or twice throughout the course of the day. He ends up going to win it. It doesn't matter if you're a top pro, a top amateur, or just someone that's enjoying playing a wee game of pool. To win anything, no, regardless if it's one frame, you need a bit of luck.
Aye. I don't know if you think any different, right? But I don't even know Marcy that well, right? But to me, he's coming into this event knowing lightning Disney think twice, mate.
No,
he's
I know.
coming in to have a good time tonight.
Aye,
right?
100%.
And me, Stevie's tapped him in, but that's just this event. It's
Aye, it is.
It's for anybody, man. It's for anybody.
Well, that was the brainchild that Laura and Mark tried to come up with. They wanted somebody that maybe doesn't always win a big prize in pool to get one. And I hope the underdog story happens today, Andy. I hope it's you, mate, because I know you'll turn up Tuesday night to pool and give me a big bung.
Aye, so fucking. I just fucking hope it's me and all. I'll settle for the 10k now and just get him. See if I get that ball at the fucking bag, I'll be like, here you go.
I do apologise for the language.
Sorry. I didn't mean that.
No, I know. Listen, but that's what it does. You get caught up in it because it's amazing.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
But see when I came into this event, Stevie, right? I've qualified, you hear it, but I've qualified, right? First qualifier I've ever played in. Qualified. Never contributed anything else to the event.
Aye.
Right, and it's a wee bit, you feel a wee bit guilty, mate, like, because a lot of people put a lot of money in this event, right? And I think to myself, I'm lucky to even fucking win this position. Sorry, again. I'm lucky to win this position.
He's a bit excited, guys.
I'm lucky to win this position. And you know what, you just take the frames as it comes, man. Not, you see before the event started, after I qualified, I said to myself, I would actually feel hard done to if I didn't win the frame and get a chance to win the 10k ball. I'd have felt hard done to with that.
I know. Well, that was one of the things that bugged me to start. I didn't want to boot that early, and I wanted to try and get a wee shot at lifting that ball out.
I thought, maybe Mark will listen to this between you and me. I think there's 70 frames, right? Why not put 140 balls in a box? And if you win or lose, you're still getting a chance to win something.
I know.
Know what I mean? You're still getting a chance to win that 10k, win or lose.
No, I know. Well, that's the thing.
You're winning, you're getting all the glory. Like, win or lose, like, the winner, what I would say was...
Maybe there could be 2 pots, 2 70s, and it could be 8 and 2, because somebody gets a couple of grand.
See the winner of that, the winner of the frame, gets picked first.
I know.
And then the loser, you're gutted to go, but you're still getting a chance to win that 10
No,
grand.
I know. That's the thing, because when you're out, and it's tough.
It's minimal, but you've still got that wee chance.
Aye.
Imagine getting. My worst nightmare was fucking breaking.
And getting dished.
Breaking.
And a half dry break.
Dished, and then getting dished. And then not even getting a chance to win that ball.
No,
I've had 3 chances now to win that ball. And I'm happy with that. You know what I mean? Stevie. I've had 3 chances to win that ball now. I can't ask for any more than that.
No, I know.
But see the guys that have got beat one frame, they've not had that chance.
No, I know. They've not even had a wee chance to be lucky. I know. No, listen,
This is the way he runs it. I just think, why not put 140 boys in it and give everybody a chance? Do you know what I mean? I would still do that. If I had to play this again for the start, you'd give everybody a chance, wouldn't you? Is that what you thought yourself as well?
Well, I actually says earlier about the
Minnie's left in, by the way.
The prize, right? So you've got, say, I says, it was Ben that was sitting and I says, we've got obviously the 25 grand first prize. I says, I'm one of these guys, I understand it, the logic here. I said, if it was 20 grand to the winner and 5 grand to the runner-up, for instance, or if there was 20 grand to the winner and there was 5 grand split into like other sections where people can get a wee bit of luck. I said, obviously you've got the 2.5 grand for the most frames, you've got the 10 grand lucky ball. I says, but there's 70 players that have been all over the country, had to play in huge qualifiers to get here. I think there's enough in the pot to have huge opportunities for people to get a wee bit.
Aye, that's what I mean. So you can come away up for Wales, for example. See if you come up for Wales, you need a chance to win 10 grand with just pulling a ball at a hat, even if you get beat.
No, I know.
Know what I mean?
But even if
you're getting excited with that, because
even if it's
everybody,
there could be a bucket of balls
everybody gets a 10 grand pump.
Everybody that gets out the tournament, maybe there's a bucket there that you can maybe win a grand.
Aye. Even the losers gets a grand.
Something somebody that's been put out on that day that's not managed to get there at the end has even got a grand. I know what you mean. No, listen, it's great ideas, and I'm sure Mark will listen to this.
Fair dues, but you can't fault what he's done.
No, it's amazing.
What an event, by the way. I mean, I've only played in the queue here one. Lucky enough to qualify for one. But I'll tell you something. See, if I don't qualify for one next year, I'll be playing in as much of them as I can.
No,
because
I know.
This
is what it's all about,
isn't it?
This is what it's all about.
Yeah,
to walk out.
You need a bit of luck, no doubt about it, but what an event.
No,
it's
amazing. Well,
anyway,
Andy, you're still in, mate. You're still in. You've still got a chance, mate.
I'm going to love you and leave you, mate. Hopefully, get a bit of luck.
Hey, I hope you do, mate. I hope you do.
Bit of the gap, big luck, mate.
The underdog story coming for Andy Black. Let's go.
Cheers, boys.
You heard it here first. Cheers, Andy boy. So Andy is still in. He's going to head away, get himself prepared for when his ball might get picked again. And as I say, guys, I do apologise for Andy's overexcitement. I like his idea, actually. I think it's amazing. There's a lot of money. There's 40 grand here, guys. I understand the need to have such a huge first prize. Could it be 20 grand? It can't go down now, so next year you would have to grow the money slightly. But I wonder if maybe you've got that 10 grand ball, or even a 7.5 grand ball and a 2.5 grand ball, or 2.5 grand ball, or even a 2 grand ball and a £500 ball, or I don't know, 1,500, 1,000, and then a 7.5, and then have them in different pots. So it's the people that win the frames go for the big one. And if you lose, do you know what's probably better, guys? Imagine 2.5 grand split into 250 quids. So 2.5 grand. You've basically got, is that 10 times £250 in amongst 70 balls. If you lose, you get a chance to pick. Once you've done it, that's you. You're out the tournament anyway. 10 people, sorry, are going to go home with £250 that day. And it could be that you're at the tail end. You could pick one of the balls when you've been beat second. Now, you've lost in the final, and there's that one ball left, and you're at least getting £250. Listen, it's all these ideas are absolutely fantastic. And I will relay some of them to Mark. I know he'll always look at ways of improving it. But right now, he's on to a winner. 25 grand to the winner. I'm one of these guys that goes, that's too much, man. You don't want a 15 and spread the rest. But listen, the 25 grand first prize is one of the reasons why a lot of people go and enter from all over the country. Would numbers go down if it was 15? Would numbers go down if... I don't know. I honestly don't. But what I do know is the work that goes into it. I've been to different parts of the country with Mark. I've seen the effort that goes into it. I've seen the hours of driving and travelling from the top of Scotland to the bottom of England. I've watched them having to set all the stuff up, get all the names in, do everything that goes with it. I think it's just exceptional, the work that goes into it. And when you put that kind of work in and you do the hours that Mark does, then he's entitled to obviously create the baby that he wants to create. But maybe there is a way of spreading it a bit, because there was an amazing tournament up here, guys. I don't know if most of you'd heard of the death match, and it wasn't far away from this kind of idea, but the problem was it was all geared towards a one winner winning the whole pot. Started off with 3 grand, then went to 10, and then the third year nobody entered it, because all year people are playing qualifiers non-stop all year round, only for one person to take everything. And they were kind of like, that's just too much. It's too much like hard work. And I actually mentioned to the guy that maybe what he should have done was spread the wealth a wee bit, and he most likely would have kept it going and kept the numbers going. And I don't think Mark is in any danger of letting this kind of run its course, because he's always thinking of ways to freshen it up. Maybe that is one of the ways. Maybe it is. Yeah, Rhodesy hasn't played yet. And I know exactly what you're saying. You don't want the top pros winning all the time, and maybe people do end up put off. But if there's a chance that you can get something out of it, who knows? Who knows? All good ideas, and all good ideas I will be putting towards Mr. Magic himself. So Charlie Shaw,
I think it was Kieran won that.
Charlie Shaw put to the sword, and Kieran Kay is now on 4. Kieran Kay on 4, chasing after Sean McMahon. Young Kieran at over. I'm telling him that you can win 2.5 grand for getting the most frames, and he's came back and went, I didn't know that. And I said, you should pick your own number. And they went, no, that'll kill me for the 25. Oh, what a guy. What a brilliant kid, so talented. He's put Charlie Shaw to the sword. Charlie was one of the guys, he's won so much in his pool career. He's obviously Jason's dad, as he's known as more these days as Jason's dad, but he was one of the guys I felt that if he got the right kind of draws to the right time, he could win that single frame. But Charlie is now out. You see him bombing up the stairs, and I think, guys, I could be wrong in this year, but I don't think Charlie's a million miles away from the 70 mark, and he is still absolutely fantastic for his age. Kieran Gorman, John Barrowman. And now young Evan Corrigan is going to grace our screens again, guys. That has filled up the start. Stevie Slater, listen, there is nothing better than the atmosphere in the venue. As I say, guys, I'm kind of out the way. If I'm at a normal pool event, out the way is perfect, because you can get a bit excited because they want it to be quiet. But when you're at this and it's all bouncing in there, I can assure you guys, I'm one of these guys that like to bounce about. Charlie Shaw paying us a visit there. He's not happy. He's not happy. Kieran, he says Kieran was all over the place. Didn't know what he was doing. Yeah, well done, Kieran Gorman. John Barrowman. John Barrowman? Is that not that Scottish actor guy? Young Evan Corrigan stepping up now. As Kieran Gorman gets another win there. He was against. Sure, it says John Barrowman, but I found him now. I found him. As I say, guys, I'm marking these out with a black Sharpie. I'm marking them out. The way the writing is and the way all the letters are joined, it looks like it's already been Sharpied out. It is so tough to see. So sorry for constantly popping in and out. But once we get to the one table setup, and that'll be happening in just a few frames, guys. When we get to 10 players, it will be the one table setup. So 14 players. And we've got young Evan Corrigan on. People asking how many's watching the stream. I can't see it. I don't even know how to see it. Yeah, I don't know how many's watching. I just hope the numbers are decent. So young Evan and Gerwin Hughes. However, we are about to get a rerun of a mammoth tie between Stephen Allison and Sean McMahon, who played in a pretty large money match not so long ago. Sean absolutely cruising and looked like he could never get beat. And he fell apart. But that is the nature of it. So young Stephen Allison. Can he do the double on Sean? Or can Sean get some kind of small revenge? We are about to find out. Stephen Allison on 4. Kieran Kay on 4. Andy Black on 3. Sean McMahon on 6 winning frames. Evan Corrigan. He is the nephew of the great Jason Shaw, Glasgow legend. His father is another Glasgow legend, Paul Corrigan. Paul is the owner, and when Natasha put together the wonderful McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in the outskirts of Glasgow. We always say Glasgow because Rutherglen at one point was in Glasgow. But the council's continue to move the lines for different reasons. I don't know if that happens all over the country, but for some reason the borders in Glasgow have changed about 1,000,000 times. Well, the Goldricks is the venue that young Evan plies his trade. Doing an absolutely phenomenal job. He's a good young man as well. On his TikTok all the time. He's forever tagging the talker. Slightly unfortunate. A chance for Sean McMahon on the pink table. Yeah, we'd love to put the cue ball just roughly where the line is. Just needs to run it through a touch. Oh, no, unlucky young man. He's ended up with a double kiss. Well, I would have probably just been playing it onto it, full in the face, and then just trying to kick the cue ball forward. Unfortunately, unless those two greens that are close together, unless the top one doesn't go into the middle, I think Gerben might have to play a double here. Just pop the top one in. Just pop the top one in. That is not ideal. I don't think any of those two go. Now I'm in the back of this place. I have earphones in and I've just heard Paddy scream, "Come on, Evan's son, get into him." Unbelievable. Well, in fact, I mean, it shouldn't be unbelievable because it's Paddy we're talking about, but okay, young man, is this your moment to put another player to the sword? The man who took out Ben Davies, Gerwin Hughes, the Welshman, toe-to-toe with young Evan Corrigan. Yeah, he's a talent. Nice. Pushed a bit far there, but it's because he was bridging. So the wee man, he's going to just push through again. What a talent. Oh, no. But you know what? Gerwin's going to have to take the green in the top. He's going to have to play it to the top left. You can't play anything else. So this is tough. New cloth, new balls, makes it easier, but it's not easy. Yeah, I think he's just about on that. He's very fortunate to be on it. Well, he is most definitely on it. Oh, yeah, he's on that again. So young Evan has had a go. Probably just played a touch too fast. Sean McMahon. He's got it. Yeah, well done, Gerwin Hughes. Commiserations, young Evan Corrigan. Fantastic run, young man. Fantastic run. Couple of people looking for a high five there. Yeah, he's just walked by. He's absolutely gutted, but what a talent. What a young man. Bright future in the game. Keep your eyes peeled for young Evan. Sean McMahon gets frame number 7. And that was a breaking dish. Frame number 7, Sean McMahon. I don't think anybody's going to get close to that. $2.5 grand. Gerwin Hughes has just won £10,000. £10,000. Wow. Wow. £10,000 is going back to Wales with Gerwin. And he's in the mix as well. Guys, anybody watching here, I was away for probably 5-10 minutes, and when I came back up there was matches played. Can anyone tell me who Gerwin beat before he beat young Evan? If you can, if you know, please pop it on, because obviously all the frames matter. $10 grand gone. $10 grand gone. Frightening. 10 grand gone. So now everybody's playing for the 25. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Guys, I'm joined by 10,000. Is it on? Is it on? Is it on? Yep. Hold on. There we go. £10,000 winner, Gerwin Hughes. Mate, how does that feel?
Wow. Unbelievable. I love what you've got going here, and now this is just the cream on top of what I've been fighting for the last 2-3 years, concentrating on my pool. Love it. And the £10,000 changes my life.
Yeah, well, that's... You know what? We speak about what Mark and his wife Lola, she created this. She said to Mark, I want to create something. There has to be a way to give people that normally don't win the big tournaments, don't normally win the big prizes, a way of giving back to them.
Yeah.
Something like that right there. That changes your life. That's amazing.
Yeah. Do you know what? We're talking to my mates down there, so, and we're looking at Mark Boyle, and he's an inspiration to everybody that can ever possibly play. Playing professional play for me is like the pinnacle of my game, and he's like, wow. And I'm doing it, and I beat him. So my game's going to just step up and step up. So I'm coming for Mark Boyle. I'm going to try my best. Someone's got to go for him. No one else is beating him, so I'm going to give it a go, you know.
Do you know, but that's it. You've got to set yourself targets.
I've got to set myself a scale now. That's exactly. Going higher and higher every minute, you know. So, yeah, thank you.
Mate, honestly, it's amazing just to see the joy in your face, the way... I imagine
it can
anybody.
Only be joy winning £10,000.
No,
I can't imagine you.
That's the amazing thing. No, it's one of the moments where it is life changing. There's a lot of people that might argue, I don't need 10 grand and stuff like that. I don't care who you are.
No, I work for a living. I work for a living, you know.
Yeah, so. Exactly. You're out every day. I'm a tailor. I'm out on my hands and knees.
Yeah, I'm a plumber.
Yeah,
I work for a living. You know, work hard for a living.
Exactly. So
but,
to get that,
I've got to say something else as well. Half of it is for the missus, because she said if you win any money, it's half. I was like, I said yes, so I've got to share half of it with her, you know. So she's going to be over the moon for a couple of days for me, at least, you know.
Well,
so,
that's a couple of days
well,
at
I
least.
hope so, you know. I'm always in the bad book, so now she can appreciate that I go to play pool, and this is what's given her, you know. So I think she'll be happy for a couple of months now, you know.
Well,
hopefully.
I hope she's watching. Is she watching? Do you know?
No, she's not. I'm keeping it up on the text. She can't. She's not available to go to.
Right.
To have a look at it, you know. So I know it's a bit expensive. I thought, well, fair enough, you know.
Well,
you can't afford. We've got bills like everybody, you know.
Send her the $9.99 now. You can go home and
I think I will.
9,990. Listen, Gerwin, massive congratulations, mate. I'm delighted for you. You're still in with a chance
I am, yeah.
of 25 on top of it.
Wow, that's unreal again, isn't it? I don't know. Liam Dunstan in the final, I reckon.
Well, do you know what? Why not?
I hope so.
You're now. I know the pressure's never off, but you can go in free roll.
You've got to thrive under pressure, haven't you? And I love
100%.
pressure, you know?
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, right. Okay, thank you very much.
Listen, Kevin, congratulations.
Hey, it's been a pleasure.
Congratulations, you're a legend. Well
thank
done.
you so much.
Absolutely buzzing there. Gerwin Hughes joining us there for a wee chat. He's 10 grand richer, guys. 10 grand richer. It is absolutely exceptional. What an amazing story. What an amazing story. Gerwin Hughes, congratulations. Sean McMahon has just won another one, and Stephen Allison Jr. is gone. So, Rhodesy is on the table, guys, and he's against Gerwin, who's free rolling. He's 10 grand up. No, I mean, obviously, there will be plenty of people dealing behind the scenes. That's just the joy of it, but it won't be done on site. It won't be done. That's not the way it is. I mean, they can't say to Mark, right, we're in the final four, we're all going to take it. There's none of that talk allowed in the venue. But if people want to do things behind the scenes, it's obviously their prerogative, it's their money. But the be all and end all is, on the day, someone will get 25 grand. What they do with it is really down to them. And to be fair, Gerwin has just told us there that his missus is getting half of his. Stephen Allison Jr., who was chasing down Sean McMahon. Sean, for me, is 2.5 grand richer. Kieran Kay is on 4. Sean is on 7. The only thing that can halt Sean is getting put out. And then everyone else has to go from there. Kieran Kay has got a chance. He's on just now. He needs to win this frame, and he needs to keep winning. Michael Rhodes, what a story that would be, world champion in 2025. Is he going to be the Lola's Pool Party champion in 2025? I remember being in Durham, sure it was Durham, when Michael Rhodes qualified. I was there in the venue that night, and it was absolutely exceptional. It was some buzz watching him do his thing, and then a few weeks later he goes on and wins the World Championship, and arguably one of the best finals I have ever witnessed in my entire life of playing and watching pool. And right now, well, he's in the final 12. He's in the final 12. And you've always got a chance if you're at the business end, but this is his first frame. And Gerwin has already got 10 in the... He's got 10 in the pocket already. Absolutely class. And you know the thing I loved about it the most there, guys? He's obviously a plumber, I'm a tiler, we know the game inside out, then both is kind of working in the same game. Sometimes it's not easy out there, and you add all the bills and everything together, and that 10 grand will change his life. I loved it when he said that. It was just absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a guy. And there's quite a few people came up to me while I'm sitting here and said, listen, Stevie, I bumped into him in the hallway or at the changing room. So there's changing rooms for the players and stuff, and they can all get in and out, leave their cues there. And everyone, most of the guys that haven't met him before this weekend. And yeah, nobody with a bad thing to say. Yeah, it'll take a little nip off the top cushion. We want to be about 3-4 inches above the middle pocket here. And it's went a bit further because the tables are a sheet of glass. Lucas Bryden, is he going to get? Oh, well. So Rhodes does get one. Gerwin, 10 grand richer, is out. What a brilliant story. As Michael Rhodes gets his first frame on the board. So, although Michael won't be in for a wee chat, mate. Push it up. So, it's been a bit of a long wait, but the world champion has just sat down, played his first frame there, Michael Rhodes. How was that, mate?
Well, I didn't think the ball was in the bag, to be honest. I kept checking my back pocket to see if it was there. But it wasn't. So I thought I was going to get beat, but I didn't. So I'm still alive.
No, that's it.
And there's not many left now, so you never know, do you?
Well, I think you I actually think we're down to the final 10, Michael.
Aye.
I think we're at the final 10. Started with 70. There will be an auction, I think round about 7 players, and someone who can bid, whoever bids the highest can put themselves back in or pick a player.
The auction.
Yeah. So there will be another chance for someone to get back in, but I mean, look at everyone's out, mate. And you've just played your first frame.
Well, no. Still a lot of good players in there, and you know it's one frame pro. Anything can happen. I'm just lucky enough to get thrown out later on and get through that game, really.
Yeah, there's obviously, so the 10 grand ball's gone. Young Sean McMahon has won 7 frames. The winner of the most frames wins 2.5 grand. It's probably now boiling down to the big one, because all the other prizes are kind of, they're gone.
I was hoping to have a little pick at that 10 grand ball, but you got it the one before, didn't you?
Yeah, I know, that's right. Yep, exactly.
But never mind, you know.
Well, world champ, mate. This would be good to add to it for 2025. Well, Michael. No, I know. But listen, who's to say you don't do the double this year?
Well, exactly. Let's hope so.
Well, as long as you're in, mate. As long as you're in.
If you're in, you got a chance.
Exactly. Chip in a chair. Congratulations, Michael. Cheers, mate.
Thanks, Dave.
Top man, Michael Rhodes, current world champion, and he's still in the Lola Pool Party finals. He's in the grand final. We're going to the one table setup. So he's still in. So we are going to go on a 15-minute break, guys, if you want to get yourself some refreshments. And we'll do some due diligence on the names I have on the tables. Cheers, guys. Be back in a few moments. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to check these names and then I'll be straight back.
Stevie Dog, can you come to the drop box, please? You get a draw from the next game, thank you. Straight knockout, we have one thing left, and that is the auction, bringing it down to 7 players. The charity auction tonight is for Strathclyde Hospice, as always. Right, Stevie, pick out 2 numbers, please. First out of the hat, number 41, Andy Black. You are playing 59, James Hendry. Good luck, guys. Make your way up to the booth, please. Or can I use?
Boom! So apparently there's about 130 of these. I can't see all the buys, but apparently that's what it's supposed to be. It would be amazing if we managed to get a couple of hundred viewers, because it does go. A lot of it, I think the majority, obviously, the stream is paid for by the pay-per-view guys. So obviously Craig does an amazing job. You've no idea the amount of equipment that he brings here. He's got so much, and he obviously gets his wage through that. And I know a percentage goes to the hospice and that as well, so it would be exceptional if we could get more on, but obviously you guys that are on, you can't do any more, so much appreciated. I've tried to share it a few times, and if you guys do the same, please send some people to spend a tenner. It's a Saturday night. You waste more on a bag of chips and a pack of onion rings. Right, okay, Stevie Doc. Is in the building. Number 71. Stevie Doc is in. He is in. He's won the light stick game, and guys, if he goes all the way, he has said that him and the table are talking about donating the whole lot.
Wow.
He says to me there, it's never about the money. We all do okay, and we've already spoken, and if I win it, we're just going to donate it all.
That's incredible. And it really just goes to show that that's what this event is all about. When people come in with that kind of mentality, for what it goes to as well.
Exactly. It's life-changing money. These guys, I know them very well, and they're actually good mates of mine. They're in the funeral business. It's not what they were always in. They've got pubs and different avenues and different businesses. But over the last while, they felt that a lot of people in the Glasgow City kind of area were kind of getting ripped off by people when their loved ones were losing their lives, losing their battles, and they says, well, enough's enough. We've got a bit about us. If we can put this together, and they have, they've grown exponentially. And he said there, he went, listen, it's never been about that. It's about supporting what it's all about, the cause, the charity, and everything else. And So they've had a little word, and Stevie's went back in. He was nominated by the guys when they won the light stick game there. And it's if he wins the event, donating the 25 grand.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And to hear that a business does that to support people, because like you say, funeral costs just skyrocket, and you know, not everybody is fortunate enough to be in that position. Not
Exactly.
everybody has life insurance or funeral insurance. Some people have to take out loans or, you know, extend their mortgages just to pay for that, along with the, you know, the trauma of burying a loved one. So that's really great to hear.
Okay, Marshy.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, wow. And he said, he went, Stevie, I was never coming up here for lightning to strike twice, because it just doesn't happen in these kind of events. He went, I'm here for a good time.
Yeah. And he is the life and soul of it as well. He's such a great character. And like you say, the format just doesn't, I mean, he came out pretty early as well. And when you take like Michael Rhodes down to the last 12 before his name came out of the hat.
Exactly. Well, I spoke to Michael sitting here and I asked him about the 2.5 grand. I said, well, Michael, listen, you're a current IPA world champion. You could do a massive double and win Lolas this year. I said, but you are obviously out the running for the 2.5 grand. I said, you would have to go and play every frame from now. And he said, you know what? He said, I was hoping to come out early and maybe have a little tickle at winning a few frames and thinking, right, I'm in that mix. And then maybe open a couple of balls at the 10 grand. He says, but it was always about the big one. He says, but now it's all about that.
Yeah. And to be fair, he played really well, considering Gerwin had played so many games.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
He'd been on and off for about the last hour and a half. You know, he's got table time, he's warm, he knows what it's like to be in the arena. But, you know, Rhodesy, current world champion, he knows what it's like to play under pressure, so fair play to him.
No, he is. He's an absolute class act. He's one of the best players in the game. You don't become the world champion. He was an amateur world champion, beating obviously numerous pros on the way to winning that. But the final of that world championship will live in my memory as one of the best I've ever witnessed. The excitement, the drama, the way it was played. And I was in the venue that day. I'm at a lot of pool events, as we all are. And when you're there, even if I'm on comms, there's times where I go a bit mad and I get a bit excited, and people have said to me, but Stevie, that's why you've done so good at the commentary over the last while. But there's times in the venue that players all look round to where I am, and I'll be like, sorry, kind of thing, because I've got a bit excited. But
you've gone full Wayne Mardle, right?
Exactly. But on that occasion, I was right at table side. We kind of split. It was best of 7 sets, so we split the commentary up, but I was going to be out for the presentation. But it was absolutely insane. The electricity in the building was just mad, and I was not used to seeing that in that type of event. And I thought to myself, well, this might suit Michael, because that was electric. You're never going to be able to replicate this. No chance. But he knows what it's all about to win. But this is one frame pool.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You know, in a world championship, you can go a couple of frames down and still bring it back. Mark and I were talking last night about how difficult that world championship format is, because when you play in the IPA events across the year, you know, it's races to 9 and 10 and then 11. This is best of 7s, best of 7 sets. Yeah, it's hard work. You know, you can't go 3-0 down and think, oh, I've still got a shot here, because one more and you're a set down.
No, that's
and all
right.
of a sudden your back's against the wall and you're trying to climb that mountain. And fair play to Michael, he was superb. I watched his semi-final and his final, and you know, he just never seemed under pressure.
No.
He just seemed cool and calm, and it's great to see someone like that win a world championship.
Yeah, you get those. I don't want to say it was written in the stars. I think there was a point where I thought Michael could win this world title. It was maybe round about the quarter-final stage.
When he played Gareth.
Yeah, and I spoke to him obviously at the semi-finals. In fact, it was the quarters, when all the quarters were kind of getting played. Had a wee chat with someone. No, it wasn't. It was the semi-finals. It was the semi-finals. I spoke to the 4 semi-finalists. But I had mentioned to a couple of people, listen, he could win this. I mean, I wasn't expecting him to, I'll be honest. At that time, he'd only won the Lola's pool party qualifier a couple of weeks before it. And Mark Boyle said to me, it just goes to show, Stevie, he went, because I don't believe if he didn't win that night, that he would have won the world title. And he said, and I'm not saying he wasn't good enough. He said, there's just something about winning that kind of event, that the electricity that it creates and that buzz. And he said, I honestly think it just made a difference to him. And when he was in there and just going about his business, he went, I honestly believe that had a part to play in it. It was only a couple of weeks before it, and I'm thinking, right, it's only a qualifier, it's nothing. But on that night, I was there, I was in Durham, and it was absolutely buzzing. And the way Mike went, now it meant a lot to him to qualify for this, and I think he's thinking this is maybe his chance to get a big one. Then he wins a world title, and I mean it doesn't get much bigger than that.
Absolutely not, no.
I actually says to him in the interview, because I know he's done amazing things in all kinds of Q sports, and I said, listen, you've won a lot of big trophies, where does this rank? And I know the obvious answer is going to be this, but it was the way he answered it, and he looked at me like I was crazy and said, this is a world championship final. I mean, where do you think it ranks? And I was like, okay, that question didn't go, and I said, no, I get that, but I was he kind of got me in the back foot, but then he went, no, Stevie, I mean, come on, world champion, it doesn't get much bigger. But that's kind of what I was hoping he was going to kind of lead with, but he kind of put me in the back foot, and I thought, cheers for that one, Michael. That was.
So Andy's got a massive chance here.
He is one of the guys, if anybody watches back the footage earlier, he was on, I think it was maybe his second frame, and that says Andy, he plays in my pool team on a Tuesday night, and I've known him for 20 odd years probably. It doesn't matter who he plays, if he gets a chance, and he's capable of winning this event, there's no doubt about it. He's a class act and a really, really good player.
And he's been out a few times. How many is that now?
So that's Andy. That's 4 wins.
4 wins.
I mean, he needs. Andy would obviously he would rather stay to the end and not get picked again. But he's one of the guys. He sat here. He came in and he sat down for a wee chat and he said, Stevie, I'm not the kind of guy that'll work my way into a frame and stuff. I'm always looking to try and get the finish. He's the perfect one frame player.
I like you, mate. Yeah, and every time he's been at the table, he's just looked cool, calm, and composed. Let's see if we can see if he wants to come and talk about being out there. He's gonna go and put his cue away.
He's one of the aggressive kind of one frame players where it can be a bit of a sore head. Oh, Andy's. Oh, it must be the golden ball. Oh, this is good. So somebody's got a chance to win 1,500 by potting the golden ball, but they need to get. How is that supposed to go there? That's not wrong.
Unbelievable.
I'm not happy with that. All my gang are at the other side, and the camera didn't go near them.
The camera didn't even come near us.
I know. I know, right here.
Right, so John McAllister for the.
So if John gets this, the young man gets 750 quid. We were doing this in Mark's. Mark's got the hut round the back with the table and all the stuff. So he said to me, Stevie, you confident in doing that? I said, every time, Mark. I went, I actually used to practice at the snooker table. I went, I didn't always get it, but every now and again, I was doing the sight right stuff with Elliot Sanderson. And he went, on you go. So I was doing it from where he's got it set up now, and I kept missing, and I thought, something not right here. I went, Mark, I don't usually miss that. And he's like, Stevie, it's not that easy. I went, no, I don't mean it like that, but I'm not even getting close. And I said, let me try for the other side. And I kind of went and I went 1, 2, 3, and he went, if you ever get the golden ball, you're doing it for the other side. And I was like, and I said, I knew there was something that's exact from the side. I don't know what it is, but that was strange. But guaranteed, if I ever had the chance to do that, I would mess it up. It's a certainty. It's not that straightforward.
No, it's not. But like you say, a lot of people practice it. I was watching a video of Michael Holt.
and he was practicing the blue ball on the snooker table and the same thing.
Yeah.
And he did it first time. I like you, John.
John McAllister. He's not a bad player. I know, that's what happens. So John, he's in the last 10. In fact, he's in the last 10 because we were up to 11 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players. 10 players. Yeah, unbelievable. But the drama continues, guys. It's only the last 10. There is a long, long way to go. Who do we think is going to come through as our champion? Liam Dunster, Mark McAllister, John McAllister, Michael Rhodes. 4 professionals. We've got Kieran Gorman, Sean McMahon, Stevie Dock, Andy Black. Hendo is gone. I didn't mark him out there. Hendo's gone. So Kieran Gorman versus Michael Rhodes. Oh, Lucas Bryden. I was missing out young Lucas there. Lucas Bryden still in as well. There was a mistake earlier with his name being omitted by accident, but it was put back in. So Kieran Gorman, Michael Rhodes, we're in the last 10, but there's still an auction to come. There is still an auction to come, but right now, it is the final 10.
Yes, Stevie boy, final 10. My voice is going. Oh man, but what a night, what a night. So we've got Michael Rhodes against Kieran Gorman here. Then we'll have Simon Flaxman doing a 60-second speed pull. Then we'll have the next match. After that, we'll have Evan Corrigan doing a golden ball. Is it a golden ball or speed pull? I don't know. It's up there somewhere. We'll find. We'll work it out.
We'll figure it out.
We'll find it all day.
It'll come. Mate, listen, Michael sat down for a wee bit and he was only just called on, Mark, with 12 players left. Michael Rhodes, and I says, well, Michael, you're the current world champion. Obviously, you've sat about all day. And he said, you know what's funny, Stevie? He went, I wasn't sure how I wanted it to be. He says, but the more it was going on, I was hoping to get a few frames, maybe have a chance at the 2.5, maybe open a couple of balls and hope for the 10. He says, but now it's all on the 25.
That's what happens, eh? We didn't know when the 10 grand would go.
If it would go.
The way I was starting to panic, I was like, is a pink ball in there? You know, so no, it could go any time, and that's the whole fun of it, you know. But and now it's all about the main prize, because I think Sean McMahon's got the MVP wrapped up. 2 seconds.
Aye, the 2.5 grand you were saying, more or less wrapped up.
Wrapped up near enough, unless, say, Michael Rhodes was to go out and play the next 6 games, you know.
Aye, exactly. Exactly. But that's, I mean, we talk about needing to ride your luck, Mark, to win any tournament. I don't care if it's a race to 10 tournament. You've said, when we spoke over the last couple of weeks about the tournaments you've won, there's moments where you maybe could have been losing frames, losing matches, and all of a sudden there you're lifting the trophy. One frame is probably it's a million times more ruthless. Sean's rode his luck numerous times, but here he is on the chance of, well, he's more or less guaranteed 2.5 grand. And that's what it takes to win these, never mind just to try and get your... I mean, he's played the most frames, he's won the most frames. Sometimes you deserve to get something.
Yeah, 100%. You can only take what chances you get, and if you take them, you deserve everything that comes your way.
100%, mate, that's it. And I've sat a million times, maybe feeling sorry for myself in the world of pool and saying, just wish I had a chance. And sometimes you have had chances and you've just not taken them.
Yeah.
You don't get a second chance here.
No, but a lot of people go on about the break, which the break is massive, but you always get your chances, and if in a long match there is a few balls other than the break that costs you.
No, I know. Well, people say to me it's all right for Mark because he's brilliant at everything. And I actually said, but I said a wee while ago, I went, do you know the funny thing is? I actually never realised that time, when me and you sat in the chat and you went, well, Stevie, yeah, having a good break's good. Then you need to have the patterns. Then you need to have the bottle.
Yeah,
then you need to have
it.
all these kind of things. It's a culmination of things. And at that time, that conversation, and you go, well, you're right, because I know loads of people that have got the better breaks than anybody I've ever seen on TV. They're not winning tournaments.
Well, look at it this way. Look at Messi. When he was banging in the goals left, right and centre, was he just good at scoring goals?
No, exactly.
It's the work he does to get himself into positions.
It doesn't happen by chance.
Yeah.
That's a massive thing. And if it was as simple as having a good break, there would be nobody practicing potting balls. They'd just all be breaking.
By the way, Kieran's got a chance here. He's on the yellows.
I know, mate. I've been see the amount of times I've went to say yellows and reds, and I've had to jump back.
So he's on the I know. That's still not looking forward to packing up, Stevie. Right, so he's on the pinks. He's got
pinks.
This one into the bottom left, then the one into the bottom right, and up the table to navigate the top three. Oh, he stunned it.
Yeah, why? Just a little drop through there, maybe.
Yes, he should have run that through a wee inch or two, but he stopped it dead and he's straight. I don't know if that ball goes by the bottom.
Yeah, I think he needs to take the middle one there. And even at that, you can see there, he's not got a full bag.
But with this being a new cloth, it will slide in, so he's got a bigger bag than normal.
Yeah, Chris Slack played a shot earlier. He sat down next to.
Oh, he snookered.
No. And I said to him, I went, you got a wee bit fortunate there. And he says, what are you talking about? I knew this was new cloth and new balls. I played the slide. And it was one of them, it was kind of hitting both sides, and I thought that's never fallen. And it did end up, but that's that. I don't know many players that actively play for the slide, but there is shots you'll say, right, there's a chance this will slide in, I need to play it that way. But you don't now deliberately go.
Was he playing the
but
double?
he needs a bit here. Oh no. Oh wow.
But I think that still goes. I think the green still goes into the top left. Yes, that goes.
Yeah, flies.
Well, I wouldn't take it now. He's running into the black. Is he just going to drop it in, play the green into the middle, like that?
Is he on it?
Yes, he's on it. Into the right middle. Expect Rhodesy to get these, but it's a bit of pressure out there.
And that's the thing, even here, he's not guaranteed to be on to anything, even go to the bottom left, apart from the one closest to the pocket. That's why he's came down, yeah.
Oh, he's right down the table. Oh, he's okay. One into the left middle. Run through and take the one against the cushion.
I fancy him to get them, but they're not a gimme. One frame, don't get a second chance.
I'll be back in a minute, Stevie.
Okay,
I've spotted something. 2 seconds.
Okay, mate. This is marked all over the back. He's always looking for things that maybe aren't right or need to be sorted. So he's away to try and remedy something that he's spotted. Michael Rhodes, that is a fantastic pot. Cool as a cucumber. Needs to watch the top pocket. Not even close. Honestly, what a player. This is the current IPA world champion. The world of black ball pool. We salute you, Michael Rhodes. He's going to have to go absolutely mad and win, pick himself and win every single frame. But Kieran Gorman got himself to the final 10 here at Lola's Pool Party 2025. It is the business end. Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. You deserve all the credit in the world for what you've created here. world champ's back.
Hello, sir. How are you?
You were under a bit of pressure there.
I know. Again. Yeah, I thought it was no good. It's very, very slippery when you're hitting the ball. And especially when you've been drinking all day. It's
The shot you actually played to get on the black, I've said you'll need to watch the top, and I didn't really get to finish it, and you've played a great shot off 2 cushions.
Any other table that was squared up,
yeah,
probably have gone behind his ball,
no, I know.
But it just slid off, which I was hoping for already.
No, I know.
Obviously, new cloth, new cushions.
I think that's something that a lot of people, a couple of guys were sitting here earlier and they said, where I play, as much as it's good, we don't really play on brand new cloth and balls all the time. He said, so I'm really getting caught out with the way the way it reacts, and it can make you look daft at times.
Oh, absolutely. You just need like a few shots to get used to the slide.
Yeah.
And even when you try and stun a ball, it's coming back 6 inches. You know, right? So you need your timing. You've got to time it well on these new cloths.
Yeah, and even at that, there's a shot. I'm actually glad you said that there about the stun shot, because one of the boys played trying to screw back 6 inches and end up halfway up the table earlier, and they were standing scratching their head. And I've said that actually needed to be a really soft stun. Instead, he's put a bit of bottom on it, Mike, when it just flew away.
But how do you actually stun a ball uphill?
I know.
You just got to drop it in to make it stop.
Yeah, exactly. No, listen, it looks. I think it looks amazing. I played earlier on, it didn't go my way. That's just the way it is. It's one frame pull, it can be so ruthless, but now it's down to one table. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, and I've just thrown myself out again, so I've just shot myself in the foot.
Well, do you know, it's funny. Mark said to me, who's winning on the most frames? I said, Sean McMahon's on 7. There's no chance anybody can catch him. And he said, well, unless Michael just keeps drawing himself out and beats everybody.
I'd rather not.
Just stay in the hat to the very end and win the last frame. That's
just don't pick my ball out. Just leave it there.
So you're back on next. Who do you play? Who did you pick?
He did tell us.
Liam.
Yeah,
Liam Power. So that should be a good match. Good frame.
Yeah. Very good player, Liam.
Yeah.
So one frame pull, you never know.
No, that's it.
It's like when you're back at home in the workman's club and you're playing on a Wednesday night, isn't it?
Exactly, that's it. It's one frame, it's ruthless. It's kind of no mistake pull when it's one frame, because you do get away with things in a race. And when you played in the World Championship, you've got the sets. You can drop a set, it's okay, I can try and come back. There's no second chances here.
No. And down in the nitty-gritty, the players are good, so you're going to take the chances.
Well, mate, you're in the final 10. I think that's shooting the final 9. So you're in the final 9. You've got as good a chance as anybody now, mate.
We'll see.
Long way to go. Long way to go.
Just try and put the ball.
Cheers, Michael.
Cheers, mate.
Michael Rhodes is in the last 9 players. He's absolutely having the best year of his life, if you can see on the table. World champion. He's obviously been all over the place, sorting himself out, enjoying life, he's just had an amazing year. And 2025, could it get better? Could it get better? Could it get better? And as Michael Rhodes steps away, the young man that he just beat there was kind of just making his way in the game. Got himself a new pull room built. He's doing all these things. Kieran Gorman. Kieran, how's this Saturday been for you?
Oh mate, it's been incredible. It's just, this is absolutely unbelievable. It's amazing what Mark's doing, and I've never experienced anything like this, so I've been absolutely shite myself, to be honest with you.
So the world of pool doesn't get stuff like this very often unless you're at the top end. Even at the top end, you don't get this kind of atmosphere. But like the World Championships, I spoke to Michael about, the atmosphere was electric. It didn't have a venue as big as this. It maybe had a couple of hundred seats, not even a couple of hundred, maybe it was a couple of hundred people, I would have said, because it was so busy. But it was maybe only 60 seats or something. And the atmosphere was brilliant, but nothing like this. There's no many tournaments, Kieran, that someone making their way in the game, or someone maybe in the lower end of the amateur ranks, myself and all these other people, we don't get to play in this kind of on the cameras, the one table. This is amazing.
Aye, it's absolutely incredible. I feel like I do want to go a bit further in pool, maybe get better. I can only keep trying, and stuff like this is just going to prepare you for what could possibly come in the future. Do you know what I mean?
The key element to anything, spoke about it earlier, is you've got to enjoy what you're doing to start with, right? But you've then got to go and put the time in. But you can put the time in blind, and what I would say to that was a lot of years ago, I knew a few people that put in, honestly, 4 or 5 hours a day, and it was constant. But it was like them on their own. There was nobody there to really correct the bad stuff they were doing. There was no kind of outlook out with just potting balls and floating about. And there was definite ability there with some of the guys. I mean, I've done it myself in the past, but I was always inquisitive, Kieran. I would go and say to Renzi, what should I have done here? Tiger, John, all these different guys, how could I improve this? Always looking to learn. But there's a lot of people out there that put the time in, and I say it's putting the time in blind, because you can't learn if you don't know. And that's where I've seen the time you're putting in. I've seen the setup you've got is absolutely class. I actually need to commit for a game, but the effort that you're putting in, I hope you get the success that you deserve, because you are going and trying to play good players. You are trying to learn for these guys, and this will set you up, because there won't be many more pressure situations that get further than this. Do you know what I mean?
No, one frame bull in front of that amount of people, the pressure's incredible. I really enjoyed it, even though I didn't play my best bull today, but it's just amazing to be here. It's been brilliant.
Well, look at Sean McMahon, he's won 7 frames.
He's done incredible.
He's won 7 frames, and I would have said that he probably should have lost 5 of them.
Right, I've not watched him that closely.
Right,
I've just
but
seen
that's the world of one frame pool. It's ruthless, absolutely ruthless. You don't. Now sometimes it goes for you, sometimes you don't get a second chance, and it's like.
Even there, that I got my chance against Michael Rhodes there, and I should have finished it. I just got a bit of slide off the bottom cushion, try to top it through.
See, when you played the one before that and you kind of stunned back a bit, you should have just rolled through an inch, and then you've got the angle to just stun up. Me and Mark Boyle was sitting next to us, and Mark said, "Oh, he's pulled it back," and I said, "You should have dropped through."
I was trying to just stop it dead. I heard Michael Rhodes saying the same thing. You're trying to stun it, it comes back.
It's coming back. You've just got to. You're basically. It's as if you're trying to roll forward a millimetre, and it might roll forward an inch. But that's fine, you're okay there, then you can't stun up. Yeah, exactly.
But that's experience, that's what this is all about for me.
Exactly. And that's playing on a cloth like this. I know your table's relatively new, but nothing mimics brand new cloth and balls. We get it at the IPA and Saltires every now and again, and there's a lot of people that go, oh, they need played in for a few weeks. It's not the case. The top players play on this. They play on the creep. That's what you want to get used to that. Oh, young Liam. It's unfortunate. So Michael Rhodes broken dish there, and young Liam had a chance to dish back, but it hasn't come out, and Michael Rhodes has got another one over the line. That's his 3rd frame. Liam Power is out, and that's how ruthless this. I'm just speaking about it there to you, Kieran. It is so ruthless. All he got to do was break there, and he's out.
I know, that's the nature of this game.
It's a harsh reality. Lola's pool party is an amazing event. It's an amazing spectacle. Everybody that's enjoying it, their evening, and singing and dancing and everything that comes with it. But it is ruthless.
Mega ruthless.
Absolutely ruthless. Kieran, listen, stick in, keep doing what you're doing, mate. It's absolutely class. I love seeing it. Listen, guys, keep your eyes peeled for Kieran. When you put the time in, you get the rewards, and he's doing that right now. So please, everybody, watch out for Kieran Gorman. He's not going anywhere, I can assure you that. I'm giving him abuse and he's shouting to me, "You don't want me back in again." I'm saying no. Oh, unbelievable, unbelievable. Lad Michael, he's honestly, I don't know. He said he needs a drink. I think he's had a few too many. I was shouting to him there about his. Let me see what's happening here. Yeah, I was shouting to him about his. I said to him, "You're out of order." You've probably heard me, guys. You're out of order, and he basically said to me, "Oh, Steve, you don't want me again, do you?" And came back. He was coming back to sit down. I'm saying, "No, I don't want you. I'm just there." But he still had a ball to pick out. What a guy! Look at this. Don't look back in anger, guys. What's been has been. What will be, but we can only live in the present. The here and now is what matters. So whatever it is that you're doing, whatever your plans are, don't just talk about them, get them done. We don't actually live forever, guys. And that's the reason that this has begun. What a boil. She obviously lost her life, but this has been created as her legacy. So please, go out there and do whatever it is. Do whatever it is. Right, so if Jamie McPherson gets this, that young lady in the crowd gets some kind of big prize. Come on, Junior. Come on, son. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Oh, Junior. Jamie Junior McPherson. Yeah, he's going to get another goal. Come on, son. Come on, Junior. Come on, son. So Jamie Junior McPherson, once again, is going to have a pop at the golden ball. To be fair, I don't really think it matters. You get it bang on the middle. I think all that matters is that the cue ball and the golden ball line up. So get it lined up, wee man. Don't let her line it up for you. Fiona, brilliant referee. But make sure it's online, kid. Make sure it's online. Here we go. He's happy. He's not even moved it. He's not even looked. Here we go. Yeah, I blame the referee. Hey, unlucky young man.
Rob P. Jumbo, Robson, Rob.
Here we go. John McAllister, Andy Black. Andy is probably the only player, if he goes on a run, that could realistically catch Sean McMahon. Sean on 7, Andy on 4. If Andy was to win this, he'd get within 2, but he'd need to go and win another couple against some of the players that are left in this. John McAllister, Liam Dunster, Mark McAllister, Michael Rhodes, world champion. There's a lot of people that were on the Facebook and other stuff saying, waste of time, the top pros will win it, all that kind of stuff. And you're thinking, well, anybody can win this. The nature of it is, they could have all been drawn early against each other. Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't, but the nature of it is, we've still got 9 players here and anybody can win. 8 players, 8, yeah, but we will have 9 because of the auction.
Yeah. I remember the first qualifier we did, first 2 names out of the hat, Richard Swaffield, ranked 21 in the IPA, and Mick Warner.
Wow.
First 2 names out of the hat in a 48 field.
That shows you.
Just what happens.
That's the nature of it, and obviously it's unfortunate for a lot of people that might be sitting thinking, right, it's hard enough to beat these guys, but if they go and maybe free roll all the way till near the end and then they've only got a few frames they need to win, but that can happen to anybody. That's just the nature. You need to get lucky to win any tournament, and whether it's the luck of the draw, whether it's a little bit of fortune on the table, that's just pool. It's not just pool here, it's everywhere.
Yeah, exactly that.
And there you go. John loses the lag. Andy breaks, goes in off, and that's probably all she wrote.
Yeah, and it was an unfortunate in-off as well because he got the cannon on the pink.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And for Andy, probably the only one realistically that had any chance of catching Sean.
Yeah.
No matter how unlikely it seemed, he was probably the only one. And that's not the best shot from John there. He's knocked the pink a little bit down the cushion. I know it'll win the bottom bag, but it makes it a tiny bit more awkward. A little banana for good measure, and he's bang on it.
Do you think it drops straight in, or is he going to need to pinch a bit off that?
I mean, I got the impression that he's played on it, but it still looks tight to me. Can he flick it in off the yellow, the pink at the back? Yeah.
That's why he's played, yeah. And you would think now, looking at where the pinks are, that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, that's
that nicely.
Yeah, that's the thing with John. He's a fantastic shot maker at the same time. He won one of the Saltire events not so long ago, and on his way to winning it, one of the shots, I shared it on my Walk of the Talker Facebook, and it ended up with like, I think it had about 20,000 views in only about a week or so. It was mad, and he's tried to cut a ball in, he's cut it, and it seemed impossible. He cut it in, but the cue balls went twice across, hit a knuckle and went in the opposite bag, and it was mad. It was just one of the, it's probably one of the most amazing shots and unluckiest shots I've ever seen in my life. It's just one of the, but I'm looking at it thinking, is he playing a double? Is he playing it? And I went, surely he's not cutting this. And next thing, incredible, absolutely incredible.
Unlucky, mate.
No, Andy Black, another one to fall. So Sean McMahon is sitting on $2.5 grand right now, and I do not see how, with only 7 players to go plus the auction winner coming, how he can even consider getting caught.
Well, you've got Rhodesy on 3, Dunster on 2.
Lucas on 2, Lucas Bryden,
yeah. Mark McAllister's
John
got 2.
McAllister's on 2
John
now.
McAllister's got 2. So, you know, they're going to have to come out 4 or 5 in a row and hope one of those 5 is Sean.
Exactly.
And he's played extremely consistently all
he has.
day.
He has. He's rode his luck a couple of times, but you don't win 7 frames in such a ruthless format without doing something right.
No, absolutely. And talking about just how brutal the game can be, that reverse back from Stevie Allison Jr.
exactly.
A knuckle away from a black ball shootout, and that can go anybody's way.
Right, no, it should be 7. Stevie Dock, Lucas Bryden. $99 thought it was 71. Say 71.
I think 71 is his number of the player, but 99 is the ball that's in the...
Right, okay.
And then I think
the
100,
bingo's
0, 0 is the auction ball, isn't it?
Yeah, aye, that's right, that's right. Aye, that's right.
I mean, if you're a player looking at this now that's not a pro, you're hoping Dunster Rhodes.
No, I know, exactly.
next one out of the hat. I think little Evan Corrigan is going to go down and do something. He was so unlucky in his game.
Oh.
His first frame when he dropped that ball in, he still had that, his last colour, and he's just given it back to the crowd, and he's just knocked it in, and then a black down the rail.
Standing right here, chalking his chin, making sure his cue doesn't stick on it when he's cueing. So last year, the auction ended up about 7.5
7,500, yeah.
So there's Marshy on 750, 1,000. This is going to go rapid. Hey, come on, Claire, why are you not out there bidding then? Get me in. See if I even stepped out there and put my hand up. Oh, I'm pretty sure something would fly through the air.
Well, if it's a light stick, she gets thrown out, and then you haven't got to worry about it.
She says to me last year, she went, Stephen, if I win any of the games and have to put someone back in, she went, I'm not picking you, I'm picking Dunster or something. And I went, all right. And she went, no, I'm not being cheeky, but I want to win it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I could win it. She went, no, I know you could, but there's more chance that he's going to win it.
Yeah.
So I'd rather get something than nothing.
You got a chance.
No.
You've got to buy a ticket, haven't you?
No, exactly.
Evan, are you looking forward to going back and out there, mate?
Yeah.
How'd you feel? It was a tough defeat earlier. You were a bit gutted when you came off the stage, but I mean, you played superbly. And you tell everybody who's watching, we've said it, you are how old?
11 years old.
11 years old. That's incredible.
I don't believe him. I've seen this boy out with all the ladies at the back in the Goldricks and all that. He's never 11.
I don't know. Andy Blacksport back in. Did he?
I think Felix has put Andy back in. I think he's thinking Andy's been doing a lot of winning, so maybe feels Andy's got more chance.
Well, and you take that last frame, you know, he did absolutely nothing wrong. He's just
No,
got
exactly.
a cannon. You know, gets another chance. He's potentially still in it before the auction.
Well, that is... Felix done it last year, and he won the auction, and he put himself back in, which is fine, because he's a very good player. I mean, he's played at the highest level and stuff like that. He's played international pool, but fair play him putting that. I mean, he's successful at what he does. He's got the pool clubs and stuff. He lost his father last year, and that's why he done the £7.5 grand bid. Strathcarron looked after his father. So he said, Stevie, I was just wanting to give a bit back. My father left me a lot of money, and they looked after him. So realistically, I was just giving them what they were due. And there he is. He's done it again. What a guy. What an amazing guy.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And he was so unlucky, wasn't he, last year? He just missed that long black.
That's right.
And he was straight in, wasn't he?
I know,
He paid the 7.5 and just pulled straight back in.
No prisoners. You've brought yourself back in. You're in.
So Andy's up. He's doing the next two draw.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see someone on the screen for young Evan. Michael Rhodes.
Back.
Andy Black.
Do you... He's picked himself out.
So did you last year? No, I got picked last year. I did? Oh, that's right. He's picked himself.
So little Evan is going to go up and have a go at the speed pool challenge.
I know the one inside.
I know.
Steve, I'm not actually sure what the winning bid was. We'll try and find out.
Aye. He's going to come in for a wee chat once because Mark's going to get him on stage and stuff, and obviously thank him and what have you. So we'll get him in and
we'll send him round.
Get a couple of minutes. Oh, who's going to be? Who is young Evan? Look at this.
Not sure about the power pose there, but
come on, Craig.
Right, come on then, wee man.
60 seconds. I failed at this. It's not so long ago.
He's got two off the break.
That's okay, wee man, that's okay. Nice and easy.
Yeah, drop, drop, drop.
Oh, take your time, take your time.
I mean, it's hard enough going out there and trying to do this in 60 seconds for yourself without trying to win someone in the crowd 500 quid. Oh, it's rolled. It's a good pot though. Stretching a bit. Is it develop the ball? Is it in?
Look at this. Come on, wee man.
Come on in, wee man.
He's not going to be far away here.
Great shot. Come on, lad.
Come on, wee man. Come on, son. Oh, come on.
Come on, son.
Oh, no, 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 no. Go on, go on.
Oh, so close.
Oh, come on.
Give him it.
Come on. Come on.
Come on. Give him it.
Yay!
Absolutely brilliant. He deserves that just for the way he played earlier. Fantastic.
Oh, that's class. He actually did deserve that.
Yeah, he really did. Give him a sign. Absolutely superb.
Yeah, so he's supposed to half it with that guy. I don't know if he's read the memo because he just handed his mum the envelope. I'm sure she'll go over and see the guy in. Oh, that was class. Oh, he's back up now. Is that a different envelope? So Michael Rhodes, Andy Black.
Absolutely brilliant, young man. Well bloody done.
Yes, my boy.
Remember the name, Evan Corrigan.
Yeah. He is going to be an absolutely humongous star in the world of Q
There was
Sports.
a couple today. There was Declan Green.
Yes.
And
Declan Screen.
Yeah, Declan Screen, that's it. And is it Mark Taylor?
Yeah, young Mark, another real talent.
And that's the other thing with this event is it's not just the pros. It's
No,
not
that's
just,
it.
You're bringing the young guns through as well. Some extremely talented young players. And again, Mark, Declan, no fear whatsoever. Just went out there and just enjoyed it. They were in it for the moment.
They're in here. I mean, he's obviously doing the youth qualifiers with young Sean Millen, who he won the youth qualifier. Jamie Junior McPherson, who tried the golden ball there.
Ball, yeah.
And then you've got the Tatiana Olashevy, she won the ladies one. But obviously there's loads of ladies going to the qualifiers, and last year a few of them qualified. This year it wasn't as many, but he actually goes out his way to make sure there is
ladies representation.
Yeah, exactly, that representation across the board. And that's, again, that's one of these things that if it was just a normal everyday tournament,
yeah, come and get involved.
And guys, I'm delighted to be joined. I don't know if it's on, mate. Is it switched up?
Yeah, it's new, mate.
Felix Cat McEwen, who again has just gave an absolute massive chunk to charity, mate. I know you know, listen, you know I love you to bits. I've known you for a long time, and you're a class act. I don't need to see you doing that to know the kind of guy you are. But honestly, mate, it's you deserve your props for it, because it's a special thing that you're doing.
Well, you know, for last year, the reason why I done it last year.
Yes, and I've mentioned that to people.
This year, I said right from the beginning, I'll go free, and I went free. Never thought I was going to get it, and I got it. I think the best thing I could have done was put Big Andy in, because he'd been flying.
I know.
He got reverse dish there because he went in half.
I know.
And we were half from the beginning.
So
and I thought, you know what? So people don't think I'm trying to do this for clout. I'll show you what I'm doing. The guy qualified for my club, Q here. He scored it on the back of his top, and I thought, fuck it, we'll fire him. Sorry for allowing me.
No, that's all right, mate. I said when it was all done, and I actually said to, when I'm sitting here talking to the guys, the viewers, and I said, I think the reason is Andy's played a lot, he's won a lot, he's not really put a foot wrong, so maybe he's hedging his bets a wee bit.
Oh, definitely. Listen, the big guy's got a Rolls Royce Q action and all, and he's had a great day, and I've enjoyed watching him. I know it's mad.
No, I know.
Because you think you want to grab your own Q and you want to go and do it yourself, but I was obviously I don't know if it's going to work. If it's going to work, we'll be a minute.
I mean, he's unlucky again. He's drawing the current world champion. And
is this been for the break, you know?
Yeah.
Is it, so yeah, a chance
The only thing I don't know is if it was Andy that broke.
Right.
I don't think it was, because if he did, there would be another pink on the table. So I'm thinking Michael broke and dished.
This guy.
Listen, he's unbelievable.
I've seen him when he won the World on the stream, but this is unreal.
He's just absolutely exceptional.
What point missed that there? Fingers across.
Yeah, so Andy's still in his seat, so he's got a chance to dish back. But at this stage, Felix, that's what you need to do. You need to be ruthless.
That's it. And do you know what? He's got my club's name on his back, mate. And as I said, mate, I've enjoyed watching him. And the buds he's got to do. This is the first he's done this. He didn't do it last year.
You know.
And as you know, Big Andy's a good player, but he doesn't play as much as he used to back in the day.
That's
but
true.
When he gets going, he's going, and I can just see the buzz. I thought, nah, it's the right thing to do. I mean, plus the fact the right thing to do for me again was the
the charity.
The charity, that's it. I mean, so.
No, that's big. I know what that means to you. I was
trying to bid the bid up so to go higher. I get caught.
Stuck with it.
I get caught. No, listen, I would do it every year, mate, if I could. I mean, so while I'm in a position, I'll always stick a wee bid in every year. If I win, I win. If I don't. The first year was astronomical, but there was a major reason.
No, that's it. That was at that time. Exactly. That was it. That was an emotional time. And then when something, right, he's got another chance, and probably just as well. Look at the state of the balls.
Like Andy's milking this for me. Aye, so what I was saying, the first year, obviously, was a bigger bit because what happened, as I explained last year. I'll stick a wee bit in every year.
No, that's it.
Just to get it moving, and if it gets going, and it gets support up, and it helps the charity, mate, perfect. We've had a great time. My man's been here again, my missus has been here, we've all had a great time, so that's what it's all about. And looking around the auditorium, mate, everybody's had a good time. Aye. The music's been pumping, everything's been just first class again, you know what I mean?
Mate, if you didn't play pool and didn't have a clue about the rules of pool, you can still come here and have a good day.
Oh, 100%, that's what I'm saying. My ma and my missus have not, they probably wouldn't know what end of the queue to hit a ball with.
Exactly.
And they've had an absolute blast, you know what I mean? And my missus is Italian, so she's not even used to any of this.
Aye,
and she's
no,
looking
exactly.
I think she's on the X Factor or something. Come on.
Oh, he's in the back again.
Three times he wins. So she's obviously mesmerised with.
Aye. What this game of pool that you're involved in, the clubs that you're involved with and the thing, and she's probably gone like that. I get it, but I don't get it.
Yeah.
Whereas she comes here and goes, okay.
Well, she came to the Normandy when I was in the IPA thing in the Normandy, and she loved the setup. She thought it was amazing. She's a tattoo artist, she's artistic, she likes stuff like this, right? So she went there and she thought it was amazing, but I was just playing like quiet, please, pool.
No, I know, but that's that kind of professional nature, and then she comes here and goes, whoa.
My ma, this is the second year my ma's been here, and my ma loves it. I think she's a season ticket holder, actually.
She'll be like, when's the next final, son? Make sure my seat's booked.
That's it, I mean. But it's been a good day. I've been with a good laugh, good table this year. This is the first time we've done the VIP table, and by the way, recommend it to MD for next year if we're going to do it. Cut a wee quid dearer, but do you know what? It's better seats, you get more for it. I mean, so I'll certainly be doing that again next year.
See, for me, my missus in there, right, she's sitting up the top, she's with a lot of the guys that play my football and stuff like that. So she's sitting up there herself, and I says to her, Claire, I'll get you down the stair with some of the boys, some of the tables. And she went,
try to break the third time.
And she's like, no, it's all right, I'm all right up here, I know them. And I would, listen, she would have a better time if she was with some females.
But if you weren't doing this side of it,
no, I know,
you would be in that VIP.
No, exactly, of course I would. And that's the thing. But I says that even to some of the boys, I says, you want to get a table, we'll get you organised, get you down there. But
unlucky, mate. Unlucky. You'll be $3,000.
Andy, get out of your pockets.
Your Gyrocast. No, but mate, listen, obviously this side it's amazing what you did, and you kind of sacrifice a wee bit of your.
No, I know.
I mean, you've got to watch it through a screen, and it's just right next to you.
No, exactly.
You know what I mean? But listen,
about 15 feet away from me, it's absolutely bouncing, and I'm sitting there.
It's like going to the football match and watching the changing room.
I know.
No, you did an amazing job, mate.
But no, I mean, at the end of the day, the people watching at home, if they didn't have somebody, it doesn't need to be me, but somebody like me sitting here trying to keep them going.
No, I know. Sally McCoy's, but we're used to you.
I know, people send me stuff and go, how, I've just seen you, mate. I'm going to the game at Newcastle. I've seen you standing outside, and I'm going, Newcastle? I'm going Newcastle. And then they'd send me a picture, and I go, piss off. No, it's mad, mate. But no, listen.
Thanks
unbelievable,
very much,
mate. Honestly, you deserve your props. You deserve all the credit in the world, because that charity requires people to give £1. Never mind the kind of money and the donations that you're throwing in. So well done, mate. Cheers, brother.
Thanks very much, David. And thanks for the job you do, mate.
Cheers, brother. No, Felix, again, is the guy that puts that bid in. That makes all the difference in the world. And absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. He won by bidding the £3,000. That goes straight to Strathcarron, the hospice that wins through these events, the hospice that looked after Laura. This is her birthday today, guys, and we are celebrating in some style. She will never ever be forgotten. And Mark, you've done a wonderful job over the last wee while here, guys. I've had a bit of a time of it away from the table, what things with the family and stuff, and the missus, and losing some family members, so I know what that disease does to people, and yeah, God bless you, Laura. I know right now you're up there dancing, because this is just exceptional. But Lucas Bryden, who was kicked out the tournament without realising, and then he did realise, then he came up and said, "Why am I out? I won." And I said, "Are you sure?" And then we were looking, and it turned out he beat Kieran, but Craig had put Kieran through and Lucas was out. But here he is. He's written in pen because I'd scrubbed him out. Could that be an omen?
Quite possibly.
No, Stevie Dock's the light stick guy.
He is, yeah. That was unlucky for Andy there.
Oh, that's... I mean, the first
two
one...
blacks off the brakes.
The first one wasn't the best of breaks. The black is in. The next one was a good break, but the cue ball went in as well. And then, next thing, it's dry. I mean, it's just odds luck there.
That is pool players' luck.
It is.
So the auction was 3.
Yeah, 3,000. So he came in and said that the plan was, before he came here, he said, what I'll do is I'll go to 3. He said, and I thought to myself, that'll probably be me bidding it up and help Mick grow a wee bit further. He said, I wasn't expecting to win it. Because a lot of people challenged him last year. That's the reason it got to 7.5, and he kept going, well, I'll go higher, and there was just 2 or 3 people, and then it was down to 2, and then it was just him. But this time, obviously, a few people have said, no, we'll rein it in a bit, but £3,000 to Strathcarron Hospice is just unbelievable. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's cracking.
Big Stevie couldn't find a t-shirt in his size, and then there was one sitting on the table, and it said Brian Cumming on the back of it, and he said, I don't really care about the name, this fits me, can I wear it? I said, well, you might as well, because Brian's not here, he couldn't come today.
Yeah.
So that's why we had the speed pool thing at the start to let someone else in. So yeah, so he's Stevie Dock playing with a Brian Cumming t-shirt on from the light stick game. Who knows?
Stranger things have happened.
Can he get through this gap? John McGinn dressed up as a Christmas tree or something. It's mad, isn't it? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Gloves.
Oh wow,
absolute character. Well, that's made a mess of that particular pocket.
Yeah, all of a sudden. But the thing is, it's probably worked out. He's going to Lucas will double this across, try and get the bottom right corner, but I was going to say, with a slide on the cushion, you'll need to be careful and make sure it gets there. The greens aren't bad if Stevie can maybe... Yeah, he's going to try and slide this inside and get the bottom bag.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing it. Okay. It was a bit different, but I don't think he was ever going to pot it. Maybe he thought there was a chance, but...
Wonder if Lucas will look to take the pigeon and then roll the other pink inside of the green. He might try and clear the pocket. He has tried to clear the pocket. So he's got a chance now. I'm not sure if that pink sneaks past that green or whether he tries to flick this pink in off that green to open up the pocket.
I think he needs to take it in off it, but it's one of these moments where you think you don't want to look the gift horse in the mouth. It's a much tougher shot playing it this way.
Yeah.
When he was more or less bang on it.
Last time, yeah. And he probably had come across into the middle of the table to take that pink.
Yeah, see, it's so much more difficult when you're trying to cut it back the way. And it's funny because I'm playing maybe 2 weeks ago, and I've had the exact same shot, and I did almost the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And I was getting a bit of deja vu there, watching exactly what Lucas has just done.
And he's left a massive opportunity for Steve here, because he's cleared that green out, and that green now goes in both top pockets.
Yeah, 8 ball goes. Yeah, all of a sudden, from a really good chance,
potentially staring down the barrel.
Yeah, I think he'd be kicking himself because he knew.
Just going to drop this in past the pink. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, he's tried to.
I mean, I'm not even sure he needed to pinch the pocket there.
Yeah. I mean, it's as if he was worried about going too far away from the green into the right-hand middle. but he was never going to be in any kind of trouble there at all. Oh wow, look at this place.
There's Marshy.
That man just has the best time everywhere he goes.
We'll drop this one in up the top, come down. Are you thinking round the back, or does he hold and take the black to the middle?
I think he's landed where he can maybe just, he might just drop it and take the black to the opposite middle, but I think he can just about stunt, just kind of screw out.
He's come
round the back, so he was perfect. I didn't think he had that much angle, but that just goes to show.
And he's done well there. He probably shouldn't have got to come back to the table, but Stevie's given him that chance. So young Lucas Bryden goes through.
Yeah, it's quite.
That's all she wrote for Stevie Doherty.
It surprised me a wee bit because I know Stevie's trying to hold on the inside so that it doesn't run away from him, but but it's not easy out there. I spoke to Michael Rhodes, current world champion. I've said that a million times, but he was talking about how the table can make you look stupid.
Yeah.
And it's just because you're trying things that you're worried it's going to run away from you, you're worried you can't hold, and then all of a sudden it kind of goes the opposite way. And yeah, it's
I mean, you can see what he's trying to do, but maybe if he's worried about not being in the right position, but maybe then flick it off the peg.
No, exactly. Run on and off the cushion.
So you then got the angle to go back up, but you know, it's easy when you're sat here. We're not out there with that atmosphere, but.
And that's the difference as well, because if you have a couple of frames and you get that idea of, right, okay, I can run on and off the cushion, I can hold, I can just nip this. But see when you've not played on it, so he doesn't know.
No, he's got no idea. Right, I'll go and do the players, I'll be back.
So Sean McMahon, who is sitting on $2.5 grand. He's on $2.5 grand right now. The only way to stop him is to beat him, and it needs to be done now. There is no time like the present. So he's going to have to beat John McAllister. John, who won a Saltire not so long ago, came to Scotland and conquered before. Can he do it again? That's the question. He'll play Sean McMahon, who's won 7 frames today. 7 frames, he's on $2.5 grand right now. Well, Sean McMahon, who I believe is free rolling right now, because I'm just going to put my neck in the line and say nobody's winning 7.
No, I don't think so either.
6 players left. Michael Rhodes is on 4. So it's not inconceivable that he could catch him. I just don't see it happening. Michael might not get picked out to the end.
Yeah, so Sean would need to lose this, and then Michael would need to come out at least 4 of the next 5 matches.
Yeah, it's a big ask.
And Dunster's not been out yet. And since we went to the one table format.
Exactly. And Liam, obviously, he sat down next to me and he said, listen, I would happily just sit all night and not lift a cue. But, I mean, again, that's the nature of this. Anybody in the draw could be left sitting for quite a while and then go bang, bang, bang. And that's the beauty of what we're witnessing and what we're involved in.
And I know there'll be a lot of players out there that are looking at this thinking, what an arena, what an atmosphere, what a way to be in it. But at the back of their mind, they're thinking, I don't want to come out until the last 2.
No, I know.
Just
exactly.
give me that shot, that 1 frame shootout for 25 grand. That's what I want to be involved in.
Even saying it out loud.
It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. 1 frame.
1 frame.
£25,000. And we've already seen Gerwin walk away with £10,000 as the lucky frame winner.
Life changing. He sat next to me and said, I said, I looked at you there, the joy in your face. He said, how can you not have joy when you've just won 10 grand? I says, no, there is people that would win that 10 grand and it might not mean a lot to them. I says, and I'm not saying they wouldn't be happy to win it, because everybody would be happy, but there's a lot of people out there that, well, another 10 grand, that's fine, because they've got a bit, and that's fine. Each to their own, everyone's got their success stories in their life, but there's people that really need. And he said, well, Stevie, this is going to change my life.
And that's the thing, you know, to someone that's a new car, or it's a family holiday, or it's being able to do something, you know, for your parents.
Maybe clear some debt.
Even a deposit for a house.
Exactly.
You know, trying to get your foot on the property ladder, which is so difficult nowadays.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Look, it's not, you know, lottery winnings, but it is still a life-changing sum of money for someone, because it can set them up.
100%.
And Gerwin as well. What a thoroughly lovely bloke.
Yeah.
You know, just absolute soul of the earth. So nice to talk to, and do you know what? Just so delighted and happy to be in this arena and be involved. I remember him coming off the stage and he just said to me, Mark Boyle, absolutely brilliant. What he's done for Paul, what he's done for this place. He said, I'm just delighted to be here.
Yeah.
The fact that I've got to come and play in this event and walk out with 10 grand, he said, nothing will ever top that. I mean, obviously, unless it becomes world champion,
of course.
Right?
He said he actually didn't want to sit down and talk, and I said, listen, just a couple of minutes, and he went, a couple of minutes? And I went, 30 seconds. Just give me 30 seconds. And when he sat down and we actually started talking, he was in his element. Because I think when you listen, a lot of people aren't great fans of public speaking, whether it's on a microphone behind a camera or whether it's in front, and that's just the way it is. But once they realise it's just simple question and answer stuff and they get to be themselves, it's different. And he was so, I mean, he was so natural, he was so genuine. It was like hearing that excitement and that joy. And he mentioned Mark, and he said, well, do you know what? I thought about it. Why not? Mark's my next target. I'm going for him. And it was quite, and I'm like, a minute ago he didn't want to talk. Next minute he was talking about going after Mark Boyle. He's like, why not? Already top guys, I'm going after Mark.
It's that euphoria, isn't it? It hits you.
Incredible.
Like, how many times in your life are you just going to be able to go up, pick a ball out of a hat and win £10,000?
I mean, it's just insane.
That feeling. I mean, even down to, you know, little Evan Corrigan. You know, he's won £1,000, 500 quid for himself. The little lad's face when he came back through here, polar opposites from when he lost his first game. He was just absolutely buzzing, handshaking, the smile on his face. He'll remember that forever.
It's just experience, life experiences go a long way. When I remember being young and we lived in the streets, we were out doing loads of stuff and making stuff, and whether it was building a swing, or we used to call I don't know what you call them down in England, we called it a bogey, but it was like a push cart type bobsleigh with wheels. So we would call it a bogey, but we would anything we could find with wheels and string and wood, and all the things, but kids don't live like that anymore. So life experiences are different, and this, for some of these young kids in the world of Q Sports, is absolutely epic.
And it's that old adage, when we were growing up, it was, you know, you went home when the street lights came on.
Exactly.
Right? And that's what, I mean, I remember when I was running around with my mates, we were playing hide and seek around the streets, like in our little groups.
Exactly.
And now, like, you know, I remember, like, when we used to go to work in men's clubs and stuff like that, we weren't even allowed to go on the pool table.
No.
We got a bottle of pop and we sat in the corner while, you know, mum's drinking baby sham and dad's looking forward to going home.
The only good thing about going into the kind of snooker clubs and stuff like that back then is that the kids could get in, so that your parents could take you in. And as you say, snooker was always one of the games for me that was I don't want to say inaccessible, but it's never been a cheap game to play.
No.
So even back when it was cheap compared to nowadays prices, it was expensive for families and people that were the working class. It was never a game where they could get in and say, put my son who's 8 years old on the table for 3 hours while I have a few beers. That's beer money, that's bill money, that's electricity, that's food. It just wasn't. Nowadays, things are a wee bit different in the sense of it is a bit more accessible. There's still tough times for a lot of people, but I just think these experiences, they just go a long way. My boy plays football. He doesn't lift a cue. He's never been that kid. It's not to say he won't. He's 13, but he plays football and he's very good at it. But I sometimes go on about the experiences that he's having. Like, they're on computers and that's what they play hide and seek on these mad games, and I'm like,
it's screen time versus social time. That's what we had. We didn't have screens.
Exactly.
You know, I remember weekends, holidays. I was fortunate enough to live like right outside a big green, and after school, in the school holidays, we were like, right, Saturday afternoon, 3 o'clock, everybody down the field, pick teams, and then we'll just play football for 2 hours. And parents didn't have to say anything. They'd come in and say, oh, dinner's on the table, I've just got to go in. And you'd rush in, you'd whack your food down your throat because you wanted to get back out and make the most of the sunshine.
Exactly.
Nowadays, you know, some of these kids, they must be like vampires for the amount of time they sit in their room on their tablets. And like you say, it's a very difficult environment nowadays because, you know, pubs are closing at such an alarming rate, and the cost to start up pubs and things like that, it's not cheap. So the kids that are getting these opportunities nowadays, you know, it's brilliant to see because, like you say, snooker's not a cheap habit. Golf as well, you know. Golf's so expensive to get
Exactly.
into.
I say to my son, I like a game of golf. I'm not great by any stretch, but I look at it and think, well, it's quite a lucrative sport if you're good at it and you play from a young age, maybe you've got a chance. The world of Q Sports for my son hasn't really, it's not something that he's got into, and I would never force him into anything, that's not my way. But I look at the pros and cons of it, and the pros for me are the social aspect is I'm in a pool club quite a lot. I've also got my own table in my mate's pub who I can take my son in any day I want. That's in the lounge, out the way, nobody goes on it. And I think to myself, well, at least he wouldn't be in the... These kind of things make me think, I know he's not majorly interested in it, but maybe he would still like to play it because it's better than sitting in the house.
And sometimes you kind of have to just give them that push, but I think part of the problem, not to put society on the table, is like a lot of these kids look at these footballers and they've got these wonderful lives and everything, but go and look at the people that didn't make it and look at where they are now, right? Something like Q Sports, you can pick that up, and if you have got natural hand-eye coordination and knowledge of angles and that ability to thrive under pressure, and the late great Colin Harris, who was from Andover, he used to play it like a chessboard. And I've seen him in the most ridiculous of situations where you look at it and think he is never going to get away from that. But he had that mental toughness to get through it. And if you've got that at a young age, granted, you're not going to make, you might not necessarily be the next £200 million player, but you can go and make a hell of a living.
No, exactly. I think that's huge. But no matter what walk of life it is, obviously you have to have some kind of natural talent to an extent, or maybe a willingness to work harder than others. That goes a long way. It's never just as simple as having ability, because it does kind of always let you down. I think there's a thing in the Crucible where it shows you John Higgins and Mark Williams on the wall, and underneath it says hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard enough.
Exactly.
And I think that's huge. And the world that we're in right now, I'm one of these people that feels it's by design, because too many kind of critical thinkers and skilled people out there, that's a problem. Whereas right now I just feel like the kids are getting dumbed down a wee bit, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but this, I just look at the life experience that young Evan and Mark and Jamie McPherson and Sean Millen and all these kids, this is absolutely insane, the experience they're getting from this.
And do you know what as well? You know, for a young lad to come off and be so disheartened after losing at 11 years old against, you know, a grown adult, he's come away from that, been so upset. He's gone out there, he's won £1,000.
Yeah.
He'll never forget that. But we talk about that golf analogy. I'm like you, I'm not a great golfer, but I go out week on week and I just enjoy it. And I remember a few weeks back, I went out with my namesake and I stuck a 5-iron, 170 yards, 2 foot from the pin. And I was rubbish for the whole game.
Yeah.
But in that moment, I suddenly realised why I go out and I pay stupid amounts of money to play golf, because that one little moment changes everything. And hopefully for someone like young Evan, that's what will happen. Yeah, defeat's tough. Sometimes it doesn't go your way, but there are better days coming.
Yeah, do you know, my missus said to me, she went, Stephen, you go and play a lot of golf, you openly tell me that you're not the best at it, why do you do it? And I say, well, no, I can play, I can hit the ball, I can putt for fun, I've got a lot of good attributes, I'm just not a great golfer because it's a hard game. I says, but I could have 17 bad holes and have one good one, and I am buzzing with that one good one.
And that's
that moment.
That's it, exactly that. Right, let me go and sort the players out. We have got, I think, John McAllister versus Liam Dunster. John, are you back on? Are you back on?
So young Sean McMahon, he's not happy, guys. He's not happy with himself. However, he's $2,500 up. There is nobody going to get near his 7 frames. Nobody. We're down to the last 5. It's not happening. It's not happening, guys. It's not happening. Sean McMahon, you're 2.5 G's up, son. You should be proud of yourself. You've had some mad moments, some ride your luck moments, some unbelievable moments. And I think you have more than earned the money that you're going to take home tonight, lad. You are such a good, honest guy. I'm hoping you watch this back. You're not too disappointed, but that is just the way it goes. So John McAllister, once again, he's back on, and it's against Liam Dunster. Doomsday! So Liam, Doomsday Dunster, we were trying to get Liam a new nickname. So a lot of people were firing in with different things, and Doomsday and Dr. Doom kind of gathered arms and legs. So I was talking to him about it, and he said, I'm not too keen on this Doomsday. And I said, I don't know what to tell you, Liam. On the chat function, people were just going mad for it, and he was like, really? I don't get it. And I said, well, I think it's because it's like the character. I think I was saying Marvel, but it's a DC character that I said, so it's one of the superhero kind of things. And Doomsday is like the destroyer of worlds and all this stuff. And he looked at me and went, oh, I didn't know that. I thought Doomsday was just a bad day on the calendar. And I thought, what's the point in that? That doesn't make sense. He went, I maybe have to look into that. That sounds all right. And I'm thinking, a bad day on the calendar? I've never heard somebody saying, oh, I had a Doomsday today, but that's what Liam thought.
Well, it'll be interesting here because he's won the lag, and obviously he lost to Mark in the Saltire. In the Scottish Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And one of the things he talked about afterwards was his break.
Yeah, his break has been his Achilles heel for the last while. So he tries to get that ball in the middle. He didn't get it. The ball in the corner is usually second. He didn't get it. And once again, the Liam Dunster break.
I remember him talking afterwards to you, and he was talking about crunching it.
That's right.
And again, there, he's not crunched that break.
So he tries to get the ball that he actually makes contact with into the middle pocket.
Yeah, he loves the middle pocket ball.
And if it doesn't go, there's always a chance he gets the wing ball in the bottom corner. Both of them went close, but I think that's one of the things where probably subconsciously he's slightly tinkering with it without realising, and because Liam had one of the best breaks, he never hit them hard, controlled them well, but he always got a ball and always gave himself a chance. But just looking at the layout, I feel like he's maybe quit on it a bit.
He's switching sides as well, isn't he?
Yeah, a lot.
And he was doing that in the final against Mark.
That's right.
And I don't know why. Maybe he's just searching for that consistency off the break. But I'm not sure in the final of a Grand Prix that's the time to be tinkering with the break.
No, that's true. I was actually talking to Robert Stephen about the same thing, and there's a lot of us in Scotland that use the cut break, and so I was having some problems, and I thought, I'm going from side to side, and I spoke to Robert about it, and I says, I ended up thinking, Robert, about how good Robert Stephen's break used to be. Unbelievable, and it went quite rapidly downhill. They started to change some things, and I said, I remember how good yours used to be. I said, and the only thing I used to notice with you is you would maybe stand a touch different. You wouldn't change anything major, but you would maybe just twist your body a bit. You'd maybe just push through it a bit more, or maybe just change where you're putting the tip on the cue ball. I said, so I tried it, and the last 2 frames of my match, or the last 3 frames, I think I went breaking dish, reverse dish, breaking dish. I said it just seemed to work, just by moving my body slightly, but still going for something similar on the break. So his next match, we were just having that conversation, and he comes on to the commentary, and he said, unbelievable, Stevie, I've never broke like that in I don't know how long. Everything we spoke about, and I thought, and I'm like, it just seems that we maybe overcomplicate it a bit.
And routine and the way that you address the table is so important in the game, and the second something in that changes, and I'm a bang average pool player, right? Even I notice it, and people that I've played with turn around and say to me, like, you're all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, your arms here, your legs are here. A friend of mine once told me about the boxer stance, and you just got to get into that routine. And if you find that, then and something goes wrong and you're not hitting the ball in the right place, then something's changed in the way that you're addressing the table.
Something's slightly off,
and
definitely.
You've got to go back to what you did. And I always say to people in our local pool league, like, when it starts going wrong, go back to basics. Pop balls, make sure your routine's correct, and just have confidence.
No, that's it. I mean, we talk about the simplicity of how to kind of maybe alter some, I don't even want to call them mistakes, but just things that aren't going your way. But it's the old thing that I grew up hearing. It's like doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
It's the definition of mad insanity.
But this, I mean, the frame probably suits Liam. I don't want to say that John's no good at this type of game, but Liam's the kind of guy that would be, I mean, he would be happy if this frame took 5 hours.
Yeah, because it's his comfort zone, isn't it? He's never going to make a rash decision. He's going to make sure he plays the right shots at the right time. I think if John is going to be successful here, he at some point is going to have to force the issue and try and open it up. Otherwise, Liam is just going to keep waiting until he takes his chance.
Young Sonny Craig leaving the building. Another youngster who's here having one of the best experiences. Brilliant kid. Scotland international.
One of the lads that did really impress me as well was Kieran Kay.
Oh, Kieran's a top.
Absolutely superb.
Yeah.
Very confident around the table, and he's got a lovely cue action
Yeah,
as
he
well.
has.
And he was unlucky in the
No, that's right. He's one of these kids that he's had a lot of issues in his life. He's got a few kind of health problems and stuff, and his health goes up and down. But he's also one of these kids. I think he's had like 9 darters, 147s, holes in one. He would come on and tell me, no, Stevie, I haven't. But he's one of the kids that kind of turns his hand to stuff. And in the world of pool, he's like one of the LDs, the learning disability boys.
Yeah.
And he's won numerous titles, obviously with the team individually. But he's also played in the men's international teams as well. Yeah. He's just such a good kid into the bargain.
And it's great to see people like that. And again, everyone I've met today has been absolutely outstanding. But another one of them he'll take the time to talk to you, always grateful, listens, gets out there, and just a big smile on his face. As soon as he came back from losing, just a big smile on his face. It happens. And that's what you want to see from this event.
Exactly.
It happens, but just being part of it is incredible.
Yeah, it's quite funny because, just watching these two guys, every single person in the draw and at home probably wanted them to play each other at the start. Yeah. Get one of them out of there. It just so happens it's in the final 5. That's just the way it goes. That's the nature of it. But only one person can win. No matter if you're a kid, a lady, one of the kind of pros or amateurs, it doesn't really matter. The luck of the draw makes a massive difference in this. That's the beauty and the nature of it. But only one person can win it. There's no real kind of it's not a trickle-down effect, so you're not going to have like a big prize and then the runner-up, so all the kind of pros are all taken away. Only one person can win it anyway, and well, one of these two isn't going to win it.
That's it. And if you're Mark McAllister or you're young Lucas sat on the sidelines, you're looking at this thinking one of the big guns is out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're just sort of hoping that whoever gets out of this one, Michael Rhodes versus them straight on, and then you're thinking, all of a sudden, everything's just changed in your favour. And that, like I say, that whole one-frame shootout, this is where you are praying for the pool gods to be on your side a little bit.
Yeah, it is massive. Like, you come away from some of the league events and international events and county events where it's all kind of one frame, although you're in teams and stuff, but because you don't really get that second chance to go and play in some kind of race, we often come away cussing we're break or we're luck and the run of the balls and stuff, and well, this entire event is kind of based around that's either has to go for you or it's going against you.
It's quite interesting we were saying that John might have to force this and go for it. He's got the perfect chance here because I think if he hits that pink-green combination over the middle, I think he's got a huge chance here.
Yeah.
And potentially knocking Liam's pink further up the rail. So, well, he might even take the plant on here.
Oh, he's unlucky.
Yeah.
Just what Liam Dunster was hoping for.
I wonder whether he had the angle to play the one to the bottom corner and go into the pair of them, which wouldn't have brought that into play. And I don't know if he can pinch enough angle to try and get down to the just south of the black spot to have another go at that. I think he might. Is he going to try and screw into it? Oh, he's shot the ball.
That's a foul.
Foul.
Well, it's a bit of a shocker.
Yeah. And it's that pressure, isn't it? You know, he's tried to force the issue, it hasn't come out, and so he's had to try and manifest something from nowhere. So Liam ball in hand then. He's going to have to do something with his cluster down the left-hand side.
Yeah, I wonder if... Oh, he's just going to pot that. Yeah, ruthless Liam Dunster.
Lay up and make John get out of it.
That's the thing with Liam, he's so calculated, and
I mean, Jamie Redknapp with Ali McCoy.
I think
I'm not sure whether to be insulted by that.
I know. There was one couple of weeks ago, I can't remember who was on with me, but I think they said it sounded like, again, it was someone else, Paul Scholes. Someone was doing it, said, who is this? Must it be Paul Scholes and Ali McCoy's? And I'm like, no matter who's listening and watching, they're kind of looking for somebody that maybe sounds like a different commentator out there. There's actual times when I do go home and I listen back and I think, I'm not hearing it, but then on the odd occasion I go, I heard it there.
I can definitely see where you get it from, yeah. I'm not sure where I get the Jamie Redknapp thing from.
No, I know, but now I'm listening. Now I'm listening.
Talking about.
I'm listening in now.
He's going to try and plant that down the rail. Sat up.
Yeah, it really is. A Liam Dunster type frame here. And it's just the kind of frame that I never expect him to lose. It's probably John's worst nightmare when he get down to a few balls, they didn't come out, and he's thinking to himself, I'm going to be in a world of pain here. There is no way.
It looks like he's going to take this one down the rail, but I'm just wondering what he's planning to do with that. I thought he might have just knocked that off the cushion. Left John tight on the green, opened it all up knowing that he's probably then going to finish on.
Well, this is the thing that a lot of people don't realise with Liam, though. Although he is such a methodical, kind of, I don't even call him slow because he plays under a 30-second shot clock all the time. It's just the way he goes about his business, his mannerisms make him seem like he's slow, but he's a very aggressive player. If there's a chance to get something out, Liam gets it out. He doesn't mess about. and kind of leave balls on cushions and stuff, if he's got a chance to get them into position, and he probably, listen, I understand why he gets a bad name, because there's loads of times when he's on maybe a stream that's got no shot clock and he will just milk it for as long as he wants. But when he's under that 30 seconds and you have to go and play and be aggressive and stuff, there's not many people better than him when he's at his, I mean, he's incredible.
But that frustration, as we said earlier, is that mental toughness.
Yeah.
If he is going to be at that table for 5 minutes, then you've got to take yourself out of the zone. Let him do what he's going to do. And when you go back to the table, just go back with fresh eyes.
No, that's
the second you start thinking about what he's doing and the negativity that he is potentially playing, you're getting dragged down to his level.
No,
he's got you exactly where he wants you, because you're now thinking about, oh, what's he going to leave me next? Just focus on what you're coming to the table and doing next.
Well, that's the thing. You can't affect what your opponent does. That's just, it's impossible. It's that kind of, as much as we all get frustrated and we all kind of get bogged down on some of the stuff, and some stuff can be frustrating, of course it can, but you can only affect what you can do at the table. It's one of the, I think when you start to look for problems in it, when your opponent's maybe doing something, you're maybe already on the way to losing, because there's more getting to you than the actual pool. So yeah, it's absolutely spot on what you're saying. You should just, I mean, I struggle to take my own advice at times, but you really should.
We all do, though. Yeah, we all do, and we've all been in that situation. And you know, you'll look back at situations and go, "Oh yeah, I should have done that," but you're not living in that in the moment. And then sometimes you have got to take yourself away from that. And actually, in fairness to Liam, he's taken this out really well. The two that he left over the middle, I mean, from here, it didn't look like he could get that far one. And actually, he's nicked it in and he's just opened up the table. But he's manifested that because he's played the right shots at the right time.
Yeah, 100%.
And he's deserved to win this frame. And it's harsh on John because he's played well all day.
Yeah, nice and easy. Kinda.
Just a simple black for Doomsday Dunster.
Yeah, fantastic frame of pull from Liam.
Yeah, he's played that really well. Hard lines for John. Brilliant effort though into the last 3, 4.
Absolutely incredible that we are almost there. We are almost there.
And I'm pretty sure then, how many has Liam won now? 3.
So Liam is on.
So Sean cannot be caught, no?
No, he can't be caught.
So Sean will take home the 2,500 for the most wins. Unlucky John. Played, buddy. Tough skill, mate. So then there were 4. Number 7, Liam Dunster. 10, Mark McAllister. 21, Lucas Bryden.
If Michael Rhodes was to be picked out every time and win them all, he could tie. Highly unlikely.
Well,
but it can be done.
We will find out shortly. Who has Liam pulled out? I think he's pulled himself.
I think he's pulled himself.
Mark McAllister.
Young Lucas Bryden is just sitting there with praying hands.
And that does mean that Sean McMahon will take home
it does.
the 2,500 because Michael Rhodes cannot catch him. I know he was seething when he came off the table after losing. He was not happy, but £2,500. That's not a bad day's work, is it?
Well, not a bad day's work.
Right, so Dunster's ready. I'm going to go and wait for Mark McAllister.
So guys, young Sean McMahon. I say young, he's in his 30s, but he's only young in the world of pool. He's just won $2,500. He's won the most frames today. He can't be caught. He can't be caught. Sensational stuff. The only person that could have got close was Michael Rhodes, and he had to be picked out every time. So that is it with regards to that. Now, With 4 players left, the only prize on offer is £25,000. In the next probably half an hour, we will be having 2 players in a 1-frame shootout for 25 grand. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Here we go. Liam Dunster, Mark McAllister, we've got Michael Rhodes and Lucas Bryden. Now, Mark McAllister, Liam Dunster and Michael Rhodes are all IPA professional players. Lucas Bryden is an under-23 Scottish international. He's a brilliant lad. He's still in there fighting. He might not get picked till the very end. I'm not even convinced his ball's still in there. Ever since he came up and said, Stevie, they've took me out by accident. They didn't actually take his ball out though. It was Craig that just scrubbed him out, and then I scrubbed him out, and then he was kind of thinking, why am I not in this? But maybe it's for the best, because his ball's not been picked out ever since that point. He's number 21. Maybe he's got the luck. My birthday was a couple of days ago, 21st of August, and I was looking to see what number I was on it, and I went, I hope I'm 21. Turns out Lucas is 21. I'll keep telling people 21's a lucky number.
Lucky 21.
Who knows? In about half an hour, I think we're going to have a frame for 25 grand.
Mark's won the lag there. I mean, Lucas has got to be sat there thinking, winner of this versus Michael Rhodes. I'm in the final.
He's in the semi-final, regardless.
Yeah.
Not a bad day at the office. Oh, man.
You doing, wee man? Mark's come up dry.
Yeah, he's came up dry. Looking at the balls, the black at the top end, Liam would have loved to take. Yeah, we'd love the greens here, but the fact that the pink ball at the top right is in real trouble, 2 of them, and the 8 ball being up there. It's just the one at the top left that he's really got a bit of work on, but
Rhodes can't catch him. 100%. 100%.
getting a bit of doubt thrown in there. They thought, said to me there, Stevie, are you sure? Has Rhodesy not maybe won more and not? And I says, listen, he's definitely not won more. He's only won 4 frames. Yeah, but they were thinking, I said, well, let me put it this way. He hadn't hit a ball until there was 12 left.
12 left, yeah.
He's not played.
And we've been talking about it for the last 40 minutes about how he needed to come out a lot more than he has.
Exactly. And he's like, no, I trust you there. He said it was just they thrown a bit of doubt in there thinking he'd won a lot more. And I'm thinking, he only came out a few people ago. So I said, no, he's... But he did have me going like that for a minute. And I went, wait a minute, he only came out when there was 12 left. It's like, yeah, no.
Liam's given himself a half chance here.
Oh, brilliant chance. He would have loved these 3 balls at the top to be last, but...
Do you think he tries to play down for the bottom one and then come back up?
I think he might. Do you know? There's maybe an argument for taking the one to the top left, but I'm not...
He's going to go long.
Do you know what?
It's not a bad shot because he's got the pins tied up at the top right.
He really needs to pump this in.
Let's cue the cross it a little bit there. Oh, and he's put his green safe.
Yeah. He was obviously worried about getting back in the 8 ball, but I think if he just basically took his medicine and gave himself a shot, I think he could have got on it. He's just obviously, sometimes you get greedy, you think to yourself, no, this is the way to get perfect on it, but then you're sacrificing where you're at the table. That's a really tough pot at the best of times. And Liam openly tells you that long potting sometimes kind of catches him a bit. He's been working on it, but that was awkward. He was kind of bridging.
He was bridging as well, and also where the yellow and the green and the pink were so close together.
Yeah, exactly.
You just can't see that angle of the ball perfectly. And I think he's, to a point, he's thought, all right, I can have a go at this. Whereas actually he should have looked at, my best way of winning the frame from this position is to, like you say, take my medicine, try and get back down the table, leave one of the top balls until last
100%.
to get on the black.
Mark's going to play the 2-1 here. So skill shot time for Mark McAllister, and if he gets it, I think he wins the frame.
Just needs to roll. Hasn't.
I think Mark will be really annoyed when he sees this back because he's overhit it. He's more stunned the second ball onto it rather than just gliding it in. And I think when he looks back, he'll realise that he's kind of gave it a bit of a jab rather than just let just a little drag shot, let the two of them follow through. And again, I'm quite surprised at this. Why even bother about the 8 ball?
Well, I think, is he going to play the 8 onto the green?
Yeah, but it could end up, he's not guaranteed to get both of them out. Yeah, that's a problem for me. I just didn't understand that shot, and Liam has won far more in the game than I ever have, but I did not understand that shot.
Do you think that's pressure?
Yeah, I mean, he's basically trying to be so perfect. Again, getting greedy.
Yeah.
Just bounce the green out, put it over the middle pocket, and then just take them away and just get yourself on the black again. It's just, he's going to have to try and screw off the cushion and kick this green out.
He's played it very well.
Fantastic. A shot.
But there's an argument that he shouldn't have been in that position in the first place.
And Liam watches everything back.
Yeah.
And he will watch this back and see if I'm wrong on situations. 2 months down the line when I see him, he'll shout to me, Stevie, by the way, and I'll go, oh, okay. So he'll watch this back and he will know 100% that was a bit
and it's
crazy.
always interesting in these situations for someone to talk you through exactly what their mentality was behind the way they played that shot.
Yeah.
Like, when you dressed that table, what was going through your mind? What made you take that ball when we're looking at it from a completely different perspective?
Yeah,
what have
exactly.
you seen that we've not seen?
If he doesn't pick himself out, we'll get him in and I'll ask him.
Right, so then there were 3. Liam Dunster, Lucas Dryden, and the world champion, Michael Rhodes.
Do you know, someone said, I think it was on this, Jonesy, if Jonesy's still watching, I don't know if he is, but he had written on it, what a year that would be, world champion and then winning the 25 at Lola's.
There was another comment as well, someone earlier said, if he doesn't come out until the back end of this, do you see anybody other than Rhodesy winning it?
No, I know. He's just such a good player.
Has he? I think Dunster's pulled himself again. Who have you got?
Go.
That was good there. I said I wanted you in here so I could ask you, and he just looked and shook his head, and I went, Lundball, and he looked back at me with a smile. Liam Lundball Dunster.
I don't actually know who he's booked out. Here we go, we're about to find out. Rhodesy. Wow. Lucas Dryden will be in the final.
Wow. This is box office. Lucas Bryden is going to have a chance at £25,000. Wow. Jonesy, it's honestly, it's hard to describe the atmosphere in the venue unless you're kind of in it. And obviously watching at home, I mean, I hope it's something that's kind of good and enjoyable to watch, and all the kind of excitement that goes into it. We've obviously had someone win 10 grand, Sean McMahon won 2.5 grand. We've had the youngsters on there doing golden balls and speed pool and all the things that get into it, light sticks, getting people back in, auctions, getting people back in. But now someone Jonesy's going to win 25 grand in young Lucas Bryden.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? We started with 70 players. We've had the auction, we've had the light stick game. So we've started with 72. Lucas Dryden has played 2 frames. Unbelievable.
2 frames out of 70, and this young man is going to play a third. He's going to play a third. Is it one of the third-time lucky things? My mother used to say, I wasn't really brought up on third-time lucky. I was brought up on it comes in threes. Good things come in threes, bad things come in threes, all that. And rather than the third-time lucky. And so Lucas is going to need it to come in threes because he's going to need to win his third frame. But that third frame could potentially be worth 25 grand.
Unbelievable.
It actually sounds mad saying it out loud.
So, the current world champion against the current IPA number one.
Oh, and Liam's an off.
Oh, he's an off. And he made a ball.
Well. The Liam Dunster break once again. Wow. I'm actually surprised he didn't tap the pack. Now, it is a 30-second shot clock in full motion. So what is going to come of this? He needs to be careful here. There is no extension, there is none of that. It is just straight 30 seconds. And that's what time pressure does to you.
Yeah, he's not done an awful lot there. He's still manifests something with the pink.
Oh, he's went for the smash. And they've come out okay. I mean, every ball has a pocket. Young Liam Power exiting the building. He's on his way. I'm going to guess he's heading back down south. Maybe he's just heading back to the hotel. I don't know if he's staying overnight, but
he's from 147, isn't he?
Yeah. What a brilliant kid. Brilliant kid, and really, really talented. I would expect that we'll see a lot more of Liam Power's name over the next while.
Yeah, definitely. So, put yourself in Lucas Dryden's shoes now. What are you thinking?
I'm one of these kind of, probably at times when I'm a bit hard on myself, but I'm quite a positive guy at these moments. I'm sitting saying, this is mine, it's in the stars.
Yeah.
And I think you've got to kind of try and drum that into yourself rather than be sitting shaking and afraid, because any one of these two guys will just chew you up.
Yeah.
Lucas is obviously a young internationalist. He started playing in all the big tournaments in Scotland, so he's been playing the Saltire. He played in the IPA Scottish Grand Prix last week. So he's in there playing the good players, the top players. He's mixing with them in long races. This is obviously not a long race, it's just one frame pool. And there's a lot more to it than just going in there and trying to beat someone in a race. It is so cutthroat. But if I'm Lucas right now, I'm thinking,
if I get a chance,
this is mine. Yeah. I mean, the chances are he will never get another chance at this, because I think this format means lightning will never ever strike twice.
I'm not sure. I think he's got enough. He's had to put a bit of side on that. It's come out. It's a lovely shot. I don't want to tempt fate, but I fancy him from here. Looking at those greens,
That's
and
mad.
I'm thinking, drops this one in, takes the one to the bottom corner, holds the one to the middle, across the table, plumb on the black.
Yeah, it's one of these situations where
it's a dot-to-dot finish, but you've still got to take them out knowing that this is...
Exactly.
Get it wrong.
so perfectly mapped out that you think, well, it can't really go wrong here.
And you've also got to look at it, unless he fudges something up, if this goes wrong, Rhodesy's probably going to come back to the table and finish
exactly.
it.
Yeah, that's just about perfect. And I think any kind of shot on the 8 ball here is all he's looking for.
He's got a bit of angle. I think if he can just bring it back half an inch.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's just a roll through.
It's one of these situations again where in the last frame he tried to be quite greedy a couple of times. This is not the time.
Polar opposite.
Yeah, this is not the time.
He's just been so good. He knew the finish and he's taken it.
Yeah, super
perfect.
control. This is more like the Liam Dunster we've known for a number of years. And he's going to put himself in the final. Barring some monumental error, Michael Rhodes will step out in the last 3. And Liam Dunster will make it an all-Scottish final against Lucas Bryden. And young Lucas has been sitting in his seat, waiting for this moment, hoping not to be picked until the last 2. And it's a reality.
He's got it. So, Liam goes through. Hard lines for the world champion Michael Rhodes. It wasn't to be the probably quite an unorthodox double, isn't it? Lola's pool party at the World Championships, but
wow,
unlucky Michael.
It just shows you that even the world champ there, when you walk by at this stage, at any stage, I was dejected early on. I was out the first few. It's such a big high walking out there. It's just absolutely demoralising when you lose at any stage.
And that's at any stage. And you said yourself when you came out earlier. I mean, you took 10 minutes just to compose yourself.
Got myself together, got myself changed, just kind of cleared the head, and it was more. My thing with me there was there's been so much going on in life over the last while, and family members passing away. There's so much that really makes this seem very significant. It's not. It's just a game of pool. But I was more annoyed that I didn't play like it meant more. And I don't know if that's everything that's been going on, but I was disappointed in myself because I thought, although, Sean got a little bit of fortune and stuff like that. That's the way it goes. He should have just rolled them in anyway. He didn't have to smash the balls and land the way they landed. They were all there for him to roll in, but it was just a few of the shots I played, I thought, what was I thinking? It was just like as if I was just having a hit down the pub. And that's what frustrated me. I thought, after all this, I'm always here to do my job. This is I love doing this. I love being involved with Mark and stuff. But I thought, at least make a fist of it, and that's what disappointed me.
Yeah, I think what I've noticed as well is when the players come off the table, those guys that have only just played their one, they've come off there. You know, it's almost like just to be out there, just to be involved has been brilliant. I think when you've won a game and then you've gone back up there and then you've lost, I think people have taken that harder.
Yeah.
And then the longer the day's gone on, the closer you've got to that final, people have taken it even worse.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Sean, as I said, when he came off, he was seething, and he was so unlucky. He's played so well all day. And just that one frame has changed everything.
But it just goes to show, I spoke to him before it and I says, go out there, you're free rolling. Nobody's catching you. I said, I'm telling you right now, nobody's catching you. You're free rolling, go out there and just give it your all. And he then it just goes to show, no matter the fact that he'd guaranteed himself $2,500, he still came off absolutely gutted.
Yeah. And in some ways, like as a commentator, as a spectator, it's great to see because you see that passion and that desire to want to win this, and that becomes infectious, and it breeds across all of the players.
Exactly.
But at the same time, you also feel for them, and you think, like biggest stage that you've probably ever played on, and you haven't managed to get the W.
Well, there it is. There, Liam Dunster against young Lucas Bryden, 1 versus 21. Will it be Liam or Lucas? We're going to have a Scottish winner, that's for sure. I've just heard Mark saying that in the background.
He said that earlier, he wants a Scottish winner.
Well, I know everyone is absolutely rooting for young Lucas here. An underdog story is what Liam said. If I don't win, I want an underdog story. So if it doesn't win here in the final, it's going to be one.
There'll be all the no pro player winner people out there that are absolutely rooting for Lucas as well.
Yeah, of course.
And if he's going to do it, he's going to have to overcome the IPA #1 ranked player.
I think that...
And I think you've got to take that out of the equation, right? He's just another pool player. He's just the bloke that sat opposite you.
No,
like
exactly.
you said, just go into it. If it's your day, it's your day.
Exactly, that's it. I think we're doing like a... Is our attacking 8-ball guy going to do some kind of speed pull or something?
I think Simon's going to try and get some footage for TikTok, because obviously for the attacking 8-ball page. So I think he's going to go down and just get a bit of footage. And then I guess he's going to try and get the players coming down as well, because Mark's told the players they had about a minute.
Right, okay.
But both lads are looking pretty calm. Lucas looks like he's just another day at the office. Dunster's just taking himself away.
I think Lucas has just woken up.
Yeah, Lucas, well, to be fair, he hasn't had anything to do for a while, has he?
I've managed to get all my wires twisted here. There we go. Sorted. Things like that really bug me, and I was getting all caught up there in the way. Yeah, absolutely sensational. And there is the trophy, but it's all about the one frame for £25,000. Just to 25. And if anyone of the two players that win it want to donate to the commentator, I'll take it. Oh, faces like stone. I love it. Absolutely love it. Faces like stone. And so they should. It's one frame for 25 grand.
Just in the zone.
In the zone.
Focused.
In the zone. Absolute class.
Because all we got is the trophy, so I don't actually know what Simon's doing. I think I can see Chris. Mark's just come back up the stairs, so I imagine we'll have the players down there soon. Stevie's just having a quick chat with Mark. Both the players are looking incredibly calm, actually, considering they're about to go out and play for 25 grand. Been a phenomenal day. Started with 70, and here we are with the last two. Recap for you, so Gerwin Hughes was the lucky frame winner. So he picked out the pink ball worth £10,000. Not bad for a day's work. Sean McMahon, he took 7 wins from his 8 appearances, and he goes home with £2,500. To be honest, Stephen, I've not seen either of them speak to each other, so I'm not sure any split's been mentioned, apart from the commentator's donation fund to Stevie the Talker.
No, I don't. Listen, I would probably bet my life that Liam has come here with no intention of giving anyone a dime if he gets it, because it's how ruthless he is and the way he plays the game. He's out to win. He's not in there to try and get that little bit. So. Keith Charles. Oh, brilliant.
How's that for an announcement for ref in the final? Get your name wrong.
Keith Chalmers. Every time I see him now, I'll be calling him Keith. Brilliant. One frame for £25,000. It started round about 1 o'clock today, Rich, and you know yourself, you've been standing here with the players, you've been guiding them in, you've been letting them know where to go, where to stand, where to go after it. Everything has just been on the go, non-stop. I think we had maybe 15 minutes when the tables get moved about, but it's been on the go all day, and it all comes down to this final frame.
Yeah, and it's been, honestly, it's been an incredible experience. I'm so honoured to have been here to be able to do this, but when you're actually here and you see it, and the way that it's all set up, it's absolutely unreal. I've been talking to my Evolve 8-ball team, to my Andover Pool Association guys, just absolutely selling it and just saying how incredible this is. And honestly, I'd recommend it to anybody, spectator, whether you like pool or not. It's a party atmosphere. Just come and see this and see how much it means to the players.
The boys were getting a wee bit overzealous there.
Liam's egging his opponent. Oh, go down there!
No, look, it's Bryden. Here we go, Liam Dunster.
He's called the booze as well. Great round of applause for both players there.
Yeah.
And that's what you want. Whatever happens, been absolutely brilliant. To qualify, to come here, to get this far.
Yeah, there has to be a huge respect from the audience, because there's no point in coming here and being disrespectful towards any player, no matter what walk of life they come from, whether you're the biggest fan of them in pool or in life or anything else. That is not what these events are about.
No.
Charity wins, the players win, the crowd wins. We all get something out of this, whether it's just total enjoyment. I mean, I think that, I'm saying whether it's total enjoyment, that's really what we're aiming for. Listen, someone's going to go home with a huge prize. Someone's already gone home with a huge prize. A couple of people have done it. But in the end, if you're not coming to these events in particular are about having a good time. If you're not coming here for the pure enjoyment, then why are we doing it?
Exactly. And I tell you what, the biggest winner out of all this, aside from the charity, aside from the guys that are going to walk home with the money, is pool.
Yeah, exactly.
There is nothing like this in the pool scene. This is probably the best thing in pool right now.
100%.
And it's only going to get bigger, and it's only going to get better. And what you've got is a team and people at the heart of it that just want the best for the players, for the organisation. There's no politics, there's no pettiness. It's just about the players, pool, and doing something with a community spirit that gets everybody together and involved, and you cannot top that.
Yeah, it's one of these things that you probably cannot run out of things to say about it that's not already been said. We get the negativity in all walks of life. We get the people on the Facebook shouting, I don't see the point in it because the pros, they're only going to go and win it, stuff like that. And I think, well, if you're going to go and play in a tournament with the big boys, then there's a chance they might win. That's pool. What do you want? You want everything handed to you?
Yeah.
Now, most things that are worthwhile in life are earned. There is a chance. If we go to the IPA World Championships, if we go to the Scottish Grand Prix, the next tour event, whatever it is, none of the bottom end amateurs have got a chance of winning anything. A chance, just a chance. They've not got a chance. It's not going to happen. Here, although it might be unlikely, they have a chance. That's the difference. These events are giving people the opportunity, the chance at some kind of glory that they will never get in other kinds of pool events. That's the difference.
And you're absolutely right. If you take that mentality into any kind of sport, you take the FA Cup, for example. How often do we get behind the giant killers, you know, the non-league teams that go out and do something for them? If you just accept the fact that someone from the Premiership is going to... You might as well just let the 20 teams in the Premier League shoot out for the FA Cup.
Exactly.
But where's the fun in that? You want the giant killers, you want the underdog story.
Look at this. This is a dry break.
And it's a dry break.
Liam Dunster's third break in a row.
He did make a ball on the last one, but he went in off.
Yeah, exactly. But
so, first...
It just seems to be that his Achilles heel right now is the break. Should have gave it away, Liam.
Yeah. And so here's Lucas with the first chance. He's taking pinks. He's got a nice cushion on the green ball.
Tell you, this is a fantastic chance. I know the two pinks just left of the line in the middle of the table look Pretty
Look
awkward.
like they might plant in the middle.
If he can drop on them, even if he drops onto the area where the green one is, he's going to have a chance. And I tell you what,
It'll be interesting to see whether that top one does pass that green.
I
Because if
think
that does, he can open that up to the top pocket.
He's going to be aggressive here. He's going to run towards that green.
Liam's got 2 balls on the cushion. He's got a chance to be aggressive here.
Oh,
he's rattled it. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got a nice white there.
Yeah, he's actually quite fortunate. The way he's played it was wrong. I think you've got to run onto the cushion and towards it. But again, time was getting away from him as well. The 30-second shot clock. He's not played in a while.
No.
It's like, and I mean, Lucas is in the final of one of the biggest events that he'll ever play in his life. It might only be a one-frame shootout, but this prize, you don't get this every day in the pool events. You just don't get it. And here he is playing arguably the best Scottish player in the game right now. And he knows him so well. That's big pressure for a young kid. He's only, I think Lucas is only maybe 21.
Yeah.
He's only young.
But even then, we saw him on the camera. He just looks calm and composed.
Yeah, exactly.
And you've got to be like that, you know.
Yeah, he switched on.
Everybody plays a bad shot. I always say to people, like, if you miss a ball by 10 inches, just walk away from the table like you intended to meant it. Don't let your opponent get in your head. Just sit there calm and composed. Think to yourself, I'm getting back to that table, and when I do, I'm going to punish.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just wondering if there's a way that Liam can clear that bottom right pocket.
He did look at it.
I'm wondering if it's the... I mean, if not...
Knuckle first onto the pink.
They can play towards it now. Off the one to the bottom left.
But do you think it's a bit risky to play now?
I think that's what he's going to play.
If he gets it wrong, he could end up knocking the pink over the pocket.
Here we go. Just wants to flick it to the side. Oh. Is it enough?
Can't tell from my angle here.
I actually think he's okay now. I think he can get it in. Worst case, maybe get the pocket. But he's going to have to pop it in now and then come round to the other side, the left-hand side, probably for the one up the cushion. So he's going to have to mind his work a bit here. This isn't easy.
And we talked about him in the previous rounds about not going at the right time or going at the wrong time. And this is where
it absolutely flew in.
Now it's whether this is Dunster going to map this out properly.
So he's going to have to go bottom right again. He's going to have to sneak this one in. Just a slight drift off the knuckle, just catch the back end of the pink, I think, and then he should be just about perfect.
Does he want to be straight behind the one at the rail?
I think he would love to be if he could. But yeah, so that's exactly the shot. What a brilliant shot. What a brilliant shot from Liam Dunster. Guys, this is a 25 grand final. Liam might have won almost everything in the game, but if you believe that his insides aren't, if you don't believe they're turning, if you don't believe his heart's racing, I'm sorry, they are. I've spoke to this lad.
3 pots away from 25 grand.
I've spoke to this lad and I've said to him, Liam, is there times when you're really, and he goes, well, of course. He feels it the same as everybody else. He's just good at dealing with
That's it, yeah. He's played that very well.
Well, what is the options here for Liam? Can he stun past to play it in the top left? Does he flick across with a little trace of left-hand side to drop it in the middle? Does he come back behind it for it into the middle right? He's got options from the angle he's at.
And those pockets have been quite generous today. I think there's a... Looks like he's going to dig down on it. Oh,
and I knew that was a shot he would end up playing. Yeah. The big worry
was how far down the table he was coming.
Because the fact that it's slidey and the cloth is really new, he's worried that he doesn't get out far enough, so you put that bit extra on it and all of a sudden...
And then it just skids off the...
Exactly.
And now he's left himself bridging, so...
This is drama.
It's shots like this that make you the IPA #1, right?
I'm actually nervous sitting here watching this. This is 25 grand.
Kind of want Lucas to have another go at it, but... See... He's got it!
And Liam Dunster has put in young Lucas Bride into the sword. Our 2025 Lola's Pool Party champion is Liam Dunster. 25 grand, believe me, he is not splitting a penny with anyone.
He absolutely just destroyed that cloth. Only went on this morning.
He is so ruthless. He would always come to win. Yeah. He's not that kind of guy.
But a massive shout out to Lucas Dryden. What an achievement to get to the final, to qualify for this event. Just wasn't his day. He was just unlucky. Bit too much pace on it. Maybe it's the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that being out in that environment,
Yeah, exactly.
that final. A lucky young man. Keep your head on, boy.
Yeah, young Lucas. He's absolutely distraught. He is absolutely distraught. But you know what? He should be super proud.
Yeah. Sometimes
it gets away from you. Sometimes it gets away from you. The young man.
So he's a young lad.
I'm absolutely gutted for him. But listen, that's the nature of the world of pool. Some you win, some you lose. There's times I've went into my hotel room and I've launched the queue across the. But when you kind of look back and all is said and done and you consider everything that's happened, you sometimes have a different outlook.
Yeah.
I know he's not played a lot of frames, Lucas. I know he's not. But at the end of the day, he was in a moment there where he almost won 25 grand. He was almost there. He had a chance, a half chance. He tried to force the issue. They weren't easy. Played the shot wrong. He'll know that. He's been. But I also think that the reason he's not sure about the shot is the lack of frames. Liam's played the last 4 or 5 frames, whereas Lucas has come on. I think if it's Lucas playing those frames, he runs off the cushion into that. And it's just, listen, I feel for him, but this is Liam Dunster. This is what he does.
That's it. And do you know what? When the dust is settled, he'll have good family around him. He'll have good friends. They'll say, look, regardless of what happened, you just played a frame for £25,000. That will live with you forever. You're etched in Lola's history. Nobody wants to be the runner-up, but there has to be a runner-up, and Lucas Dryden is our 2025 Grand Final runner-up. Fair play to him.
Yeah, we'll pass over to the presentation party right now, and maybe we'll pop back in, I don't know, but we'll leave you with Mark Boyle right now.
The guys, everybody here, want to make sure that every single person here, the work this guy does, up and down the entire country, trust me, I've done it here, and it is an absolute nightmare. The setup that he needs to make, the minute he gets there, the travelling he does, it doesn't stop, all leads to this. This is because of the work ethic. He's somebody trying to achieve a dream, and because of this, we've got this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Boyle. Green, 66 to 70. Right, pick your number, Jack. Next number out. Everybody come down and pick a number. Oh, 71 to 75. Shock. John again, in they come. I forgot two people. I'm shattered. Right, I'm shattered. John again, he was taking on it all. How could you forget a guy that dresses like this? John again, the one and only John again, travels no more. What could have been man behind the show? I'll give you a peek guys next year, right John? You're a legend. Okay, Chris, I can take over Chris's speech. Right, go pick a number. Evan has won a Lola framed top from Onboard Sportswear. We've got another Lola's Players top. You still? Come and see me out. Penal sorter. White, 106 to 110. Remember, one of these is a player's spot in next year's event. White, 106 to 110. And I've got white, all the ones to 115.
is turquoise. Peach, 191 to 195. Peach, 396 to 400. Right, turquoise and green, 256 to 260. Right, push it, you come. Push it, yeah. Push it, up here. Watch your feet, push it. Pick an envelope. 116 to 120. Turquoise and blue. What one's the money? Yeah, what you want to pay for? Oh, when I picked that one. Right, Bushy has one. Come on, Bushy, take the time to suspense. £100 on board sportswear voucher. Sorry, Ben, I'll just give you £100. Marianne's with a signed Joshua Fowler top. T-shirt, you've won a t-shirt. We have got a signed Jason Shaw top. Turquoise 106 to 110. 106 to 110. Peach 391 to 395. White 56 to 60. A hoodie. Marianne, as well a hoodie. Understand? Quick and unlock. You're guaranteed to get a place in there. No, I hope you get. I know when White 41-45. Turquoise 191-195. Creamy colour. Peach 231. 231. Yeah. Right, come on, Aaron, just perfect. We have got 6 spaces, 6 tickets left. What have we got? We've got a Phoenix Master Q. It's a Q, so you've got a Q, can you play? £100, 8 ball direct picture. Well done, give us your details and we'll get it sent out. The big two are still in there. 136 to 140, Peach. Right, run the. What envelope? Tell me when to stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What you choose? Go. Sandy's pick number 3. What does Sandy have? When I say our pool lights, supplied and fitted by AEK Specialist Lighting. So you got a pool table, we'll put a brand new LED lights above it, all supplied and fitted. You'll be able to see the balls now. Peach 381 to 385. God, I thought you were ready. Can't forget it, right, cut. One of these is a jackpot. Actually, I hope I'm in the jackpot. Side top by Carol Boys. We'll drop it after Lola. Blue, green, 216 to 220. 216 to 220. Green, greeny blue. Peach, 51 to 55. 51. You're right, Tatiana. Would you stand on something? Peach. You're right, Aaron. Junior, keep your hands to yourself. Turquoise, 206 to 210. Greeny, greeny blue, anybody? Sure. You spend that money yet? Is it teal? 231 to 235. We've got 2 prizes left. Bingo! Bingo! Blue and green. I like to keep you in suspense. Beach. Yes. 1-4-1 to 1-4-1. Hey Tasha, all I'm going to say is one should be a player's place and the other one is the booby place. Afraid me, Mr. Magic. Get your cue, Tasha. Hey, Tasha, you can do the draw for the last one. No, no. That's what I wanted you to do. Oh. Green blue, 201 to 205. 201 to 205. I think all the greedy ones were all blue on the way on the road. Greeny blue, 211 to 215. No. 286 to 290. Peach. 286 to 290. Oh, you're the next one. 286. We have our winner. Please open this up. Please be the jackpot or we need another draw for one more. $200.